hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. Hello, hello. Oh man, I'm just staring at some of the messages appearing on my phone. Kind of worried because it's my group messaging. They were saying that the work we were working on might have not saved properly. Which is scary, because I don't want to go through that again. Yesterday, we were working from... what was it, like... 5 p.m.-ish until... what was that? Almost midnight. And then today for a couple more hours. I don't want to do that again. I mean... it should be fine, it should be fine. It should be fine. Ah, man, I know, right? No IRL scuff. Bad. I'm hoping that the files are okay, though. I don't want to go through some more group work. That was too much. Especially since... I don't know how many hours that was in total. Let's see. So like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And today for about maybe 3 hours, so... like almost 9 hours worth of work. And ooh, hello, hello. Since it should be fine though, I'm just gonna continue. So I told my group that I had something to do at 5, and it's 5 now. I mean, worst case scenario, I will go to them, but still. Oof. Hello, hello. Let's see what this is. I repeat, I am a mage from proper human history. Please come find me at the following coordinates. This is Bowdunders, the Wandering Sea. Wandering Sea? Wandering Sea? The Wandering Sea? That's one of the 3 great organizations of the Magecraft world. There's the Clock Tower in London, the Atlas Institute in Egypt, and the oldest of them all, the Wandering Sea. It was located on an island from the Age of Gods, hidden in the northern oceans. Does this mean it still exists? I guess so. I guess so, Gordolf. Atmospheric analysis complete. Nitrogen, oxygen, argon, and carbon dioxide levels all green. The mana in the atmosphere is almost identical to levels in the 21st century. I'm not picking up any harmful trace substances either. So we still have breathable air, even in this creepy bleached world. You know, I do wonder what a wandering sea would look like since, I mean, the ocean's always moving. Well, that means we can park the shadow border and go have a look for ourselves. What do you think, Misaki? Doesn't that sound intriguing, stepping out into a world of sheer nothing in every direction? And ooh, hello, hello. I have mixed feelings about Gordolf still. He's mean to me. Hahaha, of course it does. First we'll go out and get some fresh air. Then we'll look for food. Gordolf, I don't know if we can find food. I'm kind of interested, but you still haven't told me what the Wandering Sea actually is. Cryptic silence. Empty smile. Nope, I didn't look at it yet. I was too tired. You don't know either, do you, Gordolf? Of course I do, you dolt. Gordolf Musik is not a man to pretend to know something he doesn't. The Mages Association isn't a monolith, I'll have you know. Just because I used to work at the clock tower doesn't mean I've ever been to the supposedly living Wandering Sea in the North Sea. Oh, so you've only heard rumors? I thought you were from some big, important family, old man. Don't you call me that double chin? If I must spell it out for you, then here it is. The Wandering Sea of Valdunders is the first enigma ever discovered in the world of Magecraft, and it will be the last to be puzzled out. It's an island so mysterious and full of mystics that even such a gifted mage of an incredibly prestigious bloodline as myself may not even set foot on it. It's true. That all fits with what's in Chaldea's database. It says that though the Mages Association has been around since the start of the AD era, it also split into 3 branches shortly after its inception. The mages who settled in London evolved with the times and focused on developing Magecraft over the course of history. Ooh, that sounds like a good if it was it's supposed to be alive, so if it was a giant turtle with something on its back, that'd be cool. That could make sense for a wandering sea. That faction went on to become the Clock Tower, the largest and most powerful Magecraft organization in the world. Ooh, hello. Thank you. Its members include the Anumisphere family, the founders of Chaldea, and Mr. Gordolf here. Quite so. Here in the 21st century, the Mages Association and Clock Tower are all but synonymous. The next major faction is the Atlas Institute in Egypt. They are dedicated to perfecting alchemy. We actually infiltrated their headquarters once, during the Sixth Singularity. It was a huge research complex, almost like a giant crypt, built deep underground, and as easy as it was to get in, it was hard to get out. Wait, did Aladdin have one of those? And you know, this kind of sounds like the place Aladdin went to too. We went into, except we didn't have to say something like Open Sesame. The Atlas Institute's ironclad rule is that the technology created there must never leave. But Chaldea's first director was granted an exemption thanks to the Atlas contract. The technology he was able to take from the Atlas Institute enabled him to complete Chaldeus. It was also the Atlas Institute that presented him with the Void Reality Observation Device, Paper Moon, one of the finest mystic codes ever made. Indeed, they seldom poke their noses out of their little hole in the ground, but I am told they do converse with lords, albeit as little as possible. They may be a heartless bunch who only care about weapons and technology, but they can be rather useful if you play your cards right. And finally, the last faction is the Wandering Sea, the Baldunders, said to be somewhere in the North Sea. However, the most I could find about them was a brief overview, even in Chaldea's extensive files. It said that their cardinal rule is to only recognize Magecraft from the Age of Gods, and refuse to accept any advancements or alterations urged by civilization. In essence, their ideology is the exact opposite of the Clock Towers. Indeed, refusing to accept progress in Magecraft means refusing to accept consumer civilization. The Wandering Sea's philosophy of Magecraft is fundamentally incompatible with modern human society. And ooh, hello. I wonder why they only use older stuff though for the Wandering Sea. Why don't they ever accept new stuff? That is why they keep their gates firmly shut, and why they seldom add to their number. In other words, they're a bunch of old fuddy-duddies obsessed with Magecraft so ancient, it has to be measured with carbon dating. That said, they do open their gates just once every year to try and recruit promising new talent. But even among mages of the clock tower, the number who actually make it into the Wandering Sea can be counted on one hand. Do you see my point? I'm saying the Wandering Sea is every bit as secretive as the Atlas Institute, just in a different way. No one from the outside has ever been able to get the full story, the reason being, as the name suggests, the Wandering Sea is always on the move. Most who know of it believe it to be a floating island somewhere in the North Sea, but it is, in fact, the very opposite. The Wandering Sea's headquarters were built before the AD era began, and they never move at all. It is instead the sea in which they are located that moves around, a world unto itself in many ways. I just realized, is there not supposed to be volume during this time? I feel like it's weird how silent it is. And oh, how's my day? Full of classwork and eat. So okay-ish. You know, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna just message my group members back real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna tell them I believe that the files should be good enough, even if it's not like HD quality. Just telling them that real quick. Boop. Done. There. I feel good for saying that to them. That is almost certainly why its location still remains a secret, even in the 21st century. Land that moves around while placing mystic textures on itself, I see. That would make it its own independent singularity. Ah, you're right, you're right. We are in a bleached world, so of course there's no concert or band to follow me around. Man. It would also explain how it was able to escape whatever turned the Earth's surface into an endless white desert. Humph. All this time they've been turning their noses up at us, but the moment things go south, they don't have any issue sending us a distress signal. Some successors to true mystics they turned out to be. They should try taking a page from our book. We're the ones who made it through Russia by the skin on our teeth. With no outside help, we're the ones who are currently flailing about with no plan. At least you understand that the situation is still pretty dire, I guess. Given the present circumstances, it looks like the people of the Wandering Sea have decided to bend their rules in order to offer us a lifeboat. At any rate, Administrative Advisor Holmes, I have a question for you. I would like to be as certain as possible. What do you make of this? Can we trust that their distress signal is genuine? I'm afraid I can't speak to that. What do you think, Da Vinci? It made a sound. Okay. Could go either way. From the look of it, this transmission isn't part of the clock tower standards, but its wavelength is pretty close to the waveforms the Atlas Institute uses. Since we don't have any data about the Wandering Sea ourselves, I can't really give you a definitive answer. Still, I can verify that there's definitely something to be found at these coordinates. Whatever their story is, if there's a Magecraft workshop there, I'd really like to at least check it out. I know we managed to stretch things with the materials we got in Russia, but there are still limits to what the Shadow Border can do. What I really want to do is retune the whole frame from scratch, but I doubt we'll be finding much in the way of materials considering the entire world seems to be an empty wasteland. These coordinates from the Wandering Sea would put it in the seas west of Norway. We could go through the Scandinavian peninsula or turn north at Germany and cut across Denmark. We just left Moscow heading west, so it will take us a few days to reach them regardless of our route. Oh, thank you. Assuming that the border can convert the mana in the atmosphere into electricity, that leaves the question of food. What if we can go to the Wandering Sea via Zero Cell? Can't we just, pop over there? I like the second one. No Zero Cells. As technical advisor, I expressly forbid it. Even if we're going to run into another one of those storm walls along the way, we need to stick to the surface as much as possible. But why? And did you just say there are more of those storm walls? Explain yourself, technical advisor. If there's another storm wall in our path, doesn't that mean running straight into another lost belt? We don't have any other choice, Gordolf. Not with the two big problems we're facing. First, there's a small matter of the Wandering Sea, living up to its name. These coordinates they sent us are all over the place. Literally, in fact, they're in a constant state of flux, nothing definite or precise. With coordinates like these, it would be very risky to try zero-celling there with the paper moon. So until and unless we go to the Wandering Sea directly and forge some kind of connection to it, a long-distance zero-cell is out of the question. Second, and this is the real problem, we don't have the energy. Yes, Holmes also helpfully suggested converting mana into electricity, as if it were a simple matter, but that can only get us so far. The conversion rate isn't efficient enough, so we'd end up spending more power than we can produce, which would make a long zero-cell trip fatal. After all, no more power means no more working life support systems, and I don't know about you guys, but I sure don't want to be out in this bleached white world all by myself. Good point. The logic walls we have to put up in void space do use a lot of power. At our current energy levels, I don't think the border could last 2 hours there, and like Da Vinci said, we don't even have the exact coordinates we need. Grr. So what? Are you saying we need to enter another lost belt if we're going to reach this possible hope for salvation? Oh, hello. Where is this new lost belt anyway? If we try to use a typical world map, then the entire Scandinavian peninsula is covered by one of these storm walls. Another half a day or so of driving, and you should all get to see the closest thing to the edge of the world for yourselves. I take that to mean this white featureless ground will continue until we exit Russian territory then. At any rate, we have two possible routes to the Wandering Sea's designated coordinates. One that takes us across the Scandinavian peninsula, and one that brings us out to the sea via Poland and Germany. Da Vinci, in your estimation, which of these gives us our best chance? Should we go by land or by sea? I think making a sea voyage would be a lot to ask. The border. We could perhaps get through the Strait of Dover. But to be honest, I'd rather we keep our distance from the British Isles, since we have no idea about the state of the oceans just now. So what I'm saying is, I think the overland route is the best choice right now. Good grief. No sooner are we done with one lost belt, than we're off to a second. Your thoughts, Miss Misaki? I just want to go to Oniland, Holmes. I just want to go to Oniland. Honestly, that's a scary thought. Are there any other regions we could cross like Oniland? An excellent question. I want to know what's going on in the rest of the world too. What about Europe, for instance? The Scandinavian peninsula is the only place with a storm wall. I'm not seeing anything on the Greek side whatsoever. Also, I didn't mention this before because I didn't want to upset you, but I'm not seeing anything from England at all. We need more powerful observation equipment than what the Shadow Borders got to see what's happening with the British Isles. Grr. So you're set on having us cross the Scandinavian peninsula then, aren't you, Da Vinci? Alright, we've come this far after leaving Moscow, so at the border's current speed, we should reach the peninsula in about 2 days. Very well then, use that time to make sure we're fully prepared. Mjolnir, if we run into anything we could use to shore up our defenses along the way, take that opportunity to stop the border and ensure everything is in good working order. Da Vinci, you look after the little demi-servant girl. I can't have her falling down on the job. Holmes, come with me. We're going to the solitary confinement chamber. Wow, Gordolf, he's actually giving decent commands, but why do you want to go to the solitary confinement chamber? Solitary confinement? Mr. Gordolf, does that mean? Of course, I'm going there to interrogate Caddock. He should be waking up any time now. Ah, I forgot about Caddock. Sorry, Caddock. It's time for me to put my brilliant questioning skills to use. When I'm through with him, he'll have told us what the cryptors are, what Wodan is planning, everything. Mark my words. I'm coming too. Nah, I don't want to go along. ... Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot to give you orders as well. Me, of all people. If you got nothing better to do, then go help Mjolnir with his work. Or just go up on the deck and take a look around if you like. Worry not, Miss Misaki. I'll see to it that the interrogation doesn't devolve into violence. In fact, I have my own questions I wish to ask him. You know, I would bring my Anastasia there. I wonder how he'd react. I have a fairly good idea of the cryptor's goal now. And I also believe I know the extent of Caddock Zemlupus's personal knowledge. However, there are still two important things I know little about: the Tree of Emptiness and that serious light command spell of his. Granted, the latter is something Caddock merely mentioned once, and may not be that important. Ooh, that'd be so mean but legit in a way. Give us the answers and I can bring Anastasia back. But then my Anastasia loves me and not him. Heh heh heh. An emergency alert? What's this all about? I thought there weren't supposed to be any more Oprichniki. We're not out of the Russian woods yet. Something's approaching us at high speed. It's closing in on our port side at over 90 kilometers per hour. Come on, Mjolnir. Floor it before it catches up to us. I can't. We're just about to go uphill. The border can't go any faster. Oh crap. I'm picking up a heat signature too. It's an RPG. A roleplay game? I mean, I know it's not a roleplay game. Impact in 3, 2... I felt that. Please tell me that wasn't a direct hit, Da Vinci. Damage report. Is the engine intact? Are we going to have to bail in the middle of this race? I'm sure the damage is negligible, and our armor's still perfectly intact. We shouldn't need to do more than wipe off a scorch mark. The Shadow Border's armor is a composite of cutting-edge technology and Magecraft theory. Normal weapons can't even scratch it. That's not what I'm seeing, Holmes. That blast took out one of our armor plates. Another hit like that, and we'll be in deep shit. Huh? Really? Some great detective you are! Holmes! Then that means I remember now. This is the same sort of explosion I felt way back 2 weeks ago when I was just a hapless albeit handsome man being shot at with an anti-material rifle. This can only mean that Koyanskaya is back to finish the job. It really might be curtains this time. Wow. Spare us the trip down memory lane, old man. Come on, Holmes, do something. Right. My apologies. I'm not used to eating crow. Evacuate all staff in the portside hallway to the engine room immediately. Miss Kirillite and I will go and deal with this attack. On that note, Miss Kirillite, I would like you to put up a magical energy barrier in the internal hallway so as to fend off a possible second round. I trust you're alright with that, Misaki? I am. Go for it, Mash. I'm coming with. No. Just go for it, Mash. I don't think I can fend off an RPG. And yeah, eating a crow is a weird expression. I've never heard anyone use it ever. Don't worry, Senpai. I won't let them put one more scratch on the border. Oh, hello. The hostile entity should reach the border in 50 meters. Putting up visual now. Grr. They must think they're hot stuff. Their vehicle must have an impressive suspension. If they're heading straight at us, though. I didn't think Russia had any race cars like that around. Alright, where are you, you little leftover oprichnik? Let's see what you look like. What the actual hell? That's not a vehicle. It's a person. Someone is approaching on foot. Wait, that silhouette. Oh no, it's him! Clergy vestments. And a lost belt servant reading. It's that priest, the one who calls himself Metropolitan Macarius. Jeez! That's scary. He's running so fast, and is he even shooting at us with a gun, or is he just punching the ship? Is he just punching us? Ooh, good evening to you. I woke up when I thought I heard a voice calling me. It was a cold, almost brittle kind of voice. Where am I? I guess this means I'm still alive. There's a dull ache in the back of my head, where I got pistol whipped. He sure wasn't playing around. Goddamn cowboy. Shouldn't outlaws be cool and laid back and all that? This shaking. Am I in a vehicle? This must be the shadow border. I try to assess the circumstances as best as I can in this dimly lit place. Looks like they took me prisoner. They'd bound my hands, but now I can move around freely. The anti-Magecraft cuffs they must have used on me are lying in pieces on the floor. Did I break them unconsciously while I was out? No, I couldn't have. I know I'm not capable of that. Why are the cuffs so damn cold? Did something freeze them enough to turn them brittle? Or maybe it's your farewell gift to me. The thought that the thought even entered my mind makes me sick. I don't have time to get all sentimental. Now that I've failed, I don't have the right. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm going to waste this opportunity. If I'm gonna make a getaway... Is someone attacking the shadow border from the outside? But the only ones who would do that are the cryptors. Does that mean someone's here to rescue me? No, there's no chance of that. They're here to shut me up. There's no other reason anyone would waste their time, a loser like me. Alright, I can't just sit around and wait for them to kill me. First off, I've gotta find a way out of here. After that, who knows? Escaping's all I can hope for now. Once that's done, I just have to see where the winds take me. Since the anti-Magecraft cuffs are broken, I hope we have extras. Damn it. There goes another one. What's the situation? Mash raised her shield just in time. That one barely did anything. Way to go, Mash. Foe. The hostile servant is still in pursuit on the border's port side. Wait, is he about to fire again? How many rounds did he even bring with him?
Grr. I just noticed the NFF services marking on that thing. It must be one of Koyanskaya's weapons. No wonder it was able to damage the Magecraft armor.
How big is this gun anyways? I'm just imagining the priest running with like a bazooka or something.
That said, it looks like that priest is all sermon and no rod. Like pearls before swine, so too gold before music, I suppose. The only one who could properly handle a modern Magecraft weapon like that is Koyanskaya herself.
Wait, what? The hatch is open. Why is the hatch open? Gordolf, quick. Check the internal surveillance cameras. I think someone opened the boarder's hatch and got outside. There's someone on the starboard ramp. I don't even know what the starboard ramp is, so exclamation point.
What? That can't be right. You expect me to believe someone is hanging off the side like this is some kind of action move? Wait, that's Caddock Zemlupus. Just how many adventure-crazed nuts are there around here?
I thought there was something on us. The signal's headed toward the deck now.
So he's trying to take advantage of the confusion to escape, eh? Come on, Misaki. We're taking that hatch and going up there too. Do not let Caddock get away. I have a mountain of questions I still need to ask him.
Right. What do you expect me to do, Gordolf? I mean, I could probably punch him. Is this even safe what we're doing?
Shh. You, huh? Figures you showed up. You're looking a little less dazed now. Glad to see you're back to your usual happy-go-lucky nonsense. Looks like you're back up and at him too.
Yeah, Patchy snapped me out of it.
I see. So that Yaga's dead now, huh? I would have won if not for him. Yes, that stupid speech of his was potent shit for you. He was a thorn in my side, but even I gotta admit, he was a hell of a guy. I won't repeat the mistake of writing someone like him off as a loser.
Aw, even Caddock recognizes how good Patchy is as a good boy.
Enough chit-chat already, Zemlupus. Get back inside the border now, and I'll make sure you're treated fairly under international law. Trust me, you don't want to be stupid and go jumping off a moving vehicle like this. I can tell you from experience that you'll regret it. You'll end up dead and we'll have lost you. Show me that you're willing to help us, and I'd be willing to put in a good word for you with the association.
Gordolf, you're trying to bribe him with a letter of recommendation?
You don't have to threaten me. I thought there might be a lifeboat or something out here, but there's nothing. Getting out here was a huge pain in the ass, and it looks like it was all for nothing. Once I might have jumped off just to spite you, but now I've got a promise to keep. I can't go throwing my life away. You want to interrogate me, right? Fine. I'll tell you everything you want to know. That's a small price to pay for survival. At this point, I don't care what it takes to stay alive. Excellent. This makes my little insurance trip out here well worth it.
And true, a lifeboat on a car? Why would he expect that? And uh-oh. Well, prepare to get stabbed in the back, Caddock.
Turn around, you idiot!
Good luck, Caddock. Good luck. Caddock?
Rasputin. You son of a... Why, if it isn't Gordolf Musik, how nice to see you again. You too, Master of Chaldea. Allow me to offer my congratulations on successfully taking down Russia. Let go of him right now. I'm afraid I can't do that. I have my own concerns. You understand, of course. My job was to oversee Caddock Zoomlipus's role as a crypter, and that role has come to an end. So I thought I would give him as merciful a send-off as possible.
That was merciful?
Grr, as if Da Vinci wasn't enough. Now he's gone and stabbed Caddock in the back too. As a gentleman, I'm honor-bound to stop him, but my golf punch will never work on him. Damn it, where's Holmes when you need him? I thought he was always supposed to be 2 steps ahead. Not to worry, Director Gordolf. Eliminating all of you isn't in my job description. Russia is currently my sole jurisdiction, you see. As such, I needed to handle this before you left the area entirely. I hope you can forgive me. I hope you can forgive the necessity of my resorting to such drastic measures, unbefitting of my age, though they are. I'm afraid I lack Koyanskai's ability to move between lost belts. I'm limited to getting around the same way as you do. As a middle manager of sorts, I'm not able to go to the next lost belt without the foreign god's permission. Foreign god? Interesting. Would you be so good as to tell us more, Metropolitan Macarius?
I'm sorry, I'm late, Master. Huh? Caddock?
Now then, I'd best be on my way. I hope you won't mind my saving the answer to your question for our next meeting, Sherlock. Oh, but before I go, I would at least like to put a stop to this false name you've been using for me.
No, thank you.
My true name is Rasputin.
Okay, I guess we got to stop calling him the Metropolitan. Hey, Rasputin.
That said, I confess that this spirit origin doesn't belong to me. I'm simply borrowing it from a dead man. I deducted all that long ago, my dear priest. My concerns are more fundamental in nature. Where did you acquire that dead man? In proper human history, Otomine Kirei's body was cremated. So how did you come to take possession of a dead man without a body? Oh, I'm sure you'll figure that out sooner or later, Sherlock. That is, after all, what you do. You once called the incineration of humanity a mythological murder case. In which case, go ahead and label this attack the same way. Ask yourself who committed this crime and how. Once you've arrived at the answer, we will meet again. When that day comes, I look forward to you accusing the culprit in person.
That sounds like he's a fan of Holmes. Was he a fan of Holmes too? I like Mash's new outfit. It looks like she has a VR headset. I'm just sad that her noble phantasm is corrupted and that her skills aren't as good to me. I prefer having a shield. I prefer having more defense. Father Rasputin has made off with Caddock. What should we do, Senpai? Maybe if we turn the border around now.
Don't bother. We'll never catch up, and we can't risk going back to Russia. We'll just have to give up on interrogating Caddock Zemlupus. This was my fault. I should have considered that someone may pursue us.
I mean, who would have thought that someone would be running at 90 kilometers per hour? Just on their own with a freaking gun? I don't think most people would think that.
Damn it. I can't believe I got knocked out again. Sneaking up on people and stabbing them is kind of your thing, huh? I think my heart actually stopped for a while back there. Indeed, it did. If it hadn't, do you really think Holmes would have let us escape so easily? No, if he had realized you were still alive, they would have come back to retrieve you. I couldn't let that happen. Not after Krishtaria asked me to bring you back to Olympus. Is that so? Well, it doesn't matter either way. You wasted your time, Rasputin. Oh? Whether Chaldea kills me or Woldheim does it, I'll just be as dead. Now that I've failed, I don't belong with either of them. I'm just going to be an example to the other cryptors. What? What is it? If you've got something to say, then spit it out, father. Apologies. I was just thinking how much easier my job would be if Kirshtaria was that sort of person. At any rate, it's clear what's going to happen to you. You may have lost your right to run a lost belt, but you still have your serious light. That command spell belongs to our god. As long as you possess it, your life does not belong to you alone. You no longer have the option of throwing your life away, Caddock Zemlucas. Your fate is to have every last bit of your soul squeezed out of you, until the day you die.
And ooh, hello, hello. Ooh, intro 2-2. And oh, nice how you got through the Melty Blood storyline. I still gotta play it. I was hoping to play it yesterday, but then because my group meeting lasted until almost midnight, after eating I was too tired.
It's been 2 days since Rasputin, the pseudo-servant, attacked. The Chaldeans are currently on their way to the Lost Belt in Scandinavia.
Same, I wish Patchy could have came with us, but I'm happy we have him as a craft essence. So technically he's with us in spirit.
Everything is so white. The words blank slate have never seemed so appropriate. It's like the entire surface has been reset. Nothing but pure white wherever you look. Everything is gone. Nature, civilization, even the flora and fauna have completely disappeared. No, not disappeared. It's more like they've all been pruned away. All there is to see in every direction is a pure, white plain. Though, there were a few topographical exceptions along the way. It looked like the remains of some buildings, but they appeared to have been warped by extreme heat or destroyed in some kind of shockwave. Whatever the cause, upon closer inspection, one could see that these had once been man-made structures of some kind. This led to Misaki and her allies stepping out of the shadow border to investigate further.
Who's this mysterious narrator? Are we being stalked again?
The atmospheric composition was normal, the air was breathable, and the gravity was the same as before. There was no need for a hazard suit, or spacesuit, or anything of the sort. Good thing you didn't have to get all dressed up, like an astronaut, huh? Said Leonardo da Vinci with a cherubic smile.
Who is this mysterious narrator?
Look, Senpai, you can see them up ahead, buildings.
What kind of buildings are those?
It looks like even the buildings have been bleached. That explains why we couldn't see them at a distance. Those are buildings, right? If there are any survivors here, we should bring them back to the border as soon as... She trailed off all of a sudden, probably because what she saw was beyond anything she could have imagined. No one could blame her. Anyone else would have been agape at the bizarre sight before them. The color had been drained out of everything. Some parts of the building even looked as though they had been rubbed away with an eraser. The whole thing looked like some bizarre postmodern art exhibit, and was made all the more baffling by being in the middle of a bleached desert. There were no signs of life anywhere, not even the remains of what had once been alive. It all looked so sterile, especially for ruins. It was the sort of thing you'd only see in dreams. Everyone back on the border, seeing it on their monitors, must have thought they were looking at footage from an alien planet. Let's go in. There might still be something inside. I mean, sure, let's go explore these buildings. Earth had changed. It had been completely bleached, a planet now totally devoid of life, with the exception of the Lost Belts. But even when it had been reset to a blank slate, there were still some places, some buildings, some life forms that have survived. Chaldea decided to call these remnants. And yes, we're being followed by a band and a narrator. It's probably a bunch of bards. Today was the first contact they had with these sorts of remnants, these buildings that had been left behind on this newly blank Earth. Despite the new director's pessimistic outlook, the other staff couldn't ignore the possibility, however slight, that there might still be some other survivors. But even though they never did find any other people, their investigation wasn't for nothing. Oh, hello. Because they did find signs of life, signs that someone had survived all this, and had been here before them. Here, near the Scandinavian Lost Belt, in what used to be Helsinki, the capital of Finland, were signs in these buildings that someone, somewhere, was still alive. Everything looks like it's made out of styrofoam. It looks like a styrofoam building. Signs that someone had been living here for days, weeks, maybe even months. Empty bottles, piles of canned food. The remains of a communication device that someone had clearly spent a great deal of effort trying to repair. There was even something that looked like a doll lying on the floor, a sign that a young child had been among the survivors. And above all, they found something that had clearly been left behind with intent. According to this journal, it looks like somebody was here as recently as 2 days ago. The last entry is dated the day before yesterday. It looks like there were 6 survivors at first, but over time, their numbers gradually dwindled until... In the end, whoever wrote this journal must have been the last one to disappear. Where could they have gone? Where could they have all gone? Unfortunately, though whoever wrote the journal had excellent penmanship, it was in a language that Misaki could not read. It could have been Finnish or maybe Swedish. Either way, it may as well have been a Greek to Misaki. Why did this happen to our planet? Why do these invaders from another world hate humanity so much? Anu, good morning to you. Wow, Mash can read this. I can't read it, but Mash can. Good job, Mash. If nothing else, those final questions written on the last pages were clear. Why? That is, all these people could ask. Even as they were wiped away, almost as though they were being punished for seeking meaning in their crisis. It's time, Master. Let's head back to the border. We're almost to Sweden now. You should rest up for the coming battles. As they left the remnants behind, one thought haunted each and every one of them. Nowhere was there so much as a trace of blood, a hint of violence. Soon, the shadow border will enter the second Lost Belt. Will it be a hellish wasteland inhospitable to life? Or perhaps... So that's what those storm walls look like from the outside.
Yep, finally about to take the plunge into the Scandinavian Lost Belt, and not because we have no other choice like with Russia. This time we choose to do it ourselves. As you all saw, there's a tree of emptiness here as well, though at this distance it looks more like a faint pillar of light than a tree. No more trees! Oh man, I gotta fight my Groot. Groot, why?
Yes, quite so. We may not know what it's like on the inside, but we do know exactly what we need to do. This is a lost belt, a place carved out of a history different from our own. There is no telling what horrors may await us there. But once we cut down that tree of emptiness, thingamabob, the lost belt will return to its original state, and the storm wall will disappear.
Ah yes, the tree of emptiness thingamabob. I like that description, Gordolf. Yes, we're gonna go after the thingamabob. Yep, but I think we should put this particular tree of emptiness investigation off until later. Our priority is to slip through Scandinavia and get to the Wandering Sea. Depending on what it's like in there, we might be able to just ignore the Lost Belt. If we're going to invade this place, we should do so after we've improved our offensive options at the Wandering Sea. It won't do for Misaki and Mash to be the only two ever risking their necks on the front lines.
I just hope that transmission really was from the Wandering Sea. So what now? I thought those storm walls were impenetrable. That we can penetrate using the Shadow Border's primary function. That storm is approximately 2 kilometers wide, so we will cross it via a zero cell. Huh? You mean we're going to dive back into void space? Come on now. Surely, I'm not the only one who was wildly uncomfortable seeing his soul leave his body. Was I? I mean, is it just me, or is looking down at your own body in third person a truly unsettling experience?
1000% seconded. You're just gonna have to deal with it, Gordolf. I think that would be freaky. But sorry, Gordolf, we have to travel into the Lost Belt doohickey and get rid of the tree of emptiness thingamabob, right? And we're gonna do like whatchamacallit to the who knows what's.
Right? If I'd known this was on the agenda, I would have had a much later breakfast. Oh, of course it makes us all feel sick, but you're the commander now, yeah? So freaking suck it up, would you? Honestly, I've gotten used to it. I mean, a short hop through void space is nothing compared to a ray shift. Not that I've ever ray shifted myself, of course. Grr. Now don't you start talking back to me, Munair. Ray shift, shmay shift. Clearly the Zero Cell program that begun under my new administration is a far more impressive achievement. Holmes, Da Vinci, prepare the Shadow Border for takeoff. Indeed, Gordolf. I, for one, am truly inspired after your little speech. And well done on your part, Mr. Munair. That will be one less thing to worry about during our dive.
Okay, places everyone. Time to strap in for today's out-of-body experience. The good news is, we're not going to dive as deeply as we did last time. We're just going to skim under the surface, so to speak, so that we stick to reality, space-time, and distance as closely as possible. We have to do it like that, since we don't have anything tying us to Scandinavia. It'll be like a split-second dive into a two-dimensional plane. Think of it like going scuba diving without an oxygen tank. We just need to hold our breath for a little bit. while we make our way through the wall. All set, Misaki? You do know we'll be setting, in another brand new world soon, right?
I'm well aware.
Let's go where no man has gone before, again!
I'm well aware.
Got it. Okay then. Let's go see what's on the other side of this wall. Expanding Void Reality Observation Device, Paper Moon. Destination, southern Sweden, near Norrköping. Expanding logic formula on Shadow Border's external armor. Removing existence verification for reality space. Future prediction, hypothetically prove mirror world plane in 20 seconds. Relaxing space-time friction decompression for 0.4 seconds. All systems are green. Void space may be a calm sea, but as always, don't forget to watch out for big waves. Shadow Border, untether from reality. Void space dive, 0 cell, unfurl. Wait, there's actually a torture like that? And ooh, hola. How am I doing? I feel pretty good that I'm diving into the Lost Belt. I ate some ice cream before this. I feel prepared. The power of ice cream will send me through here. I believe in the power of ice cream. And wait, before I start this, I gotta check up on my group message. Let's see. Does my group need to do anything yet? Let's see. Okay, good. I think it's all good. Yay, even if the file wasn't saved in the best quality, it's still decent. Yay. We don't have to redo it. Oh, I'm so happy. And what kind of ice cream? I had one of those fudge drumsticks. I spilled on myself, but don't worry, I cleaned up. I've always hated Sundays. Is it because I hate my father? No. Is it because I hate my mother? No, it's not that either. When I was little, I wholeheartedly embraced their dreams for me. I really thought everything they talked about would come true. I didn't need to hate them. I didn't even need much in the way of parental love from them. I believed that I would one day reach the 6th imaginary element, just as they wanted. I would be the one to make my family's long-held dream come true. I had gained the power I needed to accomplish that. But even so, I hated Sundays, detested them even. I loathed having to spend all Sunday at home. The home I grew up in, with my parents. From the time I woke up until the time I went to bed, it felt as though a giant ceiling was crushing me to death. I don't hate my parents, I respect them, I'm proud of them. That much has never changed. So then, what did I hate about Sundays? Wait, she hates staying home on Sundays? She loathed having to spend all day Sunday at home. I stay home all day on Sunday usually. I don't hate staying home. What happened to her on Sundays? Report from the computer room. Report from the computer room. So far, the 0 cell is looking just perfectly. Just kick back and enjoy this little voyage through the sea of time. We've got 150 kilometers to cross. At our current reduced speed, I think it should take us about an hour or so. Well? Uh-oh, somebody's not happy about this trip. What happened to all that bluster you were spouting just a little while ago? I know this is only our second voyage, but you should be used to this by now. Am I wrong, Gordolf?
Oh yeah. Yes, did you need something, technical advisor? Is it tea time already?
No.
Something you're worried about, Commander?
Tea time? I want to have tea time here, actually. That sounds good.
Of course not. I wouldn't waste time on foolish sentiment. I thought I would feel better after we defeated the servant who destroyed Chaldea, but I don't at all. My poor four flush. They were the finest private army I ever had. They may have been a bunch of thugs and hoodlums, but they did their job damn well. After this whole mess is sorted out, I'll need to pay out their life insurance. Once I can scrape together more than a penny to my name, of course. That said, this way of getting around really is beyond the pale. I'm a man of the land, not the sea. Not that I'd hesitate to board a submarine to save humanity, of course. But this? I may be better about seasickness now, but I don't think I'll ever get used to this zero-cell nonsense.
So you still feel bad, even though you're not seasick? Are you claustrophobic or something? Fall.
No, I'm not claustrophobic. I mean, I don't care for this void space business. It's not something I'm just going to get used to. Let me be clear. Getting used to danger means losing sight of security. Oversights, betrayals, bankruptcy, victories getting revoked by judges. All those sorts of retribution stem from carelessness and arrogance. You can't assume everything will be sunshine and roses just because things happen to go your way once. Not to mention, verifying the existence of void space may be a great feat, I'll admit it, but be honest, you still don't have a clue what it even is, do you?
Well, no, not really. And why are you looking at me? You think I know how to do zero-cell stuff? I know nothing about that.
I make it a rule never to get on any machine. I can't drive myself, and yet void space is something only a tiny handful of mages have ever so much as touched. Just thinking about floating around in there makes me, oh no, I think I'm about to be sick. You say that, and yet your complexion tells me that you're feeling just fine. Gordolf? No, Mr. Gordolf, I admire your gumption. The rest of the staff are equally versed in science and magecraft, but you, Director, are a mage's mage.
Yes, zero-cell nonsense to go to the Lost Belt doohickey and beat the Tree of Emptiness thingamabob Lost Belt King, whatchamacallit, and who knows what, right? The land of who knows what.
That is why traveling through void space puts you so ill at ease. You are keenly aware of both the benefits and risks posed by zero-cell. Yet despite that, you are doing your utmost to remain calm and collected. That is truly keeping a stiff upper lip. As they say, commendable. You must have hit rock bottom quite a few times in your life. Perhaps you're accustomed to being in dire predicaments at this point? I'm accustomed to nothing of the sort. I've never once crossed the finish line in last place, I'll have you know.
Cross the finish line in last place? I've never heard an expression like that before, Director Gordolf.
Well, of course you haven't. Once you get to be a man of my caliber, Miss Mash, even the expressions you use take on a special life of their own.
Yes. Special life of their own, like the thingamabobs. That's the first time he's ever addressed me respectfully. That's Holmes' way of complimenting you, Director. Holmes could use some work when it comes to paying someone a compliment, but nah. That's his way of complimenting you, Director. Gordolf? I think so too. Mr. Holmes only ever speaks about what he is certain of after all.
Haha, you got that right. That's a hell of a nice way to put it, Mash. I see. So that's what that was about? If you both say so, you may be right.
Fall.
Ahem. By the way, technical advisor, what's our itinerary for this voyage look like?
Huh? Director Gordolf, Da Vinci just briefed us about that right after we arrived in void space. Hang on. Maybe he blacked out after we started the Zero Cell? Oh. I'm so sorry, Mr. Gordolf. We had no idea you had lost consciousness with your eyes open.
What? Come on now, don't be absurd. I've handled the G-forces from accelerating to over 250 kilometers per hour. I'll have you know. I say, what about you, youngster? Yes, you, Misaki. Your file said that you frequently fall into REM sleep. I believe it even said you could do it standing up. If I'm not mistaken, is that some special skill of yours?
My special skill is falling asleep. Well, Gordolf's skill is cooking, my skill is sleeping. We have the greatest skills. That's right. We call it the Misaki Ram Ram. I even have my own special thing, Misaki Ram Ram. Wow, I have my own thing too. Misaki Ram Ram.
Huh? No way. I was just kidding about the skill part. Are you people alright? At any rate, it seems you doze off just as easily as I do. Do you remember what the briefing was about? Perhaps now would be a good time to review all that you know while you're at it. Well, we are at it.
Yes, that's a good point. I'm sorry. Oh, but as for Senpai, I think she went off to have lunch with Foe after we left on Zero Cell.
Hahaha, you heard the man Da Vinci. Would you be so kind as to summarize our current situation for him?
Wow. Foe and I went to go get food after we went to the Zero Cell. How lovely. Sure, if that's what he wants. Okay, let's go over to our immediate itinerary again. We've just entered the Scandinavian peninsula, right around here. At the moment, we're still diving through the storm wall. On our current route, we should then emerge here in Northern Europe, at the southern part of Sweden. It's only a 10-kilometer trip, but since we don't have any connection to Scandinavia, surfacing at our intended destination will come down to a combination of dice roll and my navigational genius. And since I've got my hands full making sure our coordinates don't go fluctuating all over, we have no way of knowing if there will be any hostile entities on the other side. So be ready for an even rougher emergence than the one we went through in Russia.
So in other words, entering one of these lost belts inevitably comes down to the luck of draw, eh? Just to make doubly sure, is there any way we could ignore the Scandinavian lost belt and head straight to the North Sea? Certain conditions need to be in place for us to emerge inside a lost belt, right? Then why go out of our way to do that? Even if we don't know the Wandering Sea's exact coordinates, if we can just get to the North Sea...
I know that, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. We're currently skimming right next to the border between reality space and void space. It's the only way we can peek into reality from void space, which we have to do if we're going to emerge somewhere we lack a connection to. In addition, the amount of power the shadow border consumes in this mode is directly affected by the amount of real-world distance we travel. I mean, it would have to be, given that we're following reality so closely. And at our current power levels, there's no way the border can zero cell more than 300 kilometers near the mirror world plane. So we have to emerge in the Scandinavian Lost Belt if we're going to stock up for the journey to the Wandering Sea.
I see. This zero-cell business sounds good on paper, but it certainly has more than its share of drawbacks, doesn't it?
Basically, if we want to go diving and emerging wherever we like...
Yes?
Well, we can't. Neither the border nor myself are up to that. At least not right now. Sorry, Gordy.
Sorry and sixpence won't even get you a decent cup of tea these days. Fine, you're saying you want a real lab with full facilities, right? Once we make our way through Scandinavia and meet up with the Wandering Sea, then things should improve at least a little, yes?
You got it. I'm glad you're such a quick study. So as I was saying earlier, just kick back and enjoy the last bit of our voyage. We're currently off from real-world time by about 10 days. We'll emerge from void space as soon as we're through the storm wall. So it's just like what happened in Russia. Then that means one of those enormous trees really is here in Scandinavia too.
Indeed, we could see it for ourselves before we began our journey through the storm wall. If we just so happen to emerge near the Tree of Emptiness, we will need to choose between leaving Scandinavia behind or investigating the tree.
Ooh. When you get your second shot, please sit down. Please do not be like me and stand. Be edgy and stand. For me, when I got my second shot, I lost my vision for a few minutes and I stumbled. I was being edgy though and standing against the wall leaning because I felt bad because this elderly person offered me a seat and I'm like, no, this is your seat. I can stand by the wall. I'm tough. Blanks out, tumbles, has to get someone called over. So please sit, just in case. Don't pull a me.
Regardless, we'll no doubt need to make our way across a considerable bit of land once we reach the inside of this lost belt.
At the very least, my arm didn't hurt. I didn't get sick either. That was my only, thing that happened. Though, to an extent, I think I would have preferred a sore arm.
I encourage you all to remain calm and in control so that we may better react to whatever awaits us.
I wonder if this lost belt will be anything like Russia's.
Although, when the Russian Tree of Emptiness came crashing down, it did so in a rather indecipherable...
Wow, those are interesting things that happened to you and your friend from my family. My dad only felt kind of weird for the first day, but his arm hurt for a few days. Like, he complained about his arm being sore, so he had to use those titanium patches or those pain patches. My little brother got sick for a day. My older brother got sick for a day. I don't think anything happened to my mom besides a sore arm.
What was that?
Ooh, how's it going? And good evening to you. I'm going through the Lost Belt, like, super proud. And I finished some homework, so I'm happy about that too. Why were those radar beeps so loud? Is something coming towards us? Why were those radar beeps so loud? Anyway, hello.
Something's pinging our omnidirectional sonar. What the? There's something with a fixed wavelength moving around? Something with a fixed wavelength. Do you mean there's something else here besides the shadow border? Wait, what? Hold on, just hold on. You mean to tell me there's something alive out there? In void space?
Foul.
Indeed, under normal circumstances, nothing could possibly exist in void space, unless it were itself composed of the void. There are exceptions, though. Namely, the all-terrain transporter Shadow Border, its crew, and the Paper Moon. And that can only mean there's someone or something else that can travel via Zero Cell? If there were, it would require technology that surpasses Atlas's. I wish I could say that we're entirely impossible, but we can't rule it out. Da Vinci, are you seeing anything on your end? Your eyes should be a good deal sharper than ours.
I'm sorry, but I've got my hands full keeping track of the real world's terrain. I can't spare any cameras to see what might be near us. Oh, but I have noticed one thing that's strange. The shadow border's been running really smoothly for a while now. So there's definitely something out there in our vicinity. I just couldn't tell you what it is. The border's also got Magecraft and spirit radars in addition to the sonar, but they're not turning anything up either. Since I can't imagine there could be anything living in void space, I'm guessing it's using solution like wave conduction, but
We...
Director Gordolf?
We're under attack! Oh, who was it saying? Who was it that was saying the old man had gotten used to this stuff? It must be some sort of monster or servant with the ability to Zero Cell. They could be anywhere. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. Rasputin mentioned something along those lines too. As I recall, he said that while he was unable to freely move between Lost Belts, Hoyanskaya could do so. It's difficult to imagine she employs the same method that we do, but she may well have her own means of crossing dimensions. There, you see? You all saw Ivan the Terrible for yourselves. These Lost Belts are obviously full of monsters. It wouldn't surprise me at all if one of them was a rider with just that sort of skill. Do you even hear yourself? This is void space. This whole dimension shouldn't even exist. There's no way there could be anything here besides the border. A creature or heroic spirit with the ability to conduct a Zero Cell. I know Miss Miyamoto wanders between parallel worlds, but only in that she tumbles from one to another. She's only a drifter who keeps falling into realities because all other possibilities have abandoned her. There is no being in all of reality space besides us who can freely travel between dimensions. That, at least, was what the Atlas Institute's Trimegistus said as of 2018. Still, it's not something we can rule out entirely. That we are here ourselves means it must be possible for someone else to be here as well. Couldn't you have kept that to yourself, Holmes? You're just gonna work the old man up even more.
Well?
Did it just get even closer?
Please calm down, Director. I know this may not help put your mind at ease, but I think I sense something. Something close. What is it? Is it something we've seen before? What is it? What is it, Mash? No, I don't think so. But strangely enough, I also don't think that whatever it is... Wait, I also don't think that whatever it is malicious. In fact, I think it might even be kind of warm and comforting.
Oh, come on now. Something warm and comforting, though. Oh, gosh. Oh, come on now. That's standard demon operating procedure. They bait their hook with kindness. Well, I'm not falling for it. I'm going to listen to my own instincts. Listen up, all of you. I have no desire to become an adventure-crazed nut like the rest of you, but even I see that making an emergency exit out of void space is our best option here. Therefore, as the director of Chaldea, I am ordering the Shadow Border to make an immediate emergency exit into reality space.
An emergency exit? I want to take Mash's side here, but I have to admit Gordolf has a point. One thing's for sure, there's something out there that even I can't see. We shouldn't take that lightly. So my vote is for the emergency exit, and as luck would have it, we're very close to the end of the storm wall. That said, there's one thing I want to go over first. We've already crossed the border. We're currently in what used to be southern Sweden, somewhere inside the Scandinavian Lost Belt. But when we emerge, the risks will be even greater than they were back in Russia. Cutting out the future predictions in order to force their way back to reality would result in the entire shadow border coming apart. And it's not just the border. All of you could end up seriously hurt as well. If yourselves from 10 days ago happen to overlap with yourselves from now, just having your bodies catch up with your own regulatory functions will be enough to make you vomit. Are you okay if that ends up happening? Of course, as this vehicle's central processing unit, I'll be doing my best to avoid that.
Of course. At this point, a little nausea is nothing. Just get us the hell out of here, Da Vinci. I don't want to spend another second with this unknown thing if I can help it. I'm responsible for all of your lives here. As such, I refuse to continue a voyage in such close proximity to an unknown entity. Get the shadow border to the surface right now. Don't make me repeat myself again. Just hurry.
Alrighty. If you're ready to face the music, I'll do my best to make sure it's a pleasant tune. Yunair, I'm going to switch over to manual. We don't want the safety functions putting the brakes on autopilot.
Are you serious? Doesn't that completely go against the manufacturer's recommendation?
Wait, there's a manufacturer's recommendation for this? I thought they made it. Didn't Da Vinci make this? Initiating high-speed calculations. Preparing to emerge in...
An emergency alert? Everyone strap in. Take deep breaths while you still can.
Don't worry about that alert. We're just putting a little more strain on the hull than it's designed for. I'm worried. I wouldn't want to put stress on the machine. Isn't that incredibly dangerous? Don't worry. Da Vinci knows what she's doing. Does she even know what she's doing? Da Vinci knows what she's doing. Right, you're right. I believe in her, senpai. Phew. I really didn't want to resort to this since it gives me a bad fever. The new, smaller body just isn't as resilient as my old one.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Patch me in to the console if you would.
I'll help too.
Thank you. I'm afraid I am relegated to learning by observation myself, but the more hands the better. If only Mr. Babbage were here to assist us.
I have Babbage, don't worry, Holmes. I have Babbage. I hear you. But I'm afraid the Spirit Origin briefcase alone just isn't enough to summon him outside of a short battles. We'll just have to make do. And wouldn't it be great if another Salieri dropped into our laps right now? Like, say, now? Damn, it didn't work. Oh well, worth a shot. Guess we're on our own after all. Alright then, let's do this thing. Activating Paper Moon, initiating Planet Navigational Chart plus minus convergence, commencing Shadow Border's docking sequence into Reality Boundary. Disengaging Mirror World Plane Voyage. Though the strata may dissolve, I continue to exist, reapplying Time Flow Attraction from Reality Space. 0.4 second difference between target coordinates and current recognition confirmed. That's well within tolerance, so we're good to go. Also, it's true, what could Salieri do? He could play us a song angrily. Maybe that's what we need, music. The power of music will save us. Emerging from void space, 30 seconds until arrival at reality space. Zero cell complete. Emerging to reality space. And ooh, thank you, Atomic Banana. The Eternal Icy Fire's Century. I'm just seriously thinking of IcyHot. Icy Fire is IcyHot. You know, I've never actually used IcyHot though. Whenever I have muscle pains, I just throw in a patch, not a cream. Though I hear that Tiger's Bomb is good too. And maybe I'll get one of those one day. For now, I rely on my Solumpas and nice titanium patches. Okay, I'm battling a Berserker. That's easy enough. I'm used to Berserkers. Oh gosh, too much support, people. Actually, sorry, Mash. Putting you behind just because. Just because. Sorry, Mash. Don't want to do it this way? Nah. Switch these around. That looks good. The Ortonax exoskeleton is operating within expected parameters. Internal pressure regulation, combustion, and weaponry are all good to go. Armored Shielder is clear to deploy. Well, feeling up to this, Mash? Yes, all of my readings and transformations are working well. Although, what's up? I thought you'd be ejecting me again, but this chamber and model both seem very different. Well, sure. Last time we were sending you into the thick of an ongoing battle, but this time we're just having you check out your surroundings. Besides, Master's coming along with you, and we can't go shooting you both out, can we? Ah. Right, good point. I forgot that Senpai will be joining me. Alright, let's try this again. Are you all set? Yes. Armored Shielder, ready to deploy. You got it. Shadow Border, open the hatch. We are go for our recon mission. Oh, it looks pretty. It looks very pretty. At least there's trees. Christmas trees. Senpai. How are you feeling, Mash? Aren't you cold? How are you feeling, Mash? Are you cold? How are you feeling, Mash? Don't worry. I'm feeling fine. And the Ortonax is in great shape too. Da Vinci really is a genius. Even after all that intense fighting we did in Russia, it's still in perfect working order. Thanks to that, I should be able to use all of my power at any time. All that aside, this place is very snowy, isn't it, Senpai? It's 3 degrees Celsius, but the wind isn't cold at all. and the air feels crisp and clean. Wow, she's actually using Celsius. Last time it was -100 degrees below zero. Mystery reading, now it's Celsius. It feels like a real winter wonderland compared to Russia. I'm sure the temperature will drop to well below zero once night falls, but right now, I'm just enjoying how peaceful it is. Same. This place would get a lot of tourists if it existed in our history. It's really romantic. I agree. I was just thinking the same thing. We still don't know exactly what this lost belt is like, but at least this place seems quite peaceful. It's enough to make me hope that maybe not every lost belt is dangerous. But this really isn't the time to wax philosophical. Let's get started, Master. I've never heard someone say that either. Wax philosophical. Oh yeah, you're right. We went from the snow of Antarctica to Russia and now Scandinavia. We're going through all the snow. Alright, it's perimeter check time. Just make sure to stay close to the border. Nah. Let's just check the area. We explore. Right. Let's start by looking for some sort of hill so we can get a better view of our surroundings. The border is recharging for now while it stays camouflaged in the snow. Da Vinci said it would take about 3 hours for it to charge up completely, so let's do our best to explore as much as we can in that time. Okay, we have 3 hours to explore? That's a lot of time. Okay, we've reached the top of that hill. It's nothing but snowy fields as far as I can see. And then there's... Senpai, look! What am I looking at, Mash? True, what is it recharging with? You know, solar powered would be good though, wouldn't it? But I bet it's magic. I think they should implement both though. I think both would be good. Recharge on magic and solar power. Look at that. It's a white mountain range stretching on forever. And I think they're made of ice and snow? There's some sort of blue haze to the north, about halfway along the range. Wait, is that... flames? The mountains are burning! Yes, there's fire burning in the parts without trees. I can't see such a thing happening naturally, so it must be some sort of Magecraft at work. It does look pretty though. So that's what this lost belt is, a world of mountains, white ice, and blue flame. Can we use the flame to power us too? I bet it's a powerful flame. It's a magical flame. And then there's the sun? It's much too big to be the sun though. This doesn't add up. I've heard parts of Scandinavia can get almost no sunlight for months at a time. But I've never seen anything about the sun being this size. I doubt any such records even exist. The sun, huh? Wow, look how big the sun is. This is great for solar power. And another thing, I don't see the tree of emptiness anywhere. True, but there's other trees, Mash. Look at all these trees. Huh? But we saw it before we went to the storm. It was clearly visible from outside the Lost Belt. I can't imagine it was suddenly wiped from existence, so maybe it's being hidden with Magecraft. Well done on the reconnaissance, you two. We finally had a moment to catch our breath here. Holmes.
It seems you're about 500 meters away. Well chosen. That's just about the perfect distance, since we're still unable to detect hostile entities. Thankfully, our emergency exit didn't strain the border as much as we anticipated, but I'm afraid it's still not going anywhere for the time being.
And true, it's so beautiful it's dangerous.
Still, we can't afford to waste any time. Which is, of course, why we sent the pair of you out to investigate. A land of fire and ice, It seems that this lost belt will present its own challenges, as I feared.
That's all we can see from here.
Thank you, just the same. We have a faint visual here as well. The sun does indeed appear to be far larger than is normal, but it should be tens of billions of years before it reaches this size. We still don't understand how drastically a lost belt can change its environment, but if this one has transformed our sun into a red giant, well, in that case, forget the ice and snow. The whole world would be a scorched desert. Miss Kirilight may be able to survive such an environment, but Miss Misaki most assuredly would not.
Yes, which means that may not actually be our sun.
So it may well be something that looks like the sun, but in fact is not. I don't recall anything along those lines in Scandinavian or Germanic folklore, but I'll take another look just in case.
I smelled garlic. This is so weird. The smell of garlic is so strong. And oh, it's Goku charging the spirit bomb? Oh, that makes sense, but at the same time, wait. What goodness in the world is he using to charge it? What about the fire? Those flames don't look like your typical forest fire. So what about the fire?
I have a theory about that. First, take a closer look. Nothing is actually burning. I'm not sure how it works, but the fire appears to be something entirely separate and floating above the mountains. Mysterious to be sure, but there is little cause to doubt this phenomenon is the result of some form of Magecraft.
It's those will-o-wisps.
Whatever it is, it must be the work of a cryptor or a lost belt servant. That I can say for certain.
Assuming it's a lost belt servant, what could their true name be? Mr. Holmes really hit the nail on the head, Senpai. Well, of course he did. He's famous for always finding the truth of any situation right away. And of course, for captivating readers with his brilliant and elegant deductions.
Hahaha, thank you, Miss Kirilight. Though I must admit, it is a touch embarrassing to be so effusively praised for the novelizations of my cases. But perhaps that's not so bad every once in a while. I am not usually one to skip right to the conclusion, but yes, I am quite certain that the one who created those flames is... What is it? Do calm yourself, foe.
Foe, Q. Foe? What is it? Is something wrong? Master, get behind me. Don't interrupt, Holmes. I wanted to know the truth already. Come on. We've just discovered an enormous humanoid creature. Oh, no. Please do not be a Spriggan. I hate those Spriggans. Please don't be a Spriggan. Enormous creature says... Or redacted. Profanity. Uh-oh.
An enormous humanoid creature, you say? I see. That is troubling. Most troubling indeed.
He appears to be about 5 meters tall. His arms are also very long, and he's wearing some sort of mask. Wait, he's tall and he has long arms? Is it Slenderman? Slenderman, is it you? I think he's speaking a language of some kind, but I can't make out what he's saying. It sounds more like an animal howling than any language I know of. Hello? Bonjour? Guten Tag? Ni hao? Konnichiwa? Please listen to me. We are not your enemy. We don't mean you any harm. We are... That didn't sound good, Mash. I think he just said that he wants to eat us. It's no use, Mash. He doesn't understand. Oh, he's telling us, get off my damn lawn. That makes sense, actually. That would make sense if he said that. Master, I'm afraid he's coming right for us. He's about to attack. Get ready to fight. I'll back you up. I got this. I can punch him too. Mash's talk no jutsu didn't work. Understood. Moving to intercept the hostile. It could be his lawn though, since it's a giant snowy area and there's trees. Maybe we're in some giant... Yeah, a giant territory backyard lawn thing. Jotun? That's not a Spriggan at least. Okay. As long as it's not a Spriggan, I'm not afraid. This should be fine. This should be completely fine. I got this. 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 I believe. Oh, it's probably the J's probably a Y. Jotun probably then. Okay, if the J's are Y's, I remember that. Let's see how scary he'll be though. No, I don't need guts yet. I got this. I believe. I believe. He may be a berserker, but I too am a berserker. Okay, there's my water bottle. I need water. Oh, I did some damage. I did a cute amount of damage. Phew. Water good. These cards are questionable. Oh well, might as well fill the gauge. I do like its mask. I mean, the little berserker icon is covering his face, but when he attacks me, he has a nice mask. I want to take the mask. I feel like it'd be useful for something. Yes, I think I'll have time to get the welfare servant. I believe there's still time. As long as I have 2 days for the event, I can do it. Assuming I don't have a ton of group work. Since solo homework I can do quickly, but group work can take hours. Hours. Uh-oh. Huh. It doesn't attack a lot, though. I mean, I'm happy it doesn't attack a lot. Can I take his mask? I seriously want his mask. It's pretty. I like the color. And oh no, he's bullying my doctor. What did my doctor ever do to you, sir?
The doctor got his revenge.
悪いな。その愚かさだけは直せぬ。
Ooh, I'm so close to being level 2. I got the ring that I need. Okay, perfect, perfect. Arjuna needs rings. Oh, this is nice if this lost belt gives me a lot of rings. I need rings. Oh, that's perfect. This is so perfect. I love it. Now I can finally raise his skill some more. The battle is over. We've neutralized the threat. Mash, you're looking really tired. Why don't we head back to the border? Thank you for your concern, Master, but I'm alright. The sudden attack just had me a little out of breath is all. It's nothing to worry about. All my vital signs are fine. I'm still good to go. I'm doing my best to analyze the recording and battle data now, but at this point, I can only say that the creature you fought is like nothing we've seen. Neither heroic spirit nor demonic beast. He was simply an enormous humanoid creature native to Scandinavia. One that could not possibly exist in the 21st century. I just realized, are we gonna eat him? Are we gonna just steal his ring and go? Or are we gonna eat him too? We need food. A giant? Did you say a giant? As in mythical giants? Are we allowed to eat giants? We need food, don't we? Did you say giant? Yes. I read that a number of powerful giants used to live in Scandinavia. Of course, this was all a long time ago. In the modern era, there have barely been any giant sightings in Sweden, Denmark, or Norway. I believe most of them were during the Age of Gods, back when the old mystics still existed. I'm sure there are some exceptions, but even so, to encounter one out of nowhere like this. Both Gordolf and Mr. Munir are in something of a tizzy about the impossible encounter, but yes, in the year 2020, giants have long since ceased to exist. And yet, you've obviously just met one, albeit one that tried to kill you, even after you attempted to communicate with them, but still. I have no idea what he tastes like. I guess we're gonna find out soon, right? Gotta eat. I caught a glimpse of his eyes behind the mask, and he seemed consumed by bloodlust. So in this version of Scandinavia, creatures from the Age of Gods still live. That is most troubling. I had considered that possibility, but I didn't think it would prove to be true so soon. Damn you, Cryptors! Damn you for throwing something like this at us in only the second lost belt. Have you no sense of restraint? That said, we are far from completely helpless. Miss Kirilight, Miss Misaki. Ooh, good night to you, Atomic Banana. I hope you have a nice rest. To begin, I've updated our database with everything I could determine about this creature. We were unable to detect it from the border because Chaldea had no information about ancient giants. Furthermore, I also learned something rather unexpected about the ice and snow surrounding us. What about them? They are imbued with a faint magical energy. The trace is so minute that only an expert mage would even be able to detect it at all. This amount of magical energy created enough interference in our equipment that we were unable to detect a giant's The giants approach. Da Vinci is still quite upset about it. She says being plugged into a function as a bio unit dulls her senses. Nonetheless, I'll do my best to update our data immediately. I'm also sending an update for the Orton Axis firmware. Right. Confirming update now. Wait, I hope the update's fast. Or else, mash, please, please, please stay good. Master, I'm picking up new hostiles in our periphery. There's at least several ice beasts traveling alongside another giant. We need to get out before we're surrounded. Let's make a break for the border, Mash. She's updating. She can't attack while she's updating, right? Understood. I can see them up ahead. Master. Time to fight then. Yeah, I hope this update doesn't crash anything. Holmes, couldn't you wait to update MASH until we returned? Like until after we returned? Not in the middle of returning? I feel like a random update might not be good. Ooh, these truly are ice beasts. Ulfer. I wonder what... Wait. If they're ice beasts, would they have any meat on them? Do you think they'd have meat on them, or do you think they'd just be ice? If we ate it, would we just be eating ice? Not true, just press remind me later and then never do it. Kinda reminds me of my phone. Yeah, these are probably just moving popsicles. We gotta eat though. What the heck do we eat? I don't know if we can eat giants. I don't know if we can eat these moving popsicles. I don't know if we can even eat the Christmas trees. Oh, you think they might just be like a moving igloo? I feel like the Ulfer would probably be the most tasty out of all the everything so far in this land. I mean, who knows, maybe the giant would taste like ice cream. Could be delicious. Oh, I just realized, you think the Jotuns are probably just taking out their little ice popsicles for a walk? I feel like he's just taking out his little babies out for a walk. Maybe we're just chilling inside of the equivalent of a dog park? An East Ulfer Park? In that case, I feel bad. He's just trying to take his little buddy out for a walk. And look at me, here I am, causing mayhem. Oh, he's walking someone else's dogs? It's just his day job? They're not all his? Well, that was pretty good.
No. In this case, we aren't beating them up. We're just playing with them. He's probably just playing, or we're probably just playing with the little doggos. And hello. Hello, Momo.
つまらぬ無駄だなかなか面白い症状だ
Yay. No, we're not. We're playing with them. Like we're playing fetch with our weapons. That should wrap things up for now. We've defeated another giant and several ice beasts. I no longer detect any hostiles or magical energy signals in our vicinity. Ah. Wait, you're right, Mr. Holmes. I can sense faint magical energy around us, coming from the snow. Maybe it's a lost belt servant that can control snow? Could a giant be controlling the snow? Lost belt servant controlling the snow? Don't eat the snow? I'm not sure, but that certainly seems possible. Let's hash that stuff out later, you two. For now, you should hurry back to the border. Holmes, from now on, maybe start waiting until people are safe in a safe location before you start with your long-winded explanations. There's no guarantee there aren't other giants still lying in wait out there. Both of you, get your butts back here, and be careful. Anyway, great job collecting all this data right after we emerged. This should be a big help. Oh good, you're back. Welcome home, you two. It's good to be back. The Ortonax is working wonderfully. Thank you again for that. Glad to hear it. Gordolf's having a little rest. Said he was having a nervous breakdown or something. I guess the emergency exit was pretty hard on him. Guess all that worrying he did about scouting out our surroundings after we emerged was for nothing. I wouldn't say that. He's trying to keep us safe in his own way. Naturally, his primary concern is his own survival, but that's still an important part of being a leader. When things get dangerous, you snap it to attention. When things get dicey, you get right the hell out. That's how things are supposed to go, but the further removed the higher-ups get from the action, the softer they get when it comes to making those calls. So in that sense, Director Gordolf is exceedingly good at his job. I'm not sure why, but he seems to treat any danger his field operatives are in as danger to his own life. I wonder what's that all about. Maybe he had a really strict tutor growing up or something. You know, like someone teaching him to think about war from a perspective of the people he's sending out onto the battlefield? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That would definitely explain some things. Now that you mention it, he always looked like he was in a lot of pain whenever Misaki was in a tight spot back in Russia. Talk about empathy. I mean, technically, if I die, he'll die too. Since I'm the only master, right? No wonder he was always kicking up such a fuss. At any rate, make sure you write up the recon findings in a nice report template when you hand it off to him. If you don't mind, that ought to be more than enough to keep old Gordy in the loop. On a different note, you guys really had a rough time out there, didn't you? Yes, we did. I don't want to write a report. No, I don't want to write a report. Don't give me homework, please. Giants are beings from the age of gods. Not even mages have seen more than the occasional fossil of them.
Any survivors in areas where mystics were still in full force were probably seen as threats and taken out by the heroes of their respective ages. They're certainly not something you'd run into every day. I mean, you guys didn't see hide nor hair of them in any of the other eras you ray shifted to, right? Not even in the actual Age of Gods. And now we just happen to run into not one, but two in modern-day Scandinavia? I mean, I didn't see those Jotuns anywhere else, but I did see Lamu, which is worse in a way. I also saw Spriggans, which I hate. I believe those giants you encountered were Jotnar, members of the Jotun race of giants. In the Age of Gods, the Norse world was composed of 9 realms. One such realm was Muspelheim, the land of flame. Another was Niflheim, the land of ice, through which an icy river of poison flowed. When these two realms collided, the poisonous frost melted. Then, when it was exposed to Muspelheim's heat, grew into a tremendous giant. This was Ymir, said to be the ancestor of all Norse giants. The race of giants that went on to spring forth from Ymir's body were called Jotun, the frost giants. These giants were truly beings belonging to the era when gods walked the earth. At times, the Jotnar would mix with the Norse gods, giving birth to new gods and giants alike. It's said that the surviving Jotnar eventually fell out of mythology and went on to become trolls. But what you two saw today were no trolls. They were most definitely Jotnar. I mean, they could have been, or I don't know what a troll looks like or supposed to look like. The only trolls I know are modern day internet trolls.
Fall.
You sure sound certain. Do you know a lot about giants' homes? Ha ha ha. Well, I am Sherlock Holmes, you do realize? I am the one who finds the truth, regardless of my spirit origin. I believe I said as much when I introduced myself. No, sorry, I'm just having you on a bit. You see, the paper moon is not the only thing I picked up while I was visiting the Atlas Institute. Try Hermes. Precisely. While there, I came into contact with the pseudo-spiritron calculation engine. Try Hermes. When I did so, I happened to peruse some secret medical data pertaining to giants. Now I see, Holmes, you rascal. Ha ha ha. I don't see what's so funny.
Don't you ha 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 me, Buster. You're supposed to tell me things. You're supposed to tell me these things before I need to know them. It's not fair that you get to do all the fun exposition. Besides, we're a team. Do you know we should be pooling our knowledge and stuff?
I shall take that under advisement, especially considering it comes from none other than the great Leonardo da Vinci herself. All that said, I could certainly use a bit more information myself.
Will I go straight to Lost Spell 4? Nah, after Lost Spell 2, I'm gonna do Oniland, and then go back to Chapter 1.5, since I feel so bad for skipping 1.5. Since I missed vital information, like about Mash and Holmes,
which makes me super sad. Is this simply a Norse lost belt, where a once lost race of giants still runs amok? No. I very much doubt that is all there is to it.
Right. The ones you saw today were powerful beings of mystics, but they were still living creatures. If nothing else, I can say for sure that the beings we encountered weren't servants.
Correct. They were indeed absolutely not servants. Based on what we know from Russia, we can assume there is a being here who rules over this lost belt, and a cryptor who tends to the Tree of Emptiness.
I know the game lets me skip them, but I feel like I should have gone in chronological order.
While our primary concern is with the latter, there remains a strong possibility that we will come into conflict with the former as well. That said, our goal this time does not include engaging them in battle. Our intent is to cross Scandinavia without them ever knowing we were here.
Yep, exactly. Still, we should really take a little break first, don't you think? Thankfully, there's a lot more magical energy concentrated here than there was in Russia, so the border shouldn't have any problem recharging. We'll set off again in a little while, so make sure you two rest up while you can. Hiking across snowy mountains does a real number on your legs and back, you know. I very much recommend getting those kinks ironed out while you can. Da Vinci, are you gonna give me a massage then? Right. Oh, but first, I almost forgot, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Kirillite?
I'm sorry, but back when we had just looked over the mountain range, remember how you and Senpai were talking? At the time, there was something else we wanted to talk about. Alright, what's the deal with the fire we saw? Yes, the strange fire that kept burning without spreading. Do you know what that is, Mr. Holmes?
I can't say I know for certain. I only have a hypothesis, albeit one in which I am quite confident. I suppose that would make this more of an induction than a deduction. At any rate, yes, that fire is none other than...
Why is he always being cut off? Come on! The world does not want me to hear from him. Another alert? Foe!
What the hell? Are our sensors busted? Crap, no, it's worse. They're working perfectly. Misaki, Holmes, a freaking enormous magical energy signal just popped up near us out of nowhere. It's like a magical reactor core. This monster's on par with the Angraboda, powered by the Greater Grail we saw in London.
Why must we keep on being interrupted? Holmes! I just want to talk to Holmes! Another ring! You know, I can't be mad, never mind. I got a ring. I can put a nice ring on top of my boy. I can't be angry, never mind. Interrupt me all you want. As long as you give me rings for Arjuna, I accept it. I accept all the interruptions. I need those rings. So yes, interrupt me all you like.
Damn it. We had no warning whatsoever. The thing just appeared out of nowhere. It's most likely a servant. They may have been using their spirit form.
Ah, that's true. A servant could sneak up like that. Mr. Munir, is that servant from proper human history? Or maybe...
Well, their spirit origins pattern matches what's registered in Chaldea, but their color seems like it might be a little different. It's a shiny servant! If their color is different than what we're used to, it's a shiny! Sorry, I don't know. All I can say for sure is that they're hostile. At least, if that massively powerful curse packed into the magical energy they've got aimed right at us, anything to go by, they are.
A lost belt servant.
The border's spirit radar is one of the most sensitive in the world. If it failed to detect this servant until now, then they were probably getting some help with their presence concealment. Had they wished to do so, I have no doubt that they could have gotten much closer. And yet, they instead chose to release their spirit form right in front of us, making their presence known. They must be incredibly confident, or perhaps incredibly cruel. Mr. Munair, can you put them on the monitor? No, I can't. They're right in our blind spot. And how the hell can you all be so calm about this anyway? I mean, I know we can't exactly put the border's pedal to the metal right now, but still. What do we do? Do we tell the rest of the staff about this? Most of them are still on break. For that matter, don't you think we should get going already, Da Vinci? Not just yet. This servant may still be trying to figure out where we are. No doubt that they are aware that we are nearby, but I believe they are unable to determine our exact location. That said, the longer we stay, the greater our chances of being discovered. As good as the border's camouflage is, it does not render us invisible.
It is good at keeping its magical energy hidden, but that doesn't help if someone starts searching the old-fashioned way. Well, Holmes, Misaki, what do you want to do? Do we keep quiet and hope they don't find us? No, we shouldn't just wait around. Whoever they are, we can't let them to the border.
Indeed not. Allowing an intruder on board would be the worst possible scenario by far. None of the staff are fighters after all. The moment an enemy gets inside is the moment our little adventure comes to an abrupt end. Mr. Munair, what is the latest on our mysterious foe? Have they moved at all since appearing? No, they haven't moved a muscle since they showed up, but I still can't see anything on the monitor. They're right in the middle of our blind spot. Then it would seem they're waiting to see how we react, bold yet with a touch of caution. Da Vinci, I'd like you to start up the border's engine the moment we step outside. Make sure it is ready to depart at any time.
You got it, but make sure you buy us enough time for it to warm up, okay? Just remember now, Gordolf is sleeping during all this time, right? And most of our staff's on break. I feel kind of bad for them.
I am well aware. Now then, shall we be on our way, Miss Kirilight and Miss Misaki? Given that we're the only ones here capable of fighting, it must fall to us to greet any hostile or boorish guests.
Right. I got my exoskeleton ready. Ready to go, so I can activate it at a moment's notice. As long as it's just for a few minutes, I should be able to fight. I'm all set too. I mean, I didn't have to prepare at all. I'm just ready. Senpai.
We make an emergency dive!
Aw, he's awake now. He woke up. I mean, good morning, Gordolf.
I will not have you going out to face an unknown and extremely powerful foe. I absolutely forbid it. An emergency dive is the only viable option.
Director Gordolf? You're awake now?
Of course I'm awake, and I overheard your entire conversation. A situation like this calls for retreat, not meeting the enemy in their own terms. traversing this lost belt to make a getaway is out of the question as well. If the enemy has found us out, then our first order of business is to hide again, and that means a zero cell. They'll never find us once we dive back into void space. We can make a clean getaway.
That's true. If safety is our top priority, that's definitely an option. We'd have to figure out how to get back to reality once we set sail, but it would give us a secure way out of this particular predicament. That said, are you sure about this? We still haven't finished reapplying the logic formula. There's a non-zero chance that our armor just comes off in void space, and we end up adrift there forever. Let's see, I'd say the odds of that happening are maybe 0.003%?
That's nothing. I've never even come close to winning a race in my own vehicle with odds like that. At any rate, given that our only master is still unable to summon servants, fighting one this powerful is out of the question. Need I remind you, the sort of enemies we faced back in Russia? These Lost Belt servants are tremendously powerful. I learned that lesson all too well when one of them destroyed Chaldea. Just because the girl was able to fight now doesn't mean you should run into battle at every chance you get. As your commander and your director, I will support whatever option I feel offers the best chance of survival, no matter how slight the difference. No, in fact, this is an order. As my advisors, it's your job to justify my decisions, not mine. And let's not forget our biggest concern here. We don't even know who this mysterious, probably Lost Belt servant even is. In which case, the only option I will even consider is for us to make our escape.
I like how we're just talking all this time while that mysterious servant's just standing, menacingly, probably T-posing on us. You never waver when it comes to keeping us all alive, huh? Alright, I'll trust your instincts here. Sorry, Holmes. Sorry, Misaki. The servant outside is so strong that I'm taking the ship back to void space. I'm not saying you wouldn't survive the encounter with whoever it is out there, just that it'd get real ugly real fast. And if the fight ended up damaging the border as well, that'd be bad news for all of us.
So we're doing another zero cell? Still, if that means Mash and Misaki can avoid this fight, I guess it is for the best.
Right, you take the wheel, Mynheer. I'm gonna head back to the computer room and plug into the border. Director Holmes, I'm leaving this place in your hands while I go verify our existences as perfectly as ever. So, change of plans, I guess? Guess I'd better buckle up. Okay, let me put on my seatbelt. Click. Right. I'll go along with whatever you decide, Senpai.
Arg, here we go again. Has it ever once even occurred to you to obey your commander? Hey, at least now we're all discussing our options. That's a big step up from how things were before. You should be proud of inspiring this change, boss man.
Well, wow.
I can tell you're just buttering me up, Mynheer. At any rate, let's get the zero cell started before that servant makes a move.
Okay, I'm patched in and all synced up. Expanding void reality observation device, Paper Moon.
All hands be seated. And need I remind you, do not forget your seatbelts.
Wow. Expanding logic formula. On Shadow Border's external armor, expansion is currently at 90%, 93%, 98%. There. Now we just dive in and make up the rest as we go along. Removing existence verification for reality space, shorten future prediction, hypothetically prove mirror world plane in 10 seconds. Relaxing space-time friction, decompression for 0.9 seconds. Good. Looks like we made it just in time. Holmes.
Let me take over the wheel, Mr. Munair. In the meantime, would you be so kind as to keep your eyes on the sensors? You got it.
Shadow border. Untether from reality. Void space dive. Zero cell unfurl. Ooh. Hola. Uh-oh, that does not sound good. Senpai, I still have a sensation in my extremities, and I can still feel normal gravity. Does this mean the zero cell failed? It feels like something dragged us up. Wait, did it fail?
What's going on? This isn't void space. Did we fail to dive? Are we stuck in reality? Are we still stuck in reality?
Aw man, imagine being stuck in reality. They got us good. Whoever's out there sensed our spells going off and caught us in a split second. They're physically holding us back. I'm impressed. Just their physical strength exceeds the border's maximum output. I don't want to fight them.
If they can hold us back with just their arms, their swole arms, they're scary.
Did you say physical strength?
The magical energy signal is getting stronger. But wait, hang on. The servants literally grabbed hold of the border. What the?
Are we floating?
Do not remove your seatbelts. All hands assume crash positions.
Uh-oh. They tossed us like we were nothing? They're so swole. Uh-oh. Fall. Cow. I don't want to fight them now.
What happened? I don't understand. So dizzy. Is everyone alright?
No, I mean yes. Are you hurt, Senpai? I'm fine. I'm just a little dizzy. Thank goodness. Ooh, good night to you, Valentar. Hope you have a nice rest. They just picked us up. Did we do a barrel roll crash? They just picked us up. They threw us. They yeeted us like we were nothing. Yes, I felt the same thing. It was as though the shadow border was picked up and then flung somewhere far away.
That is precisely what happened. The hostile servant stopped our zero cell in its tracks before simply tossing us like a baseball. That is truly incredible strength. Perhaps they're a berserker? Whatever their class, they clearly possess immense strength to perform such a feat. I expect they are a rather combat-oriented servant, probably one focusing on being on the front lines, but...
Attention please, I'm afraid that crash completely shut down all our navigation systems. I can try to bypass the damaged systems, but even that's going to take some time. And then there's all the damage to the suspension. Luckily, we didn't end up completely upside down, but we're still not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm sorry, everyone. We can't dive or run away on land anymore.
You have nothing to apologize for, Da Vinci. The fault lies with our uninvited guest, not you. Then? You mean we're out of options? This is bad. Really, really bad. You're damn right it is. Magical energy signal incoming. I can tell this heroic spirit is some kind of big shot. And I'm pretty sure they're done waiting around, since they're headed straight for us. 100 meters, 50 meters, damn it. Now they're right on top of us.
Uh-oh. Whoa! You!
The magical energy signature, that I'm pretty sure is a servant, has collided with our exterior. It's melting our external armor now. What kind of barbarian are they? It sounds like they're trying to cut their way through our defenses.
Do they realize how much time I spent reinforcing this armor? There's no way anything should be able to break through it this easily. I mean, the old me spent a ton of time making sure of that. What kind of weapon or noble phantasm do they have that could possibly do this? Senpai. Right. Let's go, Mash.
Hold it, you two. Don't you think you should wait a bit and see what's happening before you? We don't have time to wait and see anymore. I'm sorry, but it's all up to you two now.
Holmes, you go with them, too. But watch out. That servant's magical energy is right up there with Ivan's. Make sure you don't hold anything back, or you might not be coming back at all. Got it? I don't want to fight someone like that first thing.
I am well aware. I saw their spirit origin for myself earlier. If nothing else, I can promise this. I will keep Miss Misaki alive. In the meantime, Da Vinci, please focus on keeping yourself and the border safe, and getting us up and running as quickly as possible.
Okay, I got this. I've opened up the hatch. I can confirm the hostile servant is on the border's port side. That's enough. Step away from there right now. That's enough, you.
Well now, so that unsightly slab is this thing's door then? Is that a lost spell servant? But then, what is this ominous feeling I sense from their spirit origin? So a human and two heroic spirits. No wait, neither of you are pure heroic spirits, are you? You've both got something else mixed in. Hehe, hybrids then. Interesting.
Wait, Holmes is a hybrid? The hostile servant is closing in.
Now I see. You certainly do appear to be a powerful heroic spirit. The border's external armor is one thing, but to think you even cut your way down to the multi-layered bounded fields surrounding the inner hull. Back at Chaldea, Da Vinci, Needlecris, and Paracelsus all worked so hard, and all worked to ensure those bounded fields would be as strong as any for the Age of Gods. They should have been as strong as a fortress made of divine iron. Yet you cut through them like so much butter, and without even revealing your true name. Fascinating. Tell me, how did such a powerful demonic sword possibly come to be?
Are his eyes glowing red?
Ah, I was right. It is a demonic sword then. I thought it seemed far too dark to be a sacred sword. I don't talk to humans. Well now.
Hey, stop bullying Mash. Gah. He hit so hard, and he's only using that short sword at his waist. This must be the incredible strength that let him pick the border up and just throw it. You're not getting past me. Mash, I couldn't even see him swing his sword.
Oh? Well, that's because he didn't. Not his long sword anyway. He's still using that short one. That's how I barely managed to make it out, and only just. He is truly an incredible master swordsman. If only Miss Miyamoto were here right now. I'm afraid those were little more than jabs as far as he was concerned, Miss Kirilight. Though I am certain that is not how it felt to you. Have you lost your mind, girl? Why are you still standing there? You should be throwing down that impenetrable shield of yours and running for all you're worth by now. You don't look like enough of an idiot to fail to see how outmatched you are. I will endure if I have to. I can't let everything end here.
Oh, wow. Fo.
Fo, what are you doing here? Fo? Not again. You shouldn't be here. You need to get back inside the border. And thank you for worrying about me. That servant is truly incredibly strong, much stronger than me and the Ortonax. Something about him reminds me of another hero, another heroic spirit we've met. I don't know if I can beat him, even with Holmes' help, but still. That doesn't matter. Even if I'm not strong enough, I can't back down. This journey isn't ours alone, not anymore. Maybe it never was. Just because I may not be up to the task in front of me now, doesn't mean I can give up on the journey as a whole. I'ma steal myself too.
Fo.
A journey, huh? Frankly, I don't care where it is you're going. I have my own destination in mind. I'm afraid this just isn't your lucky day, girl. Or yours, kid. Now that our paths have crossed, I'm going to kill you and take your prized treasure with me. Another short sword. Here he comes. I'll back you up as well. Me too. I'll try my best to back you up too. I'm gonna use the power of moral support. I'm gonna cheer you on, Mash, and actually Holmes is back here with me. Holmes and I will cheer you on, Mash. Also, Fo. Immune to mental debuffs? What's a mental debuff? I mean, I got this. Mental debuff. Oh, charms are mental debuffs? Ah, okay, that part makes sense. My Urail would not work at all. At least it's only mental debuffs. If it was physical too, I'd be sad. Good job, Arjuna, except that barely did anything. I mean, never mind. The regular attacks do good. Nope, nope. On level 10 servants yet. I mean, I'm close for Nobu and Jason. I still love how Jason saves the day. Jason, the true hero. Ouch. And everyone's getting attacked. Oh, cool, I got this though. Just gonna hit him hard. I mean, it partially fills up my gauge. And I'm pretty sure I just have to break his first bar, I think. That's how it usually goes anyways. Oh, wait, not even breaking that? Just 3 turns? Okay. Thank you, Holmes. That beam was a big help. No problem at all, Miss Kirillite. I must say though, you certainly don't hold back. Not to say that you are not pulling your punches. Quite a bit, lost belt servant. I don't suppose you would be so kind as to introduce yourself? Yes, I see. Now that I've seen your strength up close, some things have become abundantly clear. Your swordsmanship is exquisite, surely the finest in the Norse lands. You are also immensely strong, and have both the knowledge and the reflexes to dodge my magical energy beam with ease. You knew, didn't you? You knew I was a heroic spirit capable of using Magecraft attacks. Your wisdom alone is truly a force to be reckoned with. Which means you must be the one who slew the evil dragon and consumed his knowledge, am I wrong? Oh? You are the child of Sigmund, king of Francia, and Hjordis, daughter of King Elimi. Even among other peerless heroes who stand head and shoulders above ordinary people in strength, intelligence, and all other aspects, you were hailed as the greatest warrior king of them all. A phenomenal swordsman who reforged your father's demonic sword, the one he earned after overcoming Odin's trial of Barnstoker. Then, you don't mean you're the fearsome warrior who defeated King Hunding's army, thereby avenging King Sigmund. You are the brave hero who single-handedly slew Fafnir, the evil dragon, consumed by greed, who hoarded his riches in the caves of oh gosh, hey, I can't tell if it's a silent G or not. Like, I'll say it's silent G. Nita or Nita Hey or something fancy. Nita Hey, I don't know what that fancy symbol is. R. You are the one who made a loyal friend out of Sleipnir's foal, Granny, who would gladly carry you to the ends of the earth. You are the great hero who ate the dragon's heart, gaining unimaginable power and the wisdom of the gods. Your true name is Sigurd. You stand alongside Siegfried as one of the most powerful heroes in all Norse myth. The Dragon Slayer. However, that raises a number of questions. A true legend you may be, but that doesn't explain where your monstrous strength comes from. More importantly, why do your eyes glow red? Heh. So you're a clever one on the side of proper human history, Now what then? Now that you know who you're up against, how do you intend to fight him? Sigurd, the great hero of Norse legend. After seeing how fast, sharp, and heavy his blades are, I'm convinced. And those are just his short swords. He still hasn't swung what I believe to be his true blade, the demonic sword Gram, even once. That long red sword, nah, he kicked it at us. I thought I saw him swing it at least once or twice. I mean, he kicked it. Ah yes, I suppose it would have seemed that way, but I'm afraid, bluntly, he was doing no more than casually parrying our attacks. He has yet to use it offensively. We still have not seen what it's truly capable of. Enough of your yapping. This pressure's intense. No, this isn't over yet. There, Mash, I'm powering you up. Ah! A temporary power-up seal? A temporary power-up spell. Out of my way. Look out. He's going to use Gram. Die, human. Oh no, you don't. She may be human, but I'm a heroic spirit. One, I might add, who has seen more than his fair share of combat. My apologies, but I can't have you using Graham so close to the border. Yeah. Shut up. Ugh. Yes, you so-called heroic spirits are more fragile than I thought. Holmes. Senpai. Holmes's right arm is gone. Keep calm, Ash. Don't worry. I won't let him die. I have command spells. I got this. We can reattach his arm. I think. Thank you, Senpai.
Oh, wow!
Yes, 'tis but a scratch, right? Go after him. Leave me here. Senpai, I'll use a mystic code to heal him. Emergency heal! Holmes, why did you stop her? Please stay still so Senpai can. Don't. Please. Save as much of your magical energy as you can. And good evening to you. Good evening to you, Archie. Holmes? You sure you don't want me to use a healing spell on you? You don't look so good, Holmes. I think you should let me heal you. Graham most certainly lives up to its reputation, but as you can see, my heart and brain are fine. I may be badly injured, but my spirit core is intact. I'm still a heroic spirit, remember? It will take a deal more than that to finish me. Phew. You sure, Holmes? Are you sure?
Awful. Yow.
I can't very well fail to do my part after your rousing speech, Miss Kirilight. Never mind me. You need to go after him. Remember, he said he was going to take something that lies inside the shadow border. And yeah, I also don't think that hearts and brains are the problem either for him. Your arm, Holmes, and thank you. That must be why he attacked us. Whatever it is he's after, we cannot let him have it. Elementary, my dear Miss Kirilight. This light, this is your noble phantasm. Precisely. As you are aware, it should provide both you and Miss Misaki with a significant boost in strength. It may not be quite at full capacity, but it should still be rather potent for anyone attempting to fight in a desperate situation, such as yourselves. And thank you, Momo. Good luck with charging your phone. In my estimation, Sigurd appears to be a frightfully unnatural being. Unnatural? I'm certain he isn't yet fully acclimated. There's a chance you may still be able to defeat him. Acclimated? What do you mean? Please, Holmes, just be straight with us for once. I'm sorry. It's rather hard to explain while I'm sober. I'm afraid I'm having difficulty putting my thoughts in order. Holmes. Vital signs confirmed. He's lost a lot of magical energy, but aside from that, it's just like he said. His spirit core is still intact, Senpai. What's my opinion on mint ice cream? I love it. Mint chocolate chip is my favorite ice cream ever. It's my favorite ice cream, it's my little bro's favorite ice cream, it's my mom's favorite ice cream. We all fight for mint chocolate chip. It disappears so fast. Come on, we've got to stop Sigurd. Right. I must have passed out. Good. They're gone. Phew. I see. So this is what a blow from a demonic sword feels like. How truly excruciating. Ooh, that sounds like a good snack. Cookies and cream. Perhaps it is exacerbated. Perhaps it is exacerbated by the fact that I never experienced such a deep wound before. So, this is a sort of pain you smile through, eh, Helena? Who's that? So you are still thinking clearly. Now I feel silly for ever worrying about you. Who the heck is Yelena? Just sit tight, Holmes. Someone will come by to help you out just as soon as I finish evacuating everyone from the rear hatch. We might not be able to use the border's facilities right now, but we should be able to replenish your magical energy. Just hang in there a little more. Oh gosh, would you really want to show your nephew night delivery with the evil baby? The baby! It's always that one baby. The baby was the most terrifying one though. Oh, and it's exacerbate? Man, it's so confusing when C's are S's. At least we know from your battle that this hostile servant isn't here to destroy the border. If we're lucky, he'll leave it mostly intact, so just hold tight for a bit, okay? Oh no, if he's gonna learn, maybe he'll learn how to stand in the closet just menacingly giggling at the wall, like that one baby, and learn how to run. He's gonna learn speed. Understood. That said, I'm afraid mental fortitude can only do so much here. To be honest, I am in real danger of disappearing. I'm afraid he inscribed a death rune into me, you see? One wrong move, and that will be it for me. A death rune? But there aren't any runes that can kill a heroic spirit. No wait, I forgot about the primordial runes. The ones Odin created that served as a Magecraft foundation, the Age of Gods. Then, you mean... I do indeed. You saw our battle for yourself. Sigurd learned a number of runes from the All-Father's daughter. He must have inscribed it the moment he cut off my right arm. It would seem he truly has it out for me. So I'm afraid if I push myself too hard, my spirit core will fail. Happily, I can at least speak as long as I remain still, though the pain is quite exquisite. Gosh, then you really are just hanging by a thread. Okay, wait a second. I'll be right there. Right. There's so much I need to tell you, but... I'm afraid. I keep slipping in and out of consciousness. I'm finding it difficult to concentrate and... for some reason, my thoughts keep turning to the past. Holmes. Da Vinci, would you give Mr. Gordolf a message for me? Tell him to stay put, no matter what is taken. I'm certain Sigurd has no personal interest in humans or heroic spirits. After all, he's what? Don't pass out before saying what you're supposed to say. I mean, I feel bad for you, Holmes, but don't pass out. Don't just knock out. Holmes, don't do that. Let's see. Who do I want to bring? I'll bring along a single hitter. That should be good. And I'll bring along my boy just for funsies. I've caught up to the target. He's still somewhere inside the border. He appears to be headed for the cockpit. Holmes's noble phantasm is still active. This is our chance to take Sigurd down. Ooh, good night to you, Steven. I hope you have a nice rest, and that your arm doesn't hurt when you wake up. Right. Huh? There's nobody here. No signs of a struggle either. What in the... It looks like the hatch side is open? They must be on the deck. It looks like the hatch side is open. Or side hatch is open. You sure about this, old man? If you give that to him, we'll be... Stop that. Shut your mouths before he kills us all. We don't have any other choice. Trust me. Here. This is the paper moon you said you were looking for. Go on. Take it. Normally, we'd keep it hidden, but you're so strong that I decided to give it to you as a reward. I'm surprised. You humans are seldom so intelligent. Still, I didn't think you'd give it up so easily. I heard this thing was your lifeline. It may be our lifeline, but you are a threat to our actual lives. That thing certainly won't help us fill our bellies. Now, go on. You got what you came here for, didn't you? You don't have any further business with us, right? Right? Without the paper moon, we're just helpless drifters. At this point, it's only a matter of time until we die on our own. There's no reason for you to sully your hands with the blood of insignificant specks like us, is there? So why not just be on your way then? You've got a point. This sword wasn't made for cutting up useless meat. Yes, I made it out alive again. Hold it right there. I don't think so. Right. You need to give us back that compass right now, Sigurd. No, things were going so well. Have you gone mad picking a fight with a scary knife guy? Oh? The human and the hybrid, huh? Do you still not see how outclassed you are? Ah, I see. So you got a little boost from the heroic spirit, who doesn't know when he's beaten. Fine. I suppose you're worth killing. You two obviously don't know when to quit either. Alright, it wouldn't hurt to put this body through its paces a little more, anyway. Give me your best shot. I'll humor you and take this at least halfway seriously. You better believe we will. We're not backing down until you leave our ship. One way or another. Now you're telling me to leave, Alright, then tell me your names. I hear that's what human heroes are supposed to do. I'm Magecraft. And I'm Misaki. Got it. I'll probably forget them shortly. Fine with us. Come on, Master. Let's get our paper moon back from Sigurd. Conceit, overconfidence, arrogance, pride. You humans never change. You're just like the gods. Gods? Call us whatever you want. You may even be right. But be that as it may, neither Senpai nor I will back down. This time we've got Holmes cheering us on. Sigurd, if anyone's going to back down here, it will be you. Yeah, we got this. Right, Mash? To an extent, I kind of feel bad for, Gordolf, since he tried to sacrifice the paper moon for all of our sake, but here Mash and I are like, nah. Give it back. Ooh. Good luck with your assignment that's due soon. I hope there's not that much more for you to work on. I can fill up my gauge so easily. I love this. You know what? I trust her. Call her. Ooh, I feel kind of weird though. I just brought along a swimsuit servant into an ice place. I mean, maybe she's not... Maybe she won't be, Uh-oh.
Maybe she's not cold? Maybe just maybe? But jeez! He almost killed Arjuna. I mean, he did kill Arjuna. Man! I'm just gonna use all Arjuna and then afterwards use King, the beautiful king. Thank you, my doctor.
行きましょう。なるほど。滅亡と創生はこれ表裏一体。マハプララヤ。
Oh man, he guarded against
終わ
that.
るがいい。
Oh well.
狂いぞ。炎の海。雷の矢。
I don't know if I can feel the boost Holmes gave me. I feel like the boost Holmes gave me is just like a mental boost. Ouch. Oh, so happy he barely damages her. Okay, yes, I got all her cards. Perfect, perfect. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize she gave it to everyone. Oh well. Nope. Wait. Oof. Okay, this should be good. Maybe she'll destroy him in one hit. Well, that was actually pretty good. Plus, she's filling up her own gauge, so I can spam, kind of. Oh, perfect. He helped me fill up her gauge, too. Wow, he even filled up Nobu's gauge. Like a true gentleman. Perfect. Now I can get him down this turn. Or at least break the first bar in this turn. If not, seize. Holy cow, this Artoria is so good. I wish I had her. She's so useful, but I'm happy for friend support. Look how close the bonds are. This is gonna be so beautiful. Soon enough, I'm gonna bond fully with my Nobu, and then with Arjuna and Jason. Ooh. Welcome back, Areki. I'm beating up my boy, Sigurd. Gah. Here he comes. Gah. Ha! Using a command spell. Ha! There. I got him. Phew. That blow had all of our magical energy behind it, both mine and Senpai's, and thanks to Holmes's help, I'm sure it was very powerful. It may not have been true Baritsu, but I'm sure you felt it anyway. Your spirit core should be damaged in several places now. Please leave, Sigurd. My spirit core, huh? What about it? What about it? Mash? Mash? I can't see where he mash. Mash? Ah! Senpai! My exoskeleton's drive is failing. I've only got a little magical energy left. No, not yet. I can't. afford to. Oh, yet. Senpai. Senpai. Run over to her. Yep, I'm running to Mash. I'll protect Mash.
Stop. Don't move. So, what was that just now? Something only a hybrid could do? I was pretty surprised to hear you put all your magical energy into that attack. Never thought I'd see a hunter be so chatty before they were about to take down their quarry. No, that's not right. You're not hunters or heroes. You're probably not warriors either.
Senpai. Come on. Move, Ortonax. Please.
You poor, pathetic children. This is an act of mercy. Rejoice. I will behead you with the sword of your own beloved hero. Pitiful humans, neither you nor the world have any future to look forward to.
No, stop. Senpai, please. Use another command spell on me. Senpai.
Don't bother. You'll be dead long before you get the chance to summon your magical energy. Farewell.
Refuse to look away. Close my eyes and use another command spell? Nah, I'm gonna stare at him. I ain't gonna close my eyes. I'm just gonna stare at him dead on. I gotta assert my dominance. His sword swung through the air, slicing even the wind. There was no blood. There was no spray from the neck, no gruesome sounds of meat being cleaved from the bone. Misaki's head remained attached to her shoulders. She was still alive. If the tip of Sigurd's demon sword had come even a hair's breadth closer, Misaki's life would have ended. But that didn't happen. The red blade stopped dead in its tracks, right before reaching its mark. His sword stopped mid-swing. Master!
I guess this is what they call a hero's pride. You got lucky, child.
Master! Please don't move. I'm afraid his kick injured me pretty badly. So, please just stay still for now. Senpai. Mash! Mash, please don't have any broken bones. Oh man, Mash got hurt. Holmes is out of the picture. Da Vinci, you're our only fighter. Oh, this is pretty. It's a nice palace.
I'm back, Ophelia.
That was fast. Did you retrieve the paper moon, void reality observation device that once belonged to the Atlas Institute, as I instructed?
You'd better not have broken it, did you? Don't ask me. I can't get used to these man-made toys for the life of me. You want your little golden treasure so badly. Take a look for yourself.
Good. This is definitely the real thing. Why don't you hang on to it for me? Don't let anyone else have it, no matter what. After all, you're the strongest being in all of Scandinavia, with the exception of Her Majesty.
I'm sure. So now that I've fulfilled my duties as a servant, do I get some kind of reward? How about it, Master Ophelia Armsalone?
Well done, Saber. My most powerful knight. I have no other work for you for the time being. Feel free to rest up and relax for a while. How does that sound as a reward?
That works.
Oh, and may I say something?
Sure.
Would you mind not staring at me with those red eyes?
You're a funny one. You think you've got room to talk when it comes to unusual eyes, Ophelia? Never mind about me. We have the paper moon. Right now, that's all that matters. The all-terrain void transporter Shadowboarder. It may be the only one of its kind in existence, able to do the impossible, but without the paper moon serving as its eyes, it's useless. I commend Chaldea for destroying the Russian Lost Belt, but without the Shadowboarder, they can go no further. This is where their journey ends. Now there is effectively no one left who will interfere with Lord Krishtarya. Now, all that remains is... Hehe. I'm glad to see you are in such high spirits, Ophelia. Are these high spirits born of true romance, or mere puppy love? Even after thousands of years of attempting to do so, I cannot quite grasp the concept of love, though I know you humans speak of it often. Tell me, what does it taste like? Is it sweet? Perhaps spicy? Even fiery? I mean, it depends on the type of love. Love could taste like multiple things. It could taste bitter. It could taste salty too. Your Majesty, I never took you for one to smile upon gaining a new toy. I see that even you have a soft side. Now, what of this tree of emptiness? I believe you called it. How is that faring? And ooh, hello there, hi Pokedude. It's coming along well. Even now, it continues to grow larger in its garden, away from any who might observe or interfere. Since there is no opposing faction in the Scandinavian Lost Belt, there should be nothing to interfere with its growth. Faction? I must confess I am unfamiliar with that word. I suppose we do hear the occasional lone wolf howl. But that is no consequence. If anything, it helps to pass the time. Still, I suppose if they were to form a pack, that could be somewhat troublesome. Don't you agree, Ophelia? Yes, I do. My world, my Scandinavia, is a land where peace reigns far and wide. There has never been conflict among its people, not once. The wild beasts do devour their prey, of course, but that is as far as it goes. Pointless conflict is a foreign concept to man and beast alike, as is resentment. The worst that ever happens is a single wolf's howling, don't you think? I do. Under your rule, this world of Scandinavia has become one of the greatest embodiments of peace. Heh. The way you say that, Ophelia, it sounds as though there are other worlds that have achieved similar peace. How adorable. Surely you jest. This Lost Belt's stability is of vital importance, Your Majesty. It is the key to growing our tree. All you need to do is continue ruling as you always have. You truly are a selfless young woman, aren't you, Ophelia Farmsalone? I suppose I should commend you for your diligence, but it takes more than that to be a queen. Do you understand me, Ophelia? If not, I suggest you learn. With all due respect, Your Majesty, I am no queen. Haha. Why did you take it? My land has no place for avarice. If you would protect and obey me as your queen, you would do well to remember that. I believe you called it a compass? I see. So the hospitality of my ice castle is not enough for you. Surely you haven't forgotten? Every bit of snow and ice blanketing this world is a part of me. As I preside over all that is pure white, nothing can elude me. I know and see all that takes place within my land. I can hear it too, the breath of all living creatures, their cries, their fluttering. I can hear the howl of the wind, the symphony of leaves overlapping, and of course, the words of humans. That goes for the crew of this shadow border as well. As I speak, they are erecting a bounded field to keep the giants away. How touching. How pitiful. Oh no, so she can hear us too with the snow? Okay, do not eat the snow, or else she can hear our bodies? We gotta be careful what we say. The snow has ears. I see they too are humans. They guard their lives closely, so that they may grow and survive. Saber, didn't I tell you that you were free to kill everyone there, except Mash? I can't tell you humans apart. Why, you? How delightful. You certainly are blunt, Dragon Slayer. Nonetheless, Ophelia, it seems you still fail to understand my methods. Why kill them? With all due respect, Your Majesty, because the Chaldeans who live in the Shadow Border are our enemies. Our enemies, If you want me to kill them all right now, I'll go take care of it. Don't. I don't want you killing Mash Kirilight. You know, I respect that. Don't kill Mash. Mash is a good girl, protect Mash at all costs. Interesting. I don't believe I've ever seen that look on your face, Ophelia. You never so much as batted an eye when it came to that archer. But now, I could have sworn I saw a look of genuine concern on your face. Interesting. Yeah, and then Holmes was also talking about some lady named Yelena or something like that. Who is that Yelena lady, or whatever her name was, that he was talking about while he got hurt? I take it that this Kirilight person means something to you then. Well, Ophelia Farmsalone? Forgive me, Your Majesty. I cannot answer that question. Hehe. You truly are adorable, Ophelia. Very well. I shall forgive you this once. As for you, Knight, do not kill them. I forbid it. My snow and ice is an expression of my love, not of death. I will not tolerate anyone staining its pure white with crimson. Is that clear? Love is a wonderful thing. If you ever come to know it yourselves, take care not to lose it. You might cradle it in your hands and hold it close. Hold it tight. If you are not careful, loveless flames may throw everything out of balance. That is how it has been since the gods first came to be. Is that clear, Ophelia, Sir Knight? Yes, Your Majesty. I will not forget it. So this last spell's about love, huh? Love, huh? No, I won't let what happened to Caddock happen to me. I will not fail. I will do everything I can to help Lord Kirshtaria. I will feed on the other lost spells and make certain I live up to his hopes for me. Feed. You always get that look on your face whenever you speak of the tree, Ophelia. Yeah, it feels like the healing line is a troll, especially since Holmes stops us from healing him. He's like, nah, don't do it, Misaki. Like, but emergency healing. It's like, nah, you can't use it. The one time I want to use magic, I'm stopped. Do you not like it here? Do you feel as though you don't belong? Ortland. No, I don't think that. My mother was Scandinavian, albeit in proper human history. This is my homeland of a sort. I would never hate it here. Quite the opposite. I feel as though some part deep inside of me is more at peace than it's been in a long time. Even the air tastes better here. I love this place. The queen does keep surprising me with how generous she can be, but I don't mind that either. Ophelia, you're being loved here. That's cute. Okay, Caddock is the edgy, he's the edgelord MC. Ophelia is the love MC? The harem MC? Oh man, if she's the harem MC, I'm jealous. Do you love it, you say? Yes, I do. I was so glad when I found myself here after my coffin was opened. I really mean that. Which is why I'm proud it's my job as a crypter to tend to the tree. It's a crucial life form, a necessary one. Necessary for this Krishtaria man, you mean? For this lost belt, didn't I already tell you three about it? Yes, you did. I've logged your current statements into my memory. I'll go ahead and link them to our shared memories now. I've received a question from Hilder. She wants to know why you always have that bitter look when you talk about the tree, if you don't dislike it here. Bitter? Well, because it makes me keenly aware of how powerless I really am. Even if the tree does grow to maturity, the most I can hope to do is keep it that way. It's very unlikely this world would change unless I use my serious light. Do you want to change this land, Ophelia? Sometimes you don't. We can analyze, but we can't make judgment calls. All we can do is follow the orders we're programmed with. Did you forget, Crypter? We aren't human. We only exist to carry out our master's orders. Yes, I remember. There, again. Huh? I'm sorry. You had the same look on your face as when you discussed the tree, so I responded the same way Trude would. Now that our statements have synced up. I see. Then I'm afraid that even between the three of you, your analysis must still be incomplete. Are they like AI? I feel like they're like AI. They're sharing memories. Oh, I'm so happy though. So many rings. I love how there's so many rings here. I love it here too. Ophelia, I love the rings. I need these rings. Arjuna's gonna be so happy with the rings. You know the saying, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it? I'm gonna do that to Arjuna. Ahem? Are you all present and accounted for? Then let's get this briefing underway. Technical advisor?
You got it. Okay, let's start with a review of our current situation. First of all, it's been about 20 hours since yesterday's attack. Thanks to all your valiant efforts, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario. But I'm afraid we're still not doing well, all told. Luckily, I have 20 eggs from the past events. It's just that I didn't have enough rings to bump up his skills. But I still need more eggs. I need at least 10 more eggs. When Sigurd, whom we believe to be a lost belt servant, broke into the Shadow Border's cockpit yesterday, he made off with our void reality observation device, the Paper Moon.
That's right. Of all the things for him to take. Hey, he didn't exactly steal it from us, did he? You gift wrapped the damn thing for him. Why the hell would you do something like that? Even Sigurd found it weird. You think I was giving him a present, you fool? I'll have you know, that was me planning ahead. He didn't look at all like the gentle sort, so I wrapped the Paper Moon carefully to ensure that he wouldn't break or damage it. Wait, you did? Really?
Alright. You can argue all you want later. The
Between the emergency exit, attempted emergency dive, and Sigurd's attack, the damage to the shadow border is extensive. Frankly, it's a miracle that none of us died. Although, how's Holmes doing? I haven't seen Holmes since all this. How's he doing? He lost an arm. I'm worried too. I haven't spoken to him since that battle. Is he... It's not good. If he pushes himself even a little, he'll die. He has to stay completely still while he recuperates. He didn't just lose an arm, you know. He also got inscribed with the primordial rune of death. A primordial rune? The lost Norse runes are one of the foundations of Magecraft. Mages have partially produced them, but they pale in comparison to the original ones from the Age of Gods. Still, that doesn't mean they're not handy. They can be chanted very quickly, which makes them very useful in a lot of situations. For example, we used a whole bunch of them for Misaki's mystic codes, like Gander. At any rate, the primordial runes are powerful stuff. According to Norse myth, Odin made most of the world out of Ymir, with the exception of the runes. No, the runes were a different matter. Odin discovered them after offering up his own life. Their shapes contain the depths of the world itself. I guess you could call them the pathways to truth that Odin discovered. If you inscribe the rune for death, then there's no escaping it no matter what. If you're flesh and blood, that is. Flesh and blood? Then since Holmes is a heroic spirit, does that mean he can be cured? Well, we gotta find Nightingale. Nightingale, take care of Holmes. You got it. A gold star for you, Mash. I have no idea what you're saying, foe. If you want to lavish me with praise for my genius in putting together a recovery pod for either bodies on such short notice, you just go right ahead. You deserve some thanks too, Misaki. I'm sorry you had to try to heal him with your mystic codes so many times. Wait, so I did heal him? I thought he told me no. So I did use my healing codes? I did? But it was thanks to you that Holmes didn't disappear before I could finish the recovery pod. It's fine, don't worry about that. Hey, that's what they're there for. I gotta use my spells, yeah. Hey, that's what they're there for. Well, thanks again. I'm sure he'll want to thank you too, once he's back on his feet. That said, for the time being, Holmes will essentially be comatose. I know you're anxious, Gordy, but... That's Mr. Gordolf to you, technical advisor. Need I remind you that we are still in a briefing? And of that note, let's get down to brass tacks. Mashkiri-lite Misaki, I have decided on a new mission for you. I trust you already know what it is, but I'll explain anyway. We have lost both Paper Moon and one of our heroic spirits. Well, temporarily in the latter case, at least. Ooh. Okay, the writer who made this one wrote Septon and London? Oh, I liked Septon. I mean, London was decent, but I liked Septon a lot. The situation may be dire, but it's not going to improve by us sitting around twiddling our thumbs, which means... The goal of this mission is to turn things around and keep moving forward. Oh, sorry, I stole your thunder, didn't I? Tee-hee! What? I can giggle if I want. Alright, moving on. This mission has 3 main objectives: recovering the Paper Moon, cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, and finding a path to the North Sea. I understand why we need to get the paper moon back, since we can't continue on our journey without it. But why is cutting down the Tree of Emptiness part of this mission too? An excellent question. As you recall, Sigurd didn't come here to kill us. He came to steal the paper moon. Why would he do that if he belonged to this lost belt? Simply put, he wouldn't. Never in a million years. The only ones who would consider the paper moon a threat are the cryptors, especially now that they've lost Russia. In which case, it makes sense to assume that he is one of the cryptor servants. Now I really wish I raised my Sigurd. It would be funny bringing out my Sigurd too. Though I think I'd trigger the cryptors if I brought their own servants against them. They'll be like, Misaki, first you stole my job back at Chaldea, and now you stole my servant? It's like, but I summoned them before I even met you, so it doesn't really count. Technically, I had them first in that case. Oh, so this Lost Belt cryptor already knows we're here, which means... Right, there's no avoiding a fight, and if we're going to have to do that, we might as well take down the Tree of Emptiness while we're at it, yeah? Correct. Once the cryptor realizes the Tree of Emptiness is in danger, we can be certain they will have some sort of response. And when they do, that will be the perfect chance for us to take the paper moon back. Maybe I'm being a little overly optimistic here, but I'd say this plan is absolutely foolproof. I guess the part 2 servants like me more than the part 1. That makes me feel conflicted. That means I am here to steal all their husbandos and waifus.
Oh.
Anyway, there's a ton of work to do here. Or to do before we get to that. First order of business, we need to conduct a thorough investigation of this lost belt. Oh yeah, Sigurd was saying how I think both Nash and Holmes are not pure servants. Is Holmes not really a pure servant? And since we have to stay here and repair the border, I'm afraid that will fall to the two of you again. You okay with that? We're on it. Just leave it to us. We're on it. Still, I'm a little worried about leaving the border with Holmes in such critical condition. What if you get attacked again? What about the giants? Oh yeah, how's the Ortonax exoskeleton? It was broken, right? Sigurd kicked it. Hehehe. Not to worry. I've already got just the thing in mind for handling them. Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad you are skilled. You are as skilled as you are cute. Flatterer, don't stop now. It's about time somebody recognized just how useful I am. Anyway, let's start by going over a few things. We need to make sure we're all on the same page for this lost belt after all. First things first, the Norse mythology we know from proper human history. Scandinavia used to be home to all sorts of gods, giants and other mystics, just like the Age of Gods in other areas. But then in 1000 BC, about 3000 years ago, Mount Katla erupted and Ragnarok began. It brought an end to the entire reality. Essentially Scandinavia's own Age of Gods. The gods, the giants, even the phantasmals in the region, along with their myths and legends, were completely wiped out. At least, that's the conventional wisdom in the mage community. Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods, that was the conflict that brought an end to the gods in Norse mythology, right? That's right. Loki's mischief eventually begat all sorts of disasters, culminating with Muspel fire giants invading from Muspelheim, the land of flame. In fact, what most believe to have been an enormous eruption from Mount Katla was actually the fire giant's invasion. Ah! Okay, Holmes is a normal servant as far as you know. Though his nature is a mystery, he won't explain if he was a real person, the fictional character from Doyle's stories, or something in between. Maybe that's why Sigurd said something like that. Because he's a mystery. It said that during Ragnarok, Odin was eaten by Fenrir, the great wolf of the ruin, and that many gods died in a fearsome clash with the giants. Before Surtur, the fiery king of giants and ruler of Muspelheim, laid waste to all the land with his flaming sword. Yup, and once the gods and giants had vanished from Scandinavia, that was when the age of humanity began. That was when most of the mystic was lost and civilization rapidly advanced. Fo. Basically, yup. The idea that the reality texture covering the world disappeared along with Scandinavia's Age of Gods was more of a presumption, courtesy of mages from proper human history. That does differ a bit from regular historical records, though. The oldest known record we have at Mount Katla erupting goes back to AD 930. Ooh, okay. He was a big flaming guy, Thor Ragnarok? Oh, okay, so that's who he was. I know there's another question I had. Oh yeah, the other question is it gonna bring up the Sunday thing? Since I'm like, why does Ophelia hate Sundays? I feel like it's important since it was the first thing that happened in the prologue. But it's such a random day. There just aren't any records of what happened all the way back in 1000 BC. That tracks. If the entire texture was wiped out. Again, conventional wisdom says that we only have bits and pieces left over now because of this entire texture disappearing. You really do love your conventional wisdom, don't you, director? What's wrong with that? Many notable authorities support that theory. I'm told it's all but common knowledge in the Clock Tower's archaeology department. In the Melu Ostia faction, to be precise. Fo. When you get right down to it, there's still a lot we don't know. In proper human history, we did get the full picture of the Scandinavian Age of Gods. So all we have are a lot of vague guesses, patched together from whatever small remnants we could find. But hey, that's pretty much ever the case everywhere. However, that is obviously not the case for this version of Scandinavia. Not by a damn sight. I'm guessing that here in this Scandinavian Lost Belt, the Age of Gods never ended. We have run into giants and Sigurd mentioned God. So yeah, we did run into giants, and does this mean there are gods here too? Yes, there is. Sigurd mentioned it. That would seem to follow. Maybe, maybe not. If we are still in the Age of Gods here, then there may well be gods kicking around too. But at this point, we really can't say for sure. One of the big questions we need to answer is, when did this Lost Belt diverge from proper human history? The other is, given the giants we've run into, we can be certain that this is still before the AD era, and that the Age of Gods level mystics still exist, but we don't yet know why that is. So those are the two big questions, when and why. We should feel a lot better once we have the answers. So we want to know the time period this Lost Belt diverged from proper human history, and why it happened in the first place. Right you are, Mash. At this point, I think it could have diverged around 3,000 years ago, around the time of Ragnarok,
in proper human history Scandinavian Age of Gods. But as to why that happened, your guess is as good as mine. Why does this lost belt look like this? What are those flames you saw on the northern mountains? And based on what we've been able to observe from the border, why does it look like there aren't any towns or cities like there were in proper human history? Are there even other humans here? If so, did they change into something else, like the Yaga? We really do have a lot of unanswered questions.
That's right. We still know practically nothing. The best we have right now is our estimation that the Age of Gods never ended here. If only a divine being would have the courtesy to show up and tell us what's going on. Humph, stupid lost belt. I don't know. I can't think of many gods that go in for the whole exposition thing.
Fo.
Okay.
You think the Sunday thing comes up later, but a part of it has something to do with the names of the week being derived from the names of Norse gods?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Thursday was Thor's Day. Ah. Oh, I gotta figure out who Sunday is then.
Hey, at least you've got the adorable and knowledgeable Da Vinci on your side. Let's see, speaking of the situation here, right, I've still got to tell you about the Scandinavian Tree of Emptiness. But we weren't able to see it. I imagine not. Particularly since the border couldn't see it with its sensors either. So we should assume that this Lost Belt's Tree of Emptiness is being concealed somehow.
Oh, that's what Sunday is? Suitor? And you know, maybe Foe is telling us all the secrets of the Last Belt that we just can't understand. I bet Foe is telling us. Which is why your mission objectives include finding it. Good luck. We're counting on you. Roger that. And once we find it, we have to cut it down. Roger that. Good. That's what I like to hear. It really raises my hopes for your performance.
Fo. Let's see. Alright, and one more thing. I really hate to say this, but it's not possible to summon servants outside of battle here. Fo. Because the border doesn't have enough power? Because there aren't any ley lines nearby or something?
Are there no ley lines?
The border is running way low on power, thanks to all the damage, but the biggest issue is the fact that we couldn't detect any ley lines. I bet it's because of all the magical energy intertwined with the ice and snow at a molecular level. I'm afraid it's also going to interfere with our long-range comms. Alternatively, the ice and snow's magical energy could be completely controlling both this Lost Belt's mana and history. So that would mean if someone were manipulating the ice and snow via Magecraft, then it'd mean they're incredibly powerful. If we want to keep hypothesizing, I guess that if someone like that exists, they're also this Lost Belt's king. Of course, it's possible this is just what this Lost Belt is like, but let's at least keep that possibility in mind.
Ahem, if I may. In short, our situation is highly precarious. We have no choice but to send a mere 2-person team to explore further, despite the fact that we currently have no means of defending ourselves.
Aww. So it's not possible to summon servants outside of battle is a dumb plot point to keep me from solving all the problems in the story while still letting me play the game? At least I can still kinda summon them, but not outside of battle, sadly. Big sadness.
I hope you can appreciate how difficult of a decision this was to reach.
All clear here. Pretty sure you already said as much earlier. Nah, I'm not gonna call him out for that. All clear here, Gordolf.
Gord. Ha ha ha. Good. Very well then. As the expedition team, you will leave first thing tomorrow morning at 0900.
While we're on the subject, let's talk about your current destination too. Though we don't know where Sigurd went after stealing the paper moon, we did detect a group of life forms approximately 150 kilometers northwest from the border's current location. I'm hoping it's a village, even though there wasn't one on the 2019 map. Anyway, I think that'd be a good place to start asking around. I'll make sure to prepare some translation talismans before you leave, of course. I wish I could do more to help you two. Under normal circumstances, I'd be right there with you, the border. But this is the best we can do right now. I'm sorry. The Shadow Border still needs a lot to repair. The Shadow Border still needs a lot of repair work to get it mobile again. And of course, zero selling is currently out of the question. Hey Da Vinci, can you make me another Bastignan? I would like to drive, please. I don't want to walk around. That'll make my journey easier. Can I have Bastignan 3.0? Please, Da Vinci? Come on. The Shadow Border still needs a lot of repair work to get it mobile again, and of course, zero selling is currently out of the question. Still, at least he won't have to worry about the Ortonax. I spent the last 20 hours going over the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. You shouldn't have to worry about it acting up after getting hit with a demonic sword anymore. Thank you, Da Vinci. The next time I see him... Yep, you give him the what for. Don't hold back on Siegfried's account. Yes, you're right. Though I don't think we need to bring Siegfried into this. And also, if we could summon any servant at will, I would bring along my entire team. I would bring along everyone I made a bond with. I would just take them all out with me. We'd be an army. It sucks that we can't count on our comms. I wish we at least had one more fighter we could send with you. Yeah, having another heroic spirit around right now would be a real welcome, especially one who could watch over the border for me. Oh no, you don't. Don't you even think about wasting our last bit of power on a summoning test. If you got time to whine about things we haven't got, then get out there and find them. That's a smart way to go about this. Yeah, you've got a point. Alright, Mash Misaki. We're going to have to count on the two of you to find some help, and maybe even bolster fighting forces into the bargain. Maybe there are other heroic spirits from proper human history here, like there were in Russia. Exactly. With any luck, there'll be heroic spirits the land itself summoned here, like Beowulf and Billy. And yeah, I would like to use my doctor's power to heal Holmes. That would have been great. At least let me summon him. Or Nightingale. Nightingale would be great. She took care of Rama. She can take care of Holmes. Alright, let's go over everything one last time. For this mission, you two have 3 primary objectives. First, take back the paper moon. Second, cut down the tree of emptiness. And third, find a path to the North Sea. Of course, those last 2 are more for extra credit, but the first one is absolutely crucial. So let's get started with that information gathering and hopefully recruiting some fighters. Got it. We won't let the mission fail. I got it. Right, Senpai. Ho-fo.
Very well then. We begin tomorrow morning at 0900. Now, if there's no further questions, this briefing is concluded.
Another no battle? Okay. It doesn't look like there'll be any blizzard. Looks like today's forecast for the southern Sweden region of this lost belt is clear skies. I'm all set, senpai. I'm glad it's still sunny out. I just hope we don't run into any storms like last time. I want to say that, but at the same time, I feel like I'm jinxing it. I'll say it anyways. Ash, you look adorable in your parka. I doubt we'll see as many storms as big as the ones in Russia, but this lost belt certainly is extraordinary. We'll need to pay close attention in general, not just to the weather as we go, especially since we can't count on much in the way of backup this time. I know. I really wish there was another heroic spirit that could take over for me here, but since there isn't, we'll just have to make do. Okay, there's fewer sections in Lost Belt 1, but the cutscene portions are longer? Okay, that makes sense then. Equal time.
Technical advisor, how long are you planning to spend saying your goodbyes? Get back in here already. Need I remind you, you're the only operational heroic spirit we've got right now, and every second you spend away is another second the rest of us are defenseless.
Aw, what's the matter, Director? Miss them already? Something you want to say to them before they go?
No, I mean yes. With the paper moon stolen, our position is extremely precarious. Add to the fact that we have no mobility on land.
It wasn't stolen, Gordolf. You literally gift-wrapped it.
And we're as good as dead if the enemy happens to find us. Therefore, it is imperative you two complete your mission and return as quickly as possible. Whatever you do, make sure you don't just rush in and get yourselves hurt or worse. We absolutely cannot afford to lose any more of our human or servant resources. Really, we can't afford to lose anything else, given the state of things. Anyway, your first order of business is getting the paper moon back. The second is returning here safely. Now, get on with it.
Hehe. For all his bluster, our new director really does wear his heart on his sleeve. I'm pretty sure that was his way of showing he's worried about you two. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point, right? Yes, it is. He's a giant tsundere. And ooh, welcome back, Well Fried. I'm starting to get a better sense of him. We'll have to make sure we come back safely so we don't worry him. Right, Senpai. We already made him worry a lot during Sigurd's attack. Oh, you should have heard him. Have the demi-servant girl's injuries healed yet? Will those two be okay if they run into the demonic sword wielder again? Not that he's gonna lift a finger himself, given how he's been even more timid than usual ever since Holmes got taken out. I must admit, I am a little worried about the border, with you being the only one who can defend it now. Hey, I know I'm not much of a fighter, but don't you worry. I'm pretty sure Sigurd isn't going to bother with the border, or isn't going to bother the border anymore. Plus, I've already gone and put up an extra sturdy bounded field around it anyway. And it's not just sturdy, I made sure none of the indigenous life would be able to tell it's there, especially the giants. I don't think I've worked this hard on a bounded field since I was putting the finishing touches on the Mona Lisa. I had no idea Da Vinci used to put up bounded fields around her paintings back when she was still alive. Alright then, we'll be here waiting.
for you to come back with good news. You to be extra careful out there. We still don't know much about this place after all. Not to mention that, well, the fact that we won't be able to communicate is going to be a serious issue. I wish I could have done something about that. But we're past that now. The ice and snow here are infused with magical energy, which will get in the way no matter what. So we won't be able to talk to each other once you're more than a few kilometers out. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up. I've still got a few ideas. I'll try when I get the chance. You've had a lot on your plate between healing homes and fixing the border. Just make sure you don't push yourself too hard, okay? Don't push yourself too hard, Da Vinci. You get a fever from Zero Cell, you're gonna get sick again. With the border immobilized, we effectively won't be able to share what each of us learn until you make it back to this Norrköping area. This will be the first time you two are entirely on your own. Make sure you're especially careful. Don't go out of your way to save any cute girls asking for help, unless they're at least as cute as me, okay? Okay, I cannot go after super cute girls unless they're as cute as her. I got it then. We won't. And please, you take care of yourself. You take care of yourself too, Da Vinci. You guys are too damn nice for being so young. Then again, I guess I'm younger than you now, aren't I? And oh, hello there. Okay. I'll be careful too. Oh, and one more thing. Fo? Fo. Phew! Whoa. When did you sneak out here? You were hiding out in my shield again, weren't you? Fo. Okay, it looks like Fo's coming along with us too. I feel safer already. The more the merrier. Fo, keep me safe. Yes, going from 2 to 3 means 50% more resources. Thanks for coming along, Fo. Fo. So even Fo's trying to help make up for our lack of personnel now. Well, he has great instincts, at least. Isn't that right, you little furball, you? Fo. Hehe. Yes, Fo is more capable in his own right. Having him along will be a great help. I think we'll be able to effectively fight as a group of 3 now. Wait, we're gonna fight as a group of 3? He can fight too? Fo can fight too? I mean, of course Fo can fight. Fo's the greatest warrior, the greatest beast. Fo. Yes, I mean that. Fo. Do you want to sit on my shoulder? Not Senpai's? Looks like he really likes you, Mash. Okay, this 2-person team is now officially a 3-person team. And on that note, it's finally time to show off my latest invention. And true, he does kick Merlin in the face, and he also tried scratching at Koyanskaya. This little beauty is something I came up with while I was trying to figure out a way to stay in touch. Sadly, they won't help us communicate, but they will help you get around this lost spell a lot easier. I give you. Wow! I got those nice sledding equipment or skiing equipment. The Ortonax Oleris board attachments. I wanted a Bastignan, but hey, I got something. Ooh, what the? Are these some kind of additional equipment for my exoskeleton?
When did you even have time to make these? They're skis! Those are skis if I've ever saw any. Skis! Yay! Though I'd rather use a sled, but hey, skis are fine. Wow. Full? Never underestimate a genius. That's right. These are basically super awesome skis. Thanks to their magical energy thrusters, you'll be zipping around like nobody's business. Not even Olorus, the guardian patron saint of skiers, has anything on these babies. There's a guardian patron saint of skiers? I did not know that was a thing. Don't worry, they come with wards of gyro sensors, designed to help you keep your balance. I've got a set for you too, Misaki. With these, you three should be able to make your way around the Scandinavian snow plains in the blink of an eye. Now we won't have to ride any weird local animals. This is awesome. You're the best, Da Vinci. So I wouldn't mind riding random local animals. Hehehe. That's right. You should damn well be impressed. Oh, be aware that if you want to go really fast, you should fold your arms up and just hang on tight to mash. Thank you, Da Vinci. I appreciate this a lot, but this isn't taking care of yourself. Hehehe. Hey, if you're going to stay up all night working, best to do it when you're young. Besides, I asked way too much of you two the day before yesterday. It's the least I can do to make up for that. I'm sure Holmes would say the same. But then again, given what our great detective is like, maybe not. I know it's my fault you two keep having to shoulder so much responsibility. So at the risk of sounding like a broken record, be careful out there. I filled the storage space in Mash's shield with camping gear, water, and a few days worth of food, so make sure you rest up when you need to. Remember, it's gonna be just the two of you and Foe, so you need to be extra careful. Right. See you later, Da Vinci. Bye. Have a good trip. I'll try my best. Okay, Thin Ice Hill. Should be good. Oh, I'm fighting something now? Okay. Scared me a little bit. Oopsies. I almost dropped my mouse, but I didn't. I feel proud I didn't drop it. Hey. Let's see. I mean, they're not that scary. I got this. I gotta raise my bonds. Super duper close. Snow, ice, and fire. So this is the Scandinavian Lost Belt. Looking at it again, it's all very strange, beautiful. It's very pretty looking. I like the color scheme. I love blues and purples, as you might be able to tell. It's beautiful. Yes, that's true. It's definitely a beautiful landscape. Ice and snow need extreme cold, but fire is one of the hottest things in the world. Yet somehow, here they are, coexisting. I've never seen anything like it before. But at the same time, it's kind of bizarre. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can burn, but there's the fire, floating above the mountains. I have a feeling it's will-o-wisps. I've seen will-o-wisps inside of other games. They float. The scenery may be beautiful, but it's also incomprehensibly mystic. Oh. Ooh, enjoy your cereal. You know, maybe I'll eat cereal for dinner too. I have cornflakes and cocoa pebbles. The Olorus boards are great at getting around, since they can even go up inclines, but when you move at high speeds, you really won't be able to take stock of your surroundings as much. Now that we're taking a break to look around, there are several things I've noticed. For example, the amount of fallen snow. I read that Scandinavia actually isn't all that snowy, except for Norway. But here, in this Lost Belt, the mountains are frozen over. Even the trees are. No wait, not trees. Just ice shaped like conifers? Ooh. Yeah, Cheerios exist here. That's what my little brother loves to eat. He loves Cheerios the most. Though usually my house has Frosted Flakes, since that's what my dad likes. Does this mean there aren't any plants here? It does look like there's only fire, ice, and snow here. So we cannot eat any vegetables here either. We gotta just eat meat. Ooh, Cheetos are good. Cheetos are super good. See, it looks like there's only fire, ice, and snow here. That's what it looks like. It certainly seems that way, at least at this point. Maybe this means there's a different force at work here, something very different from what caused Russia's Ice Age. I remember hearing these lost belts are alternate, hypothetical versions of history. What must this world's history have been like for it to have this sort of scenery? Birds! Ah. Fo, fo, cow! Look, Senpai, birds! That must mean this lost belt has other normal animals, and not just giants and demonic beasts. Looks that way. I'm kinda relieved to see that. Burbs. Look at the burbs. Fo, fo. Fo? Is there something about those birds that bothers you? Fo, fo, fo. Anyway, we should get back to our journey. Fo, you stay inside my shield while we use the Olorus boards, okay? We don't want the wind blowing you away while we're on the move after all. Fo. But first, here's a map of where we would be in proper human history. There's definitely some margin of error, since there aren't any GPS satellites to sync it up with, but it should still help. There we go. We're currently on the Scandinavian peninsula, right on top of what used to be Lake Vättern in southern Sweden. Got it. Hang on, we're on a lake? Is it safe to be on a lake? Yes, that's right. At least we would be in proper human history. Lake Vättern is an enormous lake believed to have taken shape after Earth's most recent ice age. It's said to be almost 2,000 square kilometers. But in this lost belt, we're obviously standing on a mountain range covered in snow. Fo. Fo, fo. Fo. Fo? It's not just the ice, snow, and fire. This lost belt differs from proper human history in a lot of significant ways. I thought I learned that in Russia, but after seeing all this, I feel like I'm learning it all over again. Oh, so they're Odin's ravens? Ooh. Ravens are cool. Fo, fo, fo. Fo, fo. Fo, fo, fo. Fo, Q. Ah, Fo? Did he just kick Mash?
Meow. You.
What is it, Foe? Did I do something to... Ah! I'm so sorry. I should have noticed sooner. There are large magical energy signals nearby. They look to be giants. But why now? We didn't run into a single one on the way here. Maybe they only approach you if you stay in one place for a long time? No, never mind. I'll worry about that later. Right now, we need to take care of the immediate threat. Then let's head them off. Let's go head them off. Make sure your newly tuned up Ortonax is ready to go. Understood. Ready to begin battle once the giants are in range. How'd they sneak up on us? How did we not notice the giants? Was that what Foe was saying all along? Foe was probably like, yo, stop talking. There's someone approaching. Hey, they're getting closer. Oi. That's what Foe was probably telling us. He was probably angry at us for goofing off. I don't blame you, Foe. I'm sorry, Foe. If you're angry, Foe, I understand. Look at these Jotuns just taking their little doggos on a walk. Ouch. Seriously, though, like, how did we let them catch up to us? How did they sneak up on us? They're giants. Yay. They got rid of that fast. Wait, is Loki a frost giant? Is he really? Wanna raise my gauge again. Ouch, bullying the doctor, huh? Uh-oh. I mean, this ain't too bad. Slowly raising that gauge. No, I'll get rid of a little doggle first. I wonder what we're gonna eat in this land. Will we eat the ice doggos? Are we gonna eat the giants? I wonder if it's edible. Since we gotta eat, and if it's a giant, we get lots of meat. Which should be good. If it's edible. Ooh, nice, we're finishing the breakfast. I hope the Cheerios were delicious. Ouch. Okay, so happy I had that thing. Now I can destroy the Jotun. Oop. Phew. Okay, not too bad. Oh, I can't destroy in this turn. It's okay. As long as I weaken it, it's all good. Oh, my poor doctor. Oh no, my boy. They're all just here to suffer. Oh, these cards aren't good either.
ただの触診だ。動くな。
No, I don't think I need to use this noble phantasm.
罠だ。
I just want to hit it.
罠だ。
Goodbye, doctor.
こういうか。
You did your best, my doctor. Hey, Nobu. Hmm?
なるほど。
Thanks, Nobu. Perfect.
その方程度
Fire
が
beats
我が
ice.
歩みを止めるなど叶わぬことと知れ。
Nobu was perfect for this land. Okay, I'm fighting here. Can't wait to get more rings though. These rings are so precious. So wonderful. Great source. I don't think I need my doctor right now. I'm just fighting a bunch of those. I think those two should be good. The battle is over. There are no other magical energy signals within 30 meters of our position. I have to apologize again, Senpai. Even after all of Da Vinci's reminders to be careful, I still let my guard down. I know I need to be extra vigilant in watching for magical energy signals and servants, especially since we can't contact the border. And yet, I completely failed at the task. Don't worry, Mash. It's okay, really. Let's take this as a reminder of why we need to be more careful. Don't worry, Mash. We were talking. I mean, Fo was trying to warn us. Fo's the one who's in charge. Thank you, Senpai. Fo. Thank you, Fo. But it's not your fault. You have nothing to apologize for. If anything, I should be thanking you for alerting us to the danger. So, thank you. Fo. Given that we're unable to contact the Shadow Border, we're effectively cut off from Chaldea itself. I need to keep that in mind. In accordance with the Chaldea Personal Code, Article 23, Paragraph 2, it's imperative that I remain calm and proceed with caution. In other words, I'm free to make decisions, act independently, and return to base at my own discretion. I didn't know that there was a personal code and that there were so many articles and paragraphs. I don't think I've ever read it. And then make the official report, of course. Personal code, Article 23, Paragraph 2, huh? It seems kind of, sparse on the details? Yes, it is. Dr. Roman added Paragraph 2 when no one was looking. That explains it. That's just like him, that explains it. Yes. Alright, let's resume our expedition, Senpai. I've confirmed that the Ortonax Olaris board attachments have been safely shut down and stowed. Initiating standard Ortonax movement mode. Since there are a lot of trees in this area, I think it would be better to put the Olaris boards away and move around on foot for a while. Good idea. Let's do that. So many ice trees. They're not really just frozen trees, then, are they? Trees actually made out of ice. I can't tell if they were carved from ice or if all these tree-like formations were stuck in the ground. Either way, I can't imagine there would be much wildlife in a place like this. Oh. That said,
I don't know if this is a good thing or not, but based on the magical energy signals I'm sensing, it looks like there are more giants past the ice trees. There are more of them gathered together there than anywhere else we've seen so far. Maybe the path we took to avoid the fiery mountains ended up bringing us to their territory. We don't want to fight them if we can help it. Let's try to make sure they don't see us. We'll sneak past. Good point. I'll keep that in mind, Master.
Foe. Foe. Foe? Foe?
Yes, Foe. That means we'll be walking from here on.
Foe. Foe.
I can't believe he's already gone that far ahead. Please don't run off too far on your own, Foe. We don't want a giant spotting you. Oh, but then again, maybe it would be okay. You're so cute that even a giant might want to keep you as a pet instead of eating you. Plus Foe has white fur. Maybe Foe blends into the snow.
Foe.
Senpai, can I talk to you about something? Of course. Is this about Sigurd? Of course. Thank you. Something has been bothering me about him. Sigurd is one of the greatest heroes in all of Scandinavia. He reforged King Sigmund, his father's demonic sword Gram, after the divine spear Gungnir shattered it. Then went on to defeat the dragon Fafnir and gain its wisdoms. That all fits with what Holmes told us. Later, he and Brynhild the Valkyrie fell in love, but their relationship was poisoned by hate and ended with his death. He has many of the same roots as Siegfried, so much so that some believe they were actually the same hero. And yet, I don't know why, but I didn't get that sense at all. The masked heroic spirit. True, he and Siegfried couldn't be more different. He was definitely strong, but yeah, they're different personalities. They're their own people. Thank you, Senpai. Senpai, I think I hear some. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's someone shouting, "Yeah!" That sounded like a child. Mash? Right, it came from the northwest. Let's go. Northwest? Oh no. They saw me. Now what should I do? It was going so well too. I don't understand. Why do things never turn out well for me? I'm such an idiot. No. Please no. We made it, Master. Please focus on keeping her safe. As for me, I'll handle these giants. You get back to, please, Foe.
Huh? Foe.
What the? Who are you two? No. You can't. Any child the Burgesser find is doomed. So you have to run away if you see a child being attacked by one of them. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Go on. Get out of here. We can't do that. That is not an option. No. Oi.
Huh?
Don't worry, we got this, little girl. You idiot. Now they're going to squish all of us. No, they won't. We won't let them. Ortonax is holding steady at maximum output. I can do this, Master. Yeah, let's save this girl, Mash.
Right. Her telling us to run away? Psh! Nah. We chose violence today. We woke up and chose violence, little girl. We got this. We can destroy a giant. There's 3 battles. Uh-oh. Can't believe she chose to try to run away, though. Little girl. We ain't running. We're warriors. Trying to tell us to run. Can't run away, we're too awesome for that. Man, there's so many giants here. Also, I have the power of fire on my side, so I got this. Yep, too cool to run away. Cool, like the weather, and cool, like, you know, cool. Okay, I'm so happy about people with AoE attacks. It makes life easier, except for the last battle. Wait, there's one by himself? He's different. Greasy? Ooh, it's a different kind of enemy. He's a tough one, I can tell. He has a gold symbol. That means he'd be tough. So I too am tough. I'm a warrior. See? True warrior. The man. He has a giant club. He's just bonking me. I cannot be bonked. Oh yeah, I did it. I kind of like how this area, or this place, has a lot of berserker enemies. I'm into that. The battle is over. I don't detect any other magical energy signals within 30 meters. We defeated the giants and ice creatures, but that was the first time we've come across a mountain giant. Bergrissi. In Norse mythology, the Bergrisar were a race of mountain giants that were on friendly terms with the Jotun, the frost giants. But I don't remember reading anything about them banding together and attacking humans like that. First things first, great job out there, Mash. How's the Ortonax doing? Everything okay? First things first. Gotta do that first. Thank you, Master. I managed to fend off the attackers without sustaining any injury, all thanks to your support, Senpai. The load on the Ortonax is well within its tolerance. Da Vinci did an amazing job tuning it up. Well. Oh, that's right. Senpai, is that girl? Bergersar. Urgersar. O Heavenly Mother, O merciful Goddess, please, I beg of you, even if the giants do smoosh me flat, please let me stay with everyone else after I die. Excuse me? Is she speaking Swedish? The talisman doesn't have any problem translating conversation, but it's still a little hard to make out what she's saying. It might just be me, but it kind of sounds like she has a strong accent too. It's okay, you can open your eyes. All the giants are gone now. You can open your eyes, little girl. That's right. We're not going to hurt you. I promise you're safe for the moment. I'm alive? There's no more Regressor around? Yes, and don't worry, we're not suspicious. That's right. You have nothing to worry about. There are no more giants around here. Looks around. Relieved sigh. So, that's amazing! I can't believe it. The goddess must have sent you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You two saved my life. That's so amazing. How did you do it? Usually anyone the giants see ends up getting pancaked. But none of us are even a little bit squished. Oh, I'm sorry. You're supposed to introduce yourself when you first meet someone, aren't you? I remember learning that. My name's Gerda. Hello, Gerda. That's a lovely name you have. It has a wonderful Nordic ring to it. And good morning to you. Good morning, Kazu. Thanks. I like the way it sounds too. It's very nice to meet you both. Miss Black Armor, Miss Red Hair. What are your names? I'm Misaki. The girl in the armor's Mash Kyrielite. I'm Misaki. And I'm Mash Kyrielite. Misaki and Mash Kyrielite, huh? Got it. You two are incredible. I can't believe you really saved me. What village are you from? You don't seem like you're shivering. How can you not be cold with so few layers? I'm nice and warm thanks to my fur coat. I know I'd have to be ready for anything once I decide to go out on my own. The grown-ups won't help because they're busy getting everything ready for tomorrow, so I have to do it all myself. That includes the cooking, the tending to the children who have come down with terrible fevers. Oh, alright, a reward. When someone does something nice for you, you have to repay them. Oh, I don't have anything on me right now. I'd have to go back to the village. But I also have to find the medicinal herbs before I go back. What should I do? I'll take some medicinal herbs. I need to take care of Holmes. Senpai, this is the first Scandinavian we've met. This must mean there are human villages here. And they don't seem to have mutated to adapt to this environment like the Yaga had. Maybe that means their culture is closer to proper human history. Although, for some reason, her outfit doesn't seem like anything someone would wear in 2020. And yes, I'm nice and warm due to my short sleeve shirt and skirt. Regardless, I think she'll be willing to take us to her village. Once we get there, we can ask around. Right. When the Tree of Emptiness is gone, I'm not gonna bring that up. Just right. I ain't bringing up the Tree of Emptiness. Senpai? The ice trees are very pretty looking. Oh man, gotta eat some food. Fo. Aw, you're adorable. Come here. It's okay. Oh, yow. Ooh, that looks like fun. Let me try. Hop. Whoa. Teehee. You're too pretty to be a mouse. Maybe you're a dog? Or a cat? Oh, I know. You must be a horse.
Yes. Foe is a horse. I'm not gonna disagree with you, little girl. Yes, Gerda. Foe is definitely a horse.
Horse? I've never seen any animal besides sheep this close before. You're so beautiful. Oh, but I did see something else beautiful just a little while ago. It was a rainbow. A huge, 7-colored rainbow that stretched all the way past the mountains. Nobody else saw it, but I did. Isn't that amazing? Well. Yeah, I wish you could have seen it too. Well. I wonder why Foe was in such a good mood. Could it be the weather? Maybe he likes it cold like this? There, look, Senpai. We've only just met Gerda, and Foe has already taken to her. Oh wait, maybe it's the other way around, and Gerda's actually the one who's taken to him? I think so. She's a cheerful girl, isn't she? Yes, she's very cheerful. And it sounds like she came all the way to find special medicine for a friend back in her village. She must be very responsible too. There's something I'm wondering about, though. She said she was looking for medicinal herbs, right? Does this mean plants grow around here? Not to mention that if this is an emergency, why is she out here all by herself? I don't know about the other regions in this Lost Belt, but it's no secret dangerous giants roam around here. And of course, there's no way an ordinary human child could fight a giant alone. They'd be dead for sure. If someone needed to come out here, shouldn't it be an armed group of adults who know how to fight? Those are all good points. There must be more to this we don't know yet. Those are all good points, Mash. Are you guys talking about me? That's right. I left my village to look for medicinal herbs. The grown-ups are too busy getting ready for tomorrow, so we kids have to take care of ourselves. And since I'm the big sister, I have to do my best to pull my weight. That's pretty mature of me, right? Fall. Is that a compliment? Thank you, Fo. You're such a good boy. Your fur is so pretty too. It's so soft and smooth. Fall. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm afraid it's dangerous here. This area seems to be frequented by giants. Yeah, I guess you're right. We only see them occasionally near the village, but I know there's lots of giants around these mountains. Still, there's something else I can do. The only one who knows how to use runes is the envoy, and she isn't coming until tomorrow. The runes of healing can cure people who are sick in no time. But Lara probably won't survive through the night without those herbs. Runes of healing? Envoys? That's why I came all this way. Someone told me that there were amazing healing herbs near here. They said they can cure anything, and that they're especially good for fevers. So, well, I know it's reckless of me to be out here, but we're not really ever supposed to leave the village. Really? Well, yes, nobody's ever supposed to leave. Isn't it like that in your village too? The only ones permitted to go outside the village are the envoys, chosen to be servants of the gods.
God. I'm sorry, but can you explain what you mean by the gods and the envoys?
Nice try. But you won't trick me that easily. Lady Mash, girl in black armor? People have always told me that only envoys of the goddess have swords or spears. But I didn't know you use shields too. That's amazing, Lady Mash.
Oh, hello. What happened to the tree? The tree in the last belt? I pruned it. I weed whacked it. I grabbed an axe, I chopped it down. I lit it on fire with my Nobu.
Wait, me? And an envoy?
Yeah, I could see it. Not sure about envoy, but you're definitely an angel. Nah, I could see it. Senpai? Anyway, let's go find these medicinal herbs you're looking for. Maybe you could take us to your village once we found the herbs? Yeah, maybe you could take us to the village once we found the herbs. I want to visit your village. I want to visit.
Hooray! I was hoping you might offer to help me. Ooh, does this mean you can read my mind? Even if you don't have any weapons of your own, Miss Redhair, you must be an envoy of the gods too.
Yes, I totally am. Oh, wait, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't agree to that so easily. I'm just gonna take one of each. Heh heh. I can't say it too obviously. Can't. Or else I'd be acting like a bad stereotype if I agree to that. Yes, I'm an envoy of the gods. No, I can't agree to that so easily. Especially since I keep on hearing that Gen Z has a god complex. Nah. I ain't gonna admit to that.
Tree of emptiness? The sun? Well.
That's right. The tree of emptiness is like a huge tree that stretches all the way up to the sky. Have you ever heard of anything like that? As for the sun, we were hoping you might know something about why it's so big here.
Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I don't even know anything about either of those.
I've never heard of any legends about a big tree like that. And the sun's always been that size. It's just like the mountains always being made of fire or ice. That's just how it's always been. Nobody asks why. I see.
Ah.
Oh no, did I see something to offend you, Lady Mash? I'm so sorry if my answer didn't satisfy you. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. You have nothing to apologize for. Right now, let's just focus on finding those herbs.
Are you sure? Okay, thank you. They should be pretty close by. Fall.
Senpai, in Norse mythology, the world tree, Yggdrasil, played a very important role. I know she's young, but it seems a little strange that Gerda wouldn't know anything about it. Wait, is the tree of emptiness here? Yggdrasil? Yeah, you're right, it does. Maybe they just don't have any legends about, like, Yggdrasil here? The tree of life, was it? That seems unlikely. But I suppose we can't completely rule it out. Given that lost belts by definition are alternate histories that differ from proper human history, worlds where the pruning theoretical phenomenon continue to take place to the present day. It is possible that the Norse mythology we know was altered somehow. Mountains of ice, mountains of fire, a strangely large sun, and giants. I wonder if all these things that seem so strange to us might have something to do with some different version of Norse myth. Assuming that the myth here was actually a historical fact here. Senpai, Gerda, I'm sorry, but please stay still for a bit. Try not to make any sound. Giant footsteps! Paul was the first to notice again. He must have sensed the giant's presence before we did. I'm sorry, Gerda. This must be a lot for you to take in all at once. How can I put this? Basically, Poe's got very good instincts. Oh, I see. He looks very proud of that too. Those footsteps aren't getting any quieter. It looks like the giant isn't about to leave. Well, of course not. We're almost there after all. Almost where exactly? Oh no, don't tell me the medicinal herbs are... Uh-oh, the medicinal herbs are probably there, aren't they? Though I do wonder what this tree's name would be, since it's kind of random to me how the first Lost Belts tree was Orochi of all things. This way, follow me, but be very, very quiet. Activating Ortonax's stealth mode. Its silencing talisman should muffle the engine and exhaust noise. There, that should do it. Let's go, Master. Oh, it's pretty here. This is the place. There, look. See all the grass? There's even flowers too. They say that long ago, there used to be places like that outside of our village too. Places where animals and flowers could grow and thrive. They say it happens way up high in places between fire and ice mountains all the time. So I thought about it and decided to climb the ice mountainside. Not that it was much of a choice, since humans can't climb the fire mountains, right? We'd get burned up. I see. That does make sense. Maybe it's because we're relatively high up near the fire that the ice and snow have melted here. The air is nice and warm, and you can see the land. That must be why plants and flowers can grow here. It's almost like a garden. It is beautiful here. I can't help but notice the giants. I mean, it is beautiful, but the giants. Yes, there are giants walking around here too. But that has helped us learn something, Senpai. It looks like Norse giants can live in all kinds of environments, not just cold ones. In fact, judging from the way they're gathered here, they might even prefer warmer climates. I guess they don't like the cold either. There are a lot of them here. This is going to make things difficult. There's a lot of them. That's true. I suggest we whittle the giants' numbers down a bit, collect the herbs we're after, then quickly activate the Olaris board's thruster mode to make an emergency getaway. Oh. So far,
Our path has been through the eastern ice forest, and the west looks to be a steep, snowy slope. So if we can just get to the slope and ski down the rest of the way. Yes, if you're good skiers, that will work, I think. But how can we? We don't have any skis. Don't worry, we've got that part covered. We've got something even better. Huh? You brought skis with you? Where are they? Oops. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I shouldn't have said I brought something better than skis. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow! It's okay, Gerda. We'll just, start the operation sooner than we expected. Senpai, requesting orders and support. Right now, let's get this operation underway. First mission, reduce the giant's numbers. Understood, Master. Switching Ortonax from stealth mode to combat mode. Moving to intercept the enemy now. Oh man. I hope we're close to the area that the herbs are in, or else oops. True. Bright side, a chance for more rings. Such a pretty grassy area. Oh seriously, we gotta gather some food. I don't know how much food we have left at the shadow border, but I feel like they all need food there. I mean, food is always good. Always good. Ooh, this is the best spot to farm rings once the free quests are unlocked. The beautiful mountain. I would like lots of rings. Juna needs a lot. I don't know who else needs rings. I need tons of rings. Way too many rings to be happy. I don't want to save my noble phantasm. Oh, there's two of them at the end. Good thing I saved two noble phantasms then. I'll give it to Nobu this time. Just because Arjuna then Nobu. And you waver. You can finish it off. I believe in you. You got this, Nobu. More delicious water. You know, when people first said Squid Game, I thought it was an actual game. And then I looked it up and I realized it was a show. I still haven't watched it yet. Well, it's good to know that it was really good. The first wave is down. Auto-tuning Ortonax for consecutive battles. Releasing exhaust now. Output values remain stable. I'm still good to go. foe. You. Don't worry, foe. I'm conserving energy for escape. Resuming battle, master. Resuming battle? Okay. Okay, we got this. If it's the same type of enemy, got this, we got this. I'm so happy they're like berserkers. And I'm happy even though they're giants, they're not as scary as those Spriggans. Spriggans that can hit me hard. That can bonk me into oblivion. With all the critical hits. Ooh, there's a lot of them. 6, I mean, I can probably destroy them. With the power of believing. Believe in the heart of the cards. I wish I could have filled up his gauge completely. Arjuna, I gotta give you some rings. I love you, my boy. You deserve to have a ring put on you. Hmm? Ooh. Good night to you, Kyle. I hope you have a nice rest. Oopsies, I sneezed. I must be allergic to the weather here. I mean, look at this, very, very warm, grassy area. I just went from you know, a cold, icy area to a warm one. The temperature difference. Totally not making excuses. Hmm? Wait, the Spriggans are a fairy? Those are fairies? I would have never known they're fairies. Those are scary fairies. Arjuna, you got this. I believe in you. Believe in the power of the boy. And Nobu. I can't wait to come out of this with like max bond soon. So close, so very close. Second wave defeated. Da Vinci really is amazing. I can keep going, no problem. Foe. Foe. Ooh, that's good to know that Saber's fun to use for Melty Blood. Yes. I'm pretty sure I'm not pushing it too far. The Ortonax's output is down by about 20%, but it should be fine for another battle, at least. Don't worry about me, Senpai. Just tell me what you need me to do. There's still a bunch more coming. I just as soon avoid a fight if we can. I mean, I want those rings though. There's a bunch more coming. Oh. Oh? Huh? Foe, stop Gerda. She's trying to run off on her own. I'll be right back. I can't just sit around and do nothing while you guys fight. Gerda! Gerda, what are you doing? You're not going anywhere. Expanding the Ortonax's functionality, temporarily boosting output. Amalgam gold. For God. Hang in there just a little longer, Mash. Gerda! Get back here, Gerda! Gerda? Gerda! But Mash, I believe in you. I will. Don't worry, I'm fine. I got the herbs! I did it. I really did it. Mash, start heading for the western slope. Understood. These herbs better be magical. Wow. You're so amazing. Amazing, Lady Mash. Those giants are huge, but you fought them like they were nothing. I didn't think that was possible. I knew you and your envoys weren't scared of giants. I bet they could never catch and squish you like they do with all the grown-ups. All the grown-ups? What do you mean by, all the, Senpai? Hang on tight to me, you two, Gerda and Foe. Okay, here goes. Foe. Equipping the Ortonax Olaris board attachments now. Activating emergency booster. The wind pressure will be incredible, so make sure to keep your eyes closed. My visor will protect me. Switching over from stage 3 thruster to emergency booster. Olaris boards standing by. 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh! Foe? Split those timelines? Man, Foe is powerful then. Oh no, she's back. Hello, Ophelia. It's you. Welcome to this wonderfully wintry snow and ice guest room, fit for a princess. Alright, this isn't your first time here, is it? I hope you don't mind that I got started without you. I have to say, this vodka on Scandinavian rocks is better than I expected. Oh my, I can see you don't approve of drinking on the job. Indeed, I couldn't agree more. But it's not my fault. It's this castle. Just when I thought I'd get a reprieve from Russia's cold too. I mean, a palace made entirely of solid ice? Talk about overwrought. They even say it's cold enough that I'd frost over without a mystic code. I do prefer the cold to heat, but this is overkill. Don't you agree, darling Ophelia? You are Scandinavian yourself, after all, aren't you? It doesn't bother me. I'm surprised you're still here, Koyanskaya. I'd have thought you'd be long gone to another lost belt by now. I mean, Ophelia is wearing long sleeves, unlike me. Don't you have your own job to do? Just as Lord Krishtarya gave me one? Oh, don't you worry about that. My work here in Scandinavia is just about done. The Tree of Emptiness is coming along nicely, and this Lost Belt King has been very cooperative. Yeah, they said it was, I think, -3 degrees Celsius versus Lost Belt 1, which was -100 degrees mysterious. It didn't even say Celsius or Fahrenheit. Now that I've made some nice additions to my personal collection, I'll be moving on to the next Lost Belt soon. Honestly,
This has me thinking I should have spent more time in Russia, helping Caddock a little more, seeing how smoothly things have gone here. Still, if I'm going to worry about anyone, it'd be you, since Caddock doesn't matter anymore, and you have a lot of work left unfinished. Besides, we girls have to look out for each other, don't we? I don't recall asking for your help, Koyanskaya. If you're saying that you're worried about me, then I'll put this simply, don't be. Do you think I can see through the walls here because it's ice? Oh no, if I can see people using the bathroom too, uh-oh. Aw, really? Are you sure? Super sure? We all know you're an earnest and highly capable mage, but there's just something about you that makes you seem consumed by ennui, like you're not quite in the moment, you know? It kicks my maternal instincts into overdrive. Not that I really know anything about how a mother would feel. Can't you try to take a hint? My loyalty is with Lord Rishtarya Wodheim, and him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I'll never waver, nor will I fall for anyone's deception. My mystic code has a talisman, designed explicitly to protect my mind. Oh? Since you went to all that trouble, shoring up those defenses, doesn't that suggest you see that as a weakness of yours? I wonder if it would be frosted over, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be very well plumbed here. I think that everything would freeze over, so like, uh-oh. Oh man. And are hot showers, like, or hot baths, do they exist? I mean, it might exist, it's fire and ice. Oopsies. I guess that's what they mean by let sleeping dogs lie. Or maybe silence is golden would be more apt. Alrighty, let's just pretend I didn't notice that and try this again. Come on, Ophelia. Have a drink with me. We can hang out and live it up till the sun comes up. Ah. Aww. Why the sigh? Looks like I'll just have to spell it out. We don't need you here. Find another lost spot to visit if you're just here to indulge your hobbies. Oh, I will. I'll be on my way just as soon as I get bored with my little Scandinavian vacation. So let's get along until I do, After all, you and I are both human haters. Hehe. It's okay, Ophelia farms alone. Poor little rich girl. Nobody will pressure you here. You'll never have to dread Sundays again. Huh? What did you just... What do you know? Oh, don't be so surprised. We're both women, and neither of us has many other friends. Why would there be any secrets between us? It's okay, Ophelia. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. There's nothing to be afraid of, and nothing to feel guilty about. You can decide what you can dedicate your whole being to following your beloved's orders. The whole world has been wiped clean. Now it's nothing but endless white. It's only a matter of time until these lost belts fall apart too. We're all just killing time until the foreign god graces us with their presence. So why not enjoy ourselves while we wait? So relax. Don't worry about anything anymore. Let's just sit back and enjoy our never-ending Wednesday, Odin's Day, together, shall we? Okay, Wednesday is Odin's Day. Thursday was Thor's Day. Sunday was Suitor Day, right? And oh yes, I got some rings. I probably have enough rings to raise one of Arjuna's skills again at this point. Oh, Friday is Phrase Day? They're sheep! There really is sheep! Shutting down high-speed mode now. Good work hanging on, everyone. Our current estimated location is atop what used to be Lake Vonern, the lake northwest of Lake Vattern, which means this village almost certainly didn't exist in proper human history. I'm pretty sure foe is edible. I mean, I feed 3 and 4-star foes to my other servants. Oh, Sunday would be Souls Day? We're here. Welcome to my village. Wow. This is so strange and wonderful. I thought guests only showed up in stories. I never thought I'd get to actually welcome guests. Real guests myself one day. And ooh, and you must both be envoys too. Have you never had anyone visit from outside your village before? No, we haven't. All the villages really keep to themselves. Oh, but maybe it's different at the other villages? I see. This village is a lot bigger than I expected. What's this village called? Come to think of it, you never did tell us your village's name, did you, Gerda? The part that stands out the most to me is the large gate that makes up what looks to be only the entrance. I don't know much about architectural design, but this place does seem to have its own unique style. I also sense powerful magical energy here. The whole village is surrounded by a bounded field, centered on that large gate. It's designed to keep away giants, beasts, and other beings related to Magecraft. I can feel it weighing down on me too, though only a little. Although, I didn't notice it at all until I was inside. I'm guessing it's the snow. The magical energy mixed in with the snow and ice. And the magical energy that makes up this village's bounded field are extremely similar. It's a very static, sedate kind of energy, as if its presence were the most natural thing in the world. It's calm, gentle, and very stable in the amount of magical energy it holds. Maybe kind is a little too vague, but I'm not quite sure how else to put it. So like, Magecraft designed to enrich people's lives? I think kind works. Yes, I first noticed it in the snow plains, but I feel like there's nothing malicious in this lost spell at all. All that aside, this village is really spacious. What you mean there's nothing malicious? Sigurd! I mean, the giants too. Maybe that's because there are so few houses and a large plot of farmland in the center? I can see they grow all sorts of crops here. There's wheat, numerous fruit trees. It's just like Gerda said, it's as warm here as it was in that flower garden. This explains how people could survive even in the Lost Belt, predominantly made up of snow, ice, and fire. Although, there's still one thing I don't understand. If bounded fields are so crucial to ensuring people's way of life here, who put them up? Well. Maybe Magecraft is just a part of everyday life here, even more than it was in Russia. Or maybe there's someone in these villages who knows how to work with bounded fields.
Bounded field? Are you talking about the charm in the gate? I didn't really understand most of what you were talking about, but I do know that every village gate always has a charm on it. The envoy put them there for us. They keep out all the giants, the ice beasts, really anything scary. I'm surprised you two didn't know that, since you're envoys. Is that just the way it works, Lady Mash?
Oh, well... We're newbies, don't worry, we're just new envoys. We don't know all the other stuff. We just graduated envoy school. I think you may have the wrong idea about us. I don't believe we're what you call envoys. Although, if envoy is a term you use for visitors, then I suppose we might qualify. Oh, I got through. Let me see, is this thing on? Ahem. This is the shadow border. Can you hear me, Field Ops?
Ah! Fall.
Director? The shadow border got through to us? Director?
Director, it's you. I thought we couldn't communicate once we got a few kilometers away.
Yes, well, my technical advisor has been testing out a number of different things in between her work on repairing the border, all under my impeccable supervision, of course. And thanks to those efforts, we've been able to deploy a mystical drone to extend our comm range. I was told it should help us both observe and communicate over greater distances, but I didn't think it'd just suddenly start working now, of all times. But just my luck. Neither our technical advisor nor any staff are here in the cockpit right now. They're all out repairing the border.
Ooh, who's this tiny, see-through tubby man? He's fat. I've never seen a fat person before. So this is what they call chubby.
Gordolf's gonna be angry. I mean, she's meaning it nicely, but still. Chubby?
Is he a friend of yours, Lady Mash? Does that mean he's an envoy too? Oh.
Tubby? Did she just call me Tubby?
Well, this is a communicator. It's a tool we have for talking to people far away. Also, the director may be big bone, but...
Is that child a native of this place? Then you must have found a safe village. Then again, if that foul-mouthed little brat who doesn't understand that mocking people's body types is not acceptable is anything to go by, then her culture must still be at the nadir of civilization. Well, no matter. Children do tend to be naturally cruel, and my skin is quite thick by this point. I'm not the least bit bothered. So never mind the child, just give me a detailed report of your situation.
Oh... Surtur was Saturday then.
So you made your way to this village after rescuing that child? It seems you put your experience in Russia to good use. Or, I suppose I should say, my supervisory role in Russia has benefited you even after that lost belt, not bad, making it this far this fast. Let me begin by congratulating you on your good work. I'll be sure to share your information with the rest of the staff, including the technical advisor. Now, given that our connection is still unstable, and we can't talk for long, it means it's time I took matters into my own hands.
Oh? You're going to come here, Director Gordolf? That sounds pretty dangerous for you, but you're coming here?
What do you think I am? Some adventure-crazed nut like the rest of you? I'm talking about the remote interrogation of a local via this transmission. But not this child, obviously. We won't get anything useful out of her. Now then, little one.
Me?
Run along and get your parents, if you don't mind. I need to talk to them.
Parents? What are those?
Huh? Your mother and father, of course. If they're dead, your legal guardian will do.
Oh, you mean the goddess? I hear she's everyone's mother. Every human is the goddess's child after all. But I'm afraid the goddess isn't here, Mr. Chubby. Gerda?
Don't tell me you have no concept of parents. I've never heard of such a culture. I suppose it is possible for some newer religions, but given your primitive-looking clothing, I can't imagine your village is part of something like that. What is going on? Alright then. Just fetch me your village elder, or mayor, or your supervisor. I don't know.
Supervisor?
Yes, a capable, distinguished person who is in charge of everything, like me.
Distinguished? Does being a chubby person make you distinguished?
Yes. I mean, that has nothing to do with it. Good heavens, girl. Didn't your parents raise you to... Alright, you don't have parents, do you? Well, you know, somebody with an authority in your village.
Oh, Saturday's... Saturn? Oh, it's a exception to the naming thing? Interesting. What?
The most amazing person in your village. The one you can always count on to help you out.
Are you talking about envoys? Lady Mash is certainly more amazing than normal people. The only other amazing people I can think of are the giants and the envoy, but the envoy isn't coming until tomorrow.
Envoy?
Gerda calls me an envoy too. I'm afraid I'm still not sure what she means by it. But I mean, an envoy's an envoy, right? I mean, no human could ever defeat a giant. Ahem. But never mind that. I still need to show you around properly, don't I? Welcome, honored envoys. Oh, you too, Mr. Tiny See-Through Chubby. Welcome to our home, Village 23. Please let me repay you for saving my life.
Village 23. I like the name she gave. I like his nickname, Mr. Tiny See-Through Chubby. That's a cute nickname.
You can spend the night in my house. I'll be 13 soon after all, so I've already got my own house.
Yo, imagine having your own house at the age of 13. Actually, never mind, I can't say that. I wouldn't be able to afford it if I got a house at that age. I'd be like, yay, I have a house. Oh no, what are these bills?
We can have dinner in front of my fireplace. Oh, I can get out that mead I've been saving for a special occasion too.
Mead?
This'll be great. We can have freshly baked bread, and I'll get some fish too.
We're gonna have baked bread, fish, mead. What else is there? In front of a fireplace?
I'll go fishing before it gets dark, and make sure to catch the biggest one in the pond. Fo.
And ooh, welcome back, Lord Knight. Wait, hang on. What did you say your village's name was?
Village number 23, right? Yes, that's right. What about it?
Well, it just sounds a bit... That's not like any name of a village that I know. Why is your village named with a number? Oh, mead is a honey liquor? Wow, Gerda. Wow. Gerda has... Did she make it herself? She got some meat that she's been saving away for special occasions? Man, Gerda.
There's nothing strange about it, after all.
Oh, there's even more little kiddos.
It's Gerda. Gerda's back. Welcome back, Gerda. I can't believe it. You really came back the outside, and you did get the herbs the legends talked about? Now Laura's gonna be alright. Hooray! Who are they? Ooh, there's a white animal too. It is an animal, right? What is it? Is it a mouse? Fofo! Phew!
Nah, it's not a mouse, it's a horse. Oh, it's a horse. Yes, Bo's not a mouse, he's a horse. A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Wow, you're so pretty, miss. And your black armor is so awesome. Pretty hair, pretty face. You look like the envoy. Oh? Are you an envoy too?
Wait. Okay, I shouldn't laugh. I mean, the little kid is innocent, right? Whoops, whoops, whoops. No laughing, no laughing.
Your boobies are so big. Ooh, you look so cool in that armor.
I can't. No. It's an innocent little baby. They mean nothing by that.
Senpai, what?
Man, these little kids are so blunt.
That old guy's so tubby. Why are you smaller than us even though you look so old, mister?
Grr, be quiet. Do you children ever stop squawking? Just run off and play, would you? Or better yet, go and fetch a grown-up. Kids everywhere! I don't actually see any grown-ups. There's babies. Oh, that's interesting if you just get a bucket of water with clean water, lots of honey and apples or other fruits. Yeast and just let it sit for a few days. Oh man. I feel like ants would attack it in my house. There's so many ants. I don't think I'd be able to experiment with that. The ants would attack it. Even if I had a sealed jar, they find a way. The ants are spooky. They're magicians. No, even on shelves they climb. Like even tables, we have to wipe them down every so often and spray. I mean, like wipe them down really good with hard chemicals. Since the ants are like, hey, this table looks like a great area. Or hey, this shelf looks lovely. Ants. Let's see, kids everywhere. I don't actually see any grown-ups. They're just kids.
That's true. I haven't seen a single adult yet. Since this village appears to rely on agriculture for its survival, it may be that everyone of working age is just out in the fields.
Hanging it by a rope might work. Sorry, I just have to look at my ceiling, because I wonder if they ever go to the ceiling.
since over here there's lots of different types of ants. There's the fire ants. Luckily, I don't have any of those in my house. I have those bigger black ants and really, really tiny black ants. Or at least they look black-ish, but they're super tiny. Those are the ones that are the most annoying. Because they end up anywhere and everywhere. But if that's the case, then why aren't there any elderly people around? What? Is that true? Well, of course it's mostly children here. That's how it is everywhere, right? Besides, haha, you're so funny, Lady Mash. Everyone knows the elderly are just from legends. Of course, you're not going to find any in a village, I mean. Every grown-up leaves when they turn 25, right? Every grown-up leaves when they turn 25? What? As in, leaves the village? Ooh, that means Gordolf would be gone by now. Wasn't Gordolf 28? Something like that? Okay, Patchy would be here still. I think Patchy said he was 20? I believe. Gerda is 13. She got at least maybe around 12 years left in there. I'm not sure if they're carpenter ants. All I know is they like attacking the sink. And let's see. As in, leave the village? Of course. Huh? What in the world are you saying? They couldn't possibly survive out there. What, with all the giants roaming around? Oh man. Oof, my poor big brother would be sent out. He'd be kicked out of the village. Yes, I know. Every grown-up with a 10-year-old child leaves once they turn 25 and gets eaten by a giant. Wait, with a 10-year-old child? Okay, so if they're 25 when they leave, they have to have a 10-year-old child at the time, so 15? So nobody ever lives past 25. And if you haven't had a child by 15, then you have to go too. Well, in that case, I'm gone. I'm gone then. I was making fun of my older brother for being kicked out, but now I'm kicked out too. Unless having a fur baby counts. Or actually, I have Tamagotchis. I think I can survive. I can live in the village still. That's my baby, my Tamagotchi. I've heard that's true for every village. At least, all the villages from 1 to 100. What? But then you're telling us there are no adults over the age of 25 there? None? Have I fed my Tamagotchis? The battery died, but they're still alive. It's still alive in there. Once I restart it, if I put a new battery inside, it should be alive. Should be. And that people who turn 15 without having children have to leave to die? You know what I'm wondering though? If it's the 15 age thing, does it only apply to ladies, or does it apply to guys too? Uh-huh. Children and the grown-ups raising them are the only ones allowed to live in the 100 villages the goddess and her envoys made for us, after all. There's nobody over 25. I'm just gonna be speechless. Lady Mash? Lady Misaki? Mr. Chubby? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Why are you all so shocked? That's just how it is. It's the same everywhere, right?
I mean, speaking about where I live, that's not how it is. I'm not sure about all of you guys, but this is a culture shock for me. I'm gonna say that I can still live in the village because technically I've had lots and lots of Tamagotchis. Those are my babies. I hatched it from an egg. I've had guinea pigs. Those are my babies too. And that was like when I was before I was even 10, so even younger. Oh god, never mind.
I'm turning 15 in 2 years, so if I don't have any children by then, splat. That'll be it for me.
Gerda. No. Gerda, you should come along with us. And ooh, nice how you have a Castor Artorian Nendroid pre-ordered. Yukitomo. That'll be cool when it comes in. And yes, I'm gonna say that your dog at your parents' house counts. Yep. So you survived too, right? This is absurd. Everything you're saying is ridiculous. Well, the way your mind works is too. Do you even grasp what you're saying? You're telling us there are only 100 people in each village? That you have to die if you don't have a child before you turn 15? That you'll die in 2 years? Wait a second, really? Prototype Merlin has an Android up for pre-order? I gotta look that up later. I hope it ships here. Are you some kind of homunculus? How can you say things like that, as if they were normal? You even look happy about it.
Fall. Huh? You too, Fall? What happened? Why do you sound so sad all of a sudden? Oh no, did I say something to offend you again? Uh-oh, no, what did I do?
It's okay, Gerda. I mean, it's not okay, but it's not your fault, Gerda. Man, it's so scary though. If you're 25, you automatically go poof. But if you don't have any kids, like when you're 15, too bad for you, poof. Man. Ooh, okay, they ship internationally usually? Okay, good. Should be good, should be. Hopefully. Oh man, I'm scared to see what the shipping will be like. Since usually when I order from, like, let's see. The last time I was looking at HoloLive goods, the shipping was, I think, like 30 something, shipping and handling, which was big pain, but it is what it is, especially when trying to bring things to like Hawaii.
What an elegant castle you have here. I like it very much. It's wonderfully designed, of course, but I also love your choice of materials. It's made completely out of ice after all. No human could ever live here, no matter how beautiful it is.
And yes, 30. It hurts.
The perfect witch's castle. Something humankind yearns for, but can never hope to reach.
Or something like 30. Close to there, maybe even more. I might have blocked that out of my head.
You really do have excellent taste, Your Majesty. Who said this was made to my tastes? Oh my, you mean it isn't? Does that mean you prefer something more typical, like Cinderella's castle?
Cinderella? I've never heard the name, but she certainly sounds interesting.
Oh, for Ami Ami? The shipping costs are determined by weight? Oh, okay, that's better then. Especially if it's just one android, it shouldn't weigh too much.
She must have lived a life full of hope and surprise, one far removed from the life of a woman of ice and snow like myself.
Oh yes, without a doubt. The early part with her stepsisters abusing her is great, but then she comes out on top at the end, and the stepsisters yet they're just desserts. It's a positively repulsive story. I'm just so relieved that you aren't like that, Your Majesty. If it was made out of solid gold, depending how big the Nendroid is, it shouldn't be too bad. Gold doesn't weigh like a ton. Or at least the golden items that I've played with haven't weighed like a lot. Though actually, I wouldn't want to buy a Nendroid if it was like made out of gold, because gold is so soft. I've accidentally squished gold before and it scared me. I'm like, wait a second. Oh wait, really? It weighs a lot? I forget how many carats was the thing that I squished then. But it spooked me. It was a necklace that I was like, wee. Oops. I'm just so relieved that you aren't like that, Your Majesty. After all, you hate happy endings, don't you? Just look at this cold. Utilitarian world you designed. It makes me want to friend you on Magebook. Magebook? I'd love to know just how many human lives you've seen come to a miserable end. After all, you didn't build this castle for humanity to enjoy, did you, oh goddess?
No, I did not. This castle exists for me, not for the benefit of humans. I will admit that Odin was a fine man in his own right, but he was also a god. He would never bestow upon me a castle designed to accommodate humans. The Allfather would never concern himself with human weakness. The thought would never even cross his mind. Indeed, humans are weak, frail, so very fragile. Their lives are snuffed out by the mere passage of time. That is why they will always need a boundless love of a god to sustain them.
Oh my. Love, you say? I guess I had you figured wrong after all. So that's how you're running this place. You have 100 villages with about 100 residents in each, making for a worldwide population of no more than 10,000 people. Under most circumstances, they would just end up going extinct, but you've kept them around for generations without letting their numbers increase. Their world revolves around the empty happiness of their daily lives and the heartless suffering that comes right at the end. There's no point in tormenting people like that. No wonder I've been so unmotivated here. It turns out this place was filled with love all along. Couldn't possibly get further from my tastes. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be a good luck then. Your Nendroid's gonna be your luck protector?
Of course. Humans must not die out. They too are my beloved children. They too survived the days of scorching flame. As their god, I will never stop loving humans. I cannot speak to other worlds, but that is the way of this one.
Wow, your Ishtar Nendroid worked as a catalyst when you summoned her? Okay, then I really need Merlin. Then by next year, he'll come home.
I decided long ago that I would love my children for eternity. Why would I ever destroy them?
Then you really have no intention of destroying humans? Does that mean your majesty thinks they're worth protecting?
You certainly ask many strange questions, foxwoman. I would never think to destroy them. Every creature in my domain is treated the same way. Did I not tell you what that was? It is a simple question. Do I kill them or love them? If they are an enemy, then I kill them. If not, I love them. To be the mother of Scandinavia is to love all creatures, great and small.
Oh, that means she'll love me too. I assume. Ooh, hello again, Momo. How's the story grinding going? Pretty good, except for I was questioning the village and I was seeing if I'd survive or not. On a technicality, I can survive the village because I've had Tamagotchis throughout my lifetime. My Tamagotchis are my babies, so I can live in the village still. And ooh, used every piece of Nero merchandise you own to summon Nero Bride? With 60 Saint Cords only? Wow. Wow, that worked. I need to get my offerings. I gotta get an offering for Merlin, I gotta get an offering for Astolfo, since they're the ones I want the most. But yeah, Momo, the village is scary. If you're over the age of 25, you go away. Which, I'd still live in the village in that case. But if you're 15 without having a kid, you're kicked out too. So I'm like, darn it. I have Tamagotchis, they're my babies, I live. Ooh, wow, that's a nice collection. A figure, an acrylic stand, a card, 3 posters and collector's editions of the Extella games, and the extra CCC soundtrack. Were you playing the soundtrack while summoning? Since I feel like that would add extra luck. You know what makes sense if they wouldn't have a Taco Bell there, since Taco Bell is like Americanized Mexican food, right? Though I still eat it because it's cheap.
If they are an enemy, then I kill them. If not, I love them. To be the mother of Scandinavia is to love all creatures, great and small. None must die out. None shall die by my hand. Even if Odin, himself, proved to be incapable of such a feat, I will never stop trying, no matter how many thousands of years it may take.
And oh, Saber version or Rider for Astolfo? I want both, but when the Saber comes out, I need Saber Astolfo. I will grail Saber Astolfo. I will be Gudao. I will raise him. I will grail him.
That said, yes. That said, at times, the giants must be offered a sacrifice.
Wow! A one-on-one replica of Excalibur? That seriously sounds like an amazing piece of bait merch. Oh man, it never worked as a catalyst though? I have an idea for you. She likes food, right? If she bring out a bunch of her favorite food when you want to summon her again, just bring out Excalibur surrounded by all her favorite foods. Then she'll come home. She'll be bribed by the food. I mean, I doubt she'd say no to free food.
Ophelia, your concerns proved to be well-founded. The Russian Lost Belt has been destroyed. It won't be much longer before it disappears entirely. Now that world will never be capable of welcoming a new god. What a pity. All the more so given the strength of its history. In regards to Caddock, I said all I had to say during our meeting, so I won't be repeating myself here. But I do need to commend you for your outstanding accuracy in predicting this outcome.
Ooh. I think she would eat the food that Pokedude brings. Like, do the saber faces count too? Like how the Gundam one, doesn't she like instant noodles? Which is the easiest catalyst.
But I do need to commend you for your outstanding accuracy in predicting this outcome. I didn't. You give me far too much credit, Lord Krishtaria. Ophelia, I want you to run your Lost Belt however you see fit. Once the Tree of Emptiness has taken root in a world, it is not that world's king will continue to develop it, but we, cryptors. In the end, that responsibility falls to us alone. We cannot delegate it to anyone else. The Queen of Ice and Snow is both generous and cruel. I understand dealing with her must be quite stressful. But I want you to persevere. I know you are more than capable of doing so. You have your own fire burning inside you, yet you keep yourself as cold as ice. That is why I know I can trust you with Scandinavia.
With all due respect, Lord Krishtaria, I can't take any credit for predicting this. I was speaking solely based on my own feelings. I'm so ashamed. Here you are praising me for keeping my cool, and I failed utterly to do so.
It's alright. What you said was exactly what Caddock needed to hear. No amount of cool-headed logic was ever going to help him with his complex about me. Your admonition was far more effective than any encouragement I could have ever given him, even if it did come too late. At any rate, none of the other cryptors know that Russia has fallen. I only heard about it from Canis, and you from Koyanskaya. Akuta has cut off all communications. It seems her Lost Belt's king is quite a find. After all, even Akuta of all people couldn't help but frown when she made her report. I even heard her sigh. I can only imagine her Lost Belt's king must be either extremely unruly or extremely daring. I would love to speak with them myself at some point.
Hinako sighing? That is a surprise. I never once saw her so much as crack a smile, even around Peperoncino. That aside, shouldn't we tell the other cryptors about Caddock?
No need for that. His failure has no impact on their work after all. Given that Peperoncino's Lost Belt has an alter ego, it's only a matter of time until he learns about it. But Barrel's Lost Belt is nearly on the verge of disappearing itself, so I imagine he has his hands full, just keeping things going.
Are you sure we can trust Barrel? I don't trust Barrel. The man is a criminal, a murderer. He kills just for the fun of it. He is a disgrace to humanity. I didn't know he was that bad. I mean, it implied he wanted to do something bad to MASH, but I didn't know he had a past like that. Oh man. And yes, once I finish this Lost Belt, for sure I'm gonna go to Oniland. Because, you know, story locks. And then afterwards, I'm gonna retrack to the Epic of Remnants. I ain't continuing to Lost Belt 3 until I defeat those. Since I wanna know what I missed, especially about MASH and Sherlock. I mean, I know I met Sherlock before, but still, him coming to Chaldea is kind of like, what? Because I only remember him really from Camelot, when we met inside of that one area. Ooh. You prepared? But you pre-ordered the sword saying that it was probably cheaper than summoning its wielder, and you ended up getting her from the GSSR? Holy cow, you spent a few $100s on Mysterious Heroine X? Yo, she played hard to get for you. Man. That sounds like a jinxing thing too. Assuming the sword was cheaper than that. I don't see how a killer known as Werewolf and despised throughout the Clock Tower could ever hope to successfully expand a Lost Belt. All that is part of why I trust him to uphold his end, Ophelia. Beryl is just as good as deceiving himself as he is others. The more distasteful he finds a job, the more earnestly he will work to see it done. Wow, the sword was 300? Holy cow! Actually, that sounds pretty good if it's made out of plastic and it can make sounds, and if it's a 1-to-1 replica. Actually, that sounds pretty good. And yep, I know it's a rerun, which is why it's spooky. I believe, though, there's still time. Sadly. And wow, you have the OG Artoria, Salter, El Alter. You have the Summer one, and the Rider one too? That is a big collection. As for Caddock, there's no need for you to concern yourself with his well-being. Just focus on getting rid of Chaldea. I have every confidence you can do it. You're far more capable than me when it comes to combat, as your miraculous eye can even wound servants. The Clock Tower authority figures are gone. They have no sway in this world. No one will hold you back anymore. You are free to use your power however you like. Your eye is no longer that of a shunned child. Thank you for saying so, Lord Krishtaria. I will bear that in mind. Your Scandinavian Lost Belt is a rare and important one, particularly given that one of the old gods still resides there. What's more, she is benevolent. Having her accept and support our new world would be a tremendous asset. I have high hopes that you will be able to convince her, Ophelia. Thank you, Lord Krishtaria. I won't let you down. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Canis should be paying you a visit soon. Treat him as you like. Thank you for your consideration, Lord Krishtaria, but I'm afraid I have to tell you something. Canis is a divine spirit, and beyond my ability to keep in check. I hope you forgive me if I'm unable to stop her from clashing with my Lost Belt's king. So you're concerned that the Queen and your knight may end up destroying Canis' spirit origin? Holy cow, Yukitomo! You got 2 Benny Enma and 1 multi? Wow, she really liked you! I want to experience that one day. I see. That's most encouraging to hear, Ophelia. This only reaffirms my decision to entrust you with this Lost Belt.
I look forward to your next report. I expect that will be when the new seeds have formed.
New seeds. Woldheim. Lord Krishtarya Woldheim.
That's a woman's face. I've seen faces like that before, heh. I may not know any personally, but I can't help but remember them. So you really are a woman at heart, Ophelia.
You're not meant to use your spirit form for peeping. Your job is only to keep me safe. Don't misunderstand me. You are my knight, my sword and shield. The GSSR hasn't been kind to you, Kazu? My GSSR this year was Sigurd. I stole her Sigurd.
I never asked or wanted anything more from you, and that's never going to change. Know your place, Saber. Or do I need to remind you about my serious light? I know I'm supposed to protect you and kill your enemies, Ophelia, but is that necessary here? Yes, humans have demonstrated incredible power before. At times, they've rebelled against gods, tricked giants, and even killed dragons. But not here. The humans here aren't people anymore. They're livestock. None of them are any threat to you. These humans used to be just like the ones in proper human history. Weak, transient beings whose only purpose was to be our prey.
This world belongs to a goddess. Even if there are less than 10,000 humans here, it is still a pure land ruled by a goddess of old. Lord Krishtara even said it could end up the last lost belt left standing. Wait, what? You got Jelter NP2? Wow! You know, that's actually super amazing. She felt the salt, and she came home twice.
The fact that a goddess rules it also means it's the perfect place to experiment. That's why this lost belt has so much potential. In fact, it is far more than the sum of its parts. Oh? In terms of potential, at any rate, if we can grow a tree to maturity, then we might be able to breathe new life into humanity and nature alike. I don't care how much contempt you have for humanity as a result of your origins and temperament. All I care about is that you don't let your guard down. Again, you're my shield and my sword. Don't forget that. You and I share the same responsibility. We must grow this lost belt's tree of emptiness to full maturity. That is your sole concern.
And these two aren't as cute as Caddock and Anastasia. Caddock and Anastasia were adorable together. These two, not so much.
I've never been much of a gardener, but if you insist, Ophelia, I guess I've got no choice. I can still feel his gaze. I guess my knight will always be peeping on me, no matter how many times I tell him not to.
He's peeping on you because he likes you, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Like staring at you, heh. Anu, hello, hello.
I can tell you're still there, smirking at me from behind my back. Just how long are you planning on watching me? I know I said you're my knight, but that doesn't mean... Oh. You again, huh? The way you completely lack any presence, I mistook you for a servant. Ooh. That's a pretty good haul so far. Kama, Arjuna Alter, Waver, NP5 Gorgon, and Mew. Is there something you want to say to me? I certainly hope you're not going to comment on my womanhood, like Saber did. I can't hear anything. What's your name? Am I ever going to get to hear what you sound like? Well, you already know my name. Oh wow, it's so pretty at night.
Whoa. Whoa?
It's no use. I can't seem to get through to the border. I wonder why we got through earlier. Well, nothing we can do now. Why don't we call it a day? Nothing we can do now. I'm not gonna question it. Yes, you're right, Senpai. Hey, there you are. And yes, that is a good way of a recap, Pokedude. We learned the villages in this world feed people to giants when they turn 25, or 15 if they haven't had a kid yet. That is like the main point. Hey, there you are. Hi guys, can you all see my astonishingly beautiful face? Hey Fo, you're here too, huh?
Whoa.
Da Vinci! I doubt we have much time to talk, so I'll keep this brief. I've pieced together what's going on here using the data collected with my mystical drone and the info Gordy gave me. Oh, he's asleep now, by the way. The last thing he said was, "Grr, enough of this. I'm going to rest in the captain's room. Wake me up when it's time for breakfast."
Whoa.
Now then, there are basically 3 different kinds of beings here. And by beings, it's worth noting that I'm talking about strong, dominant creatures, not necessarily those of intelligence, who have formed civilizations. Man, I wish, Kazu, I wish. Alright, so... First, we have the giants, tough, exceedingly strong predators. Second, we have humans, who can't survive outside of their villages. And third, we have envoys and their goddess. Seems safe to say both are well above humans on the proverbial totem pole in this lost belt. I'm sure the ice beasts are stronger than humans too, but they appear to be the giants' pets and seem to have no real will of their own, so I've left them out. Wait, so the ice beasts really were the pets? I was joking when I said they were the doggos. I didn't know it was true. Oh, so they were just taking their pets for a walk and then I bonked them. So far so good. As for regular creatures, they seem to be almost non-existent here. They're sheep. Ordinary plants and animals just barely exist in the occasional flower garden. Each of these fields seems to be a warm place that just happened to be perfectly situated between the fire and ice zones. So putting all that aside, as an exception to the 3 broad categories, in this lost belt, I'm afraid it looks like humanity is nowhere near the top of the food chain. If anything, they seem to be at the very bottom. The bottom. So I don't think we should be counting these humans as possible additions to our ranks. I doubt either their civilization or Magecraft are all that developed. I mean, you haven't seen a single machine since you got there, right? And that girl you ran into out in the wilderness didn't even have a communication device, let alone a ward against giants.
The humans that live here simply have no means of surviving outside of these villages. Yes, that all makes sense. At least for this village, Village 23, the outside world may as well not exist. We did run into Gerda outside, but that was an unusual case. She would never have left if circumstances hadn't forced her to. The only reason this village ever opens its gates is to... Right, to thin the herd. You know what I wonder? They say that if you have to have kids by the age of 15. What happens if you have multiple children? Is that okay? Since I think that they're keeping humans to, what was it, 1,000? Or 10,000, something like that? So what happens if you have twins? Are you allowed to keep both? As peaceful as this place looks, now that we have a clearer picture of what's going on, I'd say it's just as cruel as Russia, though in a different way. We still don't know much about these envoys and their goddess, who I assume are more or less running the show here. We also don't have any idea whether they might be willing to help us. It's very possible they may already be working with the cryptors, so keep that in mind. Oh crap, we're losing our connection again. Alright, one last bit of info. We still haven't found anywhere you could use to summon servants, so I'm afraid you'll need to keep scouting up. Oh. Connection failed. And wait, really? Poe is voiced by the same voice of Artoria? I would have never guessed. That is amazing. That is beautiful. Wow. Hey, that means you gotta bring out a bunch of foes now. Foes can help too, as part of the catalyst for summoning. Oh. Lady Mash, Foe, Lady Misaki. Huh? Were you just talking to a tiny person? Oh, it must have been Mr. Chubb. Well, yes, we were talking to someone, but I'm afraid we just lost the connection. Connection? What's being connected? You know so many things I've never even heard about, Lady Mash. And you have so many things I've never seen before. Having you around is so much fun. I wasn't sure if an envoy like you would like my cooking. But you even said my bread and fish are really tasty. You're so kind and strong and just wonderful. I love spending time with you. She gave us bread and fish, so does it mean we had fish sandwiches? That sounds good to me. I want that. Will you stay tomorrow night too? I know you must have work, since tomorrow's a special day and all. But if you don't mind... I'm sorry, but I really don't think we're the kind of envoy you're thinking about. Sure, you're not. Wait, did you get here a day early? All because of me? Ooh, if you did, then I apologize. The last thing I want to do is make trouble for you. No, it's not that. Senpai? How can I clear up this misunderstanding? I don't think we can. She really thinks we're envoys. I'm not sure there's anything we can say that would help her understand. She really thinks we're envoys. Yes, I suppose you're right. In that case, I'll hold off on trying to convince her. That said, there is something I still want to ask her. Is that alright with you, Senpai? Wait, really? That's Merlin's voice actor? Oh man, that means if Proto Arthur and Merlin have the same voice actor, oh man, that means I probably will have a hard time with Proto Arthur too then. Oh no. Go for it. I've got a lot of things I'm curious about too. Go for it.
Just do it, Mash! Thank you, Senpai. Gerda, could I talk for you for a bit? Gerda, could I talk to you for a bit? What is it, Lady Mash? Well, you see... Hold it. I'll ask the questions here. Director Gordolf, you're awake? I thought we lost our connection again, but you're awake? I was just looking to see if we had some sleeping pills when I heard our connection was back online. In fact, I've been listening in for the last half a minute or so. I'll take it from here, Mash. Between the two of us, it's clear who's the better negotiator. Really, Gordolf? I think Mash is the better negotiator than you. Ahem, you there, child. This is a question of a rather personal nature. You may answer it however you like. Huh? I'd like to ask you something. What is it, Lady Mash? Wait, what? Lady Mash? But... It's Mr. Gordolf. Gordy. Yes, this is the... Gordolf is the new Lady Mash. Yes. It's nighttime, she probably can't see. I hope it's a typo, because I doubt that... I'm just imagining Gordolf, imitating Mash's voice now. It'd be amazing if he could. You've obviously been living here, in this Lost Belt, village, your whole life. Ooh, hello. How do you feel about it? Does it weigh on you? Do you ever think about your future? About what's going to happen when you grow up? Don't you wish you could see the world outside your tiny village without having to live in fear of giants? Haven't you ever wished to be free? Future. Free. The world? Gerda? In this world, no matter how healthy you are, you'll never get to live past your 20s. How can you be so cheerful about that? How does it not worry you? You're gonna give her so many bad thoughts now? Oh no, we're gonna give her existential dread. Uh-oh. Huh? But please cheer up, Lady Mash. You too, Mr. Chubb. Why are you both so sad? I'm sorry. I wish I could answer you, but... I'm afraid I don't understand what either of you are talking about. Maybe it's because I never learned how to read or write well. What do you mean by... future? I think I know what the word means. It means the time after tomorrow, right? This is hard. That hard, huh? I also know what free means too. It's when you're not stuck behind your home or tied down with rope, right? Yeah? In that case, I am free. I can go anywhere I want in the whole village. I can go to the farmland and the village center or to the pond, and I can visit anyone's house I like. I can even go to Laura's house and see the new baby if I want. In our world, people get to live for a long time. Even longer than 25? Yeah, Gordolf's like 28, I think. Yes, much longer. Some people live longer than others, of course, but... That's right. Many live to be 80 or 90 or even more, and they don't just have children. Some people also have grandchildren, and great-grandchildren if they live long enough, of course. Some people are still unfortunate enough to have their lives cut short by illness or accident, but that's a long way off. from no one ever living past 25. The only ones destined to die early are homunculi. Not that they're any concern of mine, though.
And yeah, I think Gordolf said he was 28 before. I know he was below 30. And that, Yonair is apparently like a couple years younger than Gordy. So maybe like 26-ish or even younger. Grandchildren. Great grandchildren.
Indeed. And even if one never has children or grandchildren, many people still choose to spend their long lives with people they love.
Do you think it's the mustache? For Gordy? I mean, he has the most fabulous mustache out of everyone so far. I mean, look at how perfectly curled it is. I too want that mustache. I'll trade the hair on top of my head for a mustache. Gordolf, do you accept my trade offer?
Even if they never have families of their own, some people spend their lives among friends and comrades, working towards goals of their own choosing. Why am I even talking about this? It's not as though we mages get to live ordinary, happy lives. But fine, if no one else will say it, then I will. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with all of you?
And I almost dropped my mouse, but I caught it. It was a close call, but I caught it.
How can you be happy about a life doomed to be cut short? How are you not angry or even afraid? The Yaga may have had to survive in brutal conditions, but at least they were still free to live to an old age. This whole thing really bothers me, and now our connection is acting up. Too. I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
He's rage sleeping. Director Gordolf. Director Gordolf. Rage sleep. Oh. Mr. Chubb is right, Gerda. I like how Mash is using the nickname now that he's gone. Mr. Chubb. That's a cute nickname though. Mr. Chubb. Hey, Mr. Chubb. Our world was very complicated, but also offered us endless possibilities. I think that's because we were able to grow up agreeing and disagreeing with all kinds of people throughout our lives. That's how humans have always been. I'm sure it's no different here in Scandinavia. People can do anything they set their mind to. I think that's what it really means to be free. In practice, there may be far more things we can't do than we can. But even so, I think that's what everyone wants. Ooh, okay, after Lost Belt 3, he turns 29? So he actually ages? Man, I'm so used to Ash Ketchum never aging that I assume most characters don't age. Mash, stay silent now, mash. Gerda, is there anything in this world that you wish for? That you would wish for? Wish for? Well, let's see. I got the medicinal herbs I was looking for, and tonight's dinner was yummy. So, I actually can't think of anything else I want right now. Usually I do, though, really. Sometimes I want to catch a big fish at the pond, or I want my bread to turn out really well. Those sorts of things. Oh, sometimes I wish I could see another beautiful rainbow again. Like I did that one time. Wow, her wishes are so simple and cute. I like her wishes. Gerda, I believe in you. You can get delicious fish, delicious bread, beautiful rainbows. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. You don't have to apologize so much, Gerda. I know I'm not giving you good answers, but I don't really understand your questions. Still, everything you said sounds lovely. Getting to be an elderly person and doing anything you want. Not at all. I'm the one who should be apologizing, Gerda. I didn't mean to confuse you. I'm sorry. Oh no, please don't be. I'm not confused. I really did think it was lovely. I may not have understood everything you meant, but I did think it sounded absolutely amazing. It was just so... I can't even begin to imagine it all. That's never happened to me before. Does music exist in this world or no? I'm just wondering if music exists here too or not. Since I wonder how she'd react if I brought out like an iPod and played some music, some tunes. I'd want to introduce her to music. I guess it's true what they said about envoys being difficult to understand. There's still so much I don't know about children, but you said in your world, there are also grandchildren and great-grandchildren? I can't imagine getting to see so many generations of children. I guess that's something you can do if you get to be elderly. No, I'll play Baby Shark. Just kidding, half kidding. I've never thought about that sort of thing before. After all, nobody can ever live that long. Oh, is my blanket or no, it's not. Okay, good. I had to make sure it wasn't touching the floor. If it was, it'd be nasty. Or maybe it did. Oopsies. Just barely touching. Or blanket. Sorry, blanket. I've ruined you. But it's okay. I'll wash you later. Oh, gee. Okay, let's see what I want to do. Mash. The mouse survived, but the blanket was sacrificed. Sad. And ooh, welcome back. I feel bad for Gerda. Though, I don't want to make her feel sad by, like, mind-breaking her. Wow. Good morning, Fo. You're up awfully early today. Fo. No, I didn't have any trouble sleeping at all. Since I'm a demi-servant, I always wake up early. Sleep deprivation is one of the worst things you can do for your health, so you need to make sure you get plenty of sleep, Fo. Ash, I feel like you're calling me out for this. Morning, Mash. That goes for you too, Mash. Good morning, Mash. Good morning. I see you're up early too, Senpai. Did you have trouble sleeping? This morning, we'll be going around the village to find out whatever information we can. And in the afternoon, we'll be setting out to explore more of Scandinavia. I was hoping to learn more about the land around here, but I'm not sure they even have any maps. Come to think of it, I wonder where Gerda went. She wasn't anywhere to be found in her house, right? Fow. Maybe she had some errand she needed to... Wait, huh? I guess I'd better go after him. Fo?
You're not supposed to run off on your own. Got you.
Oh, wow, wow. Cow.
Huh? There's something happening over there?
Congratulations, congratulations. It's great you all made it today. Thanks for everything. I'm so glad the goddess brought us together. Say hi to everyone else when you get there. We had to say goodbye to 3 people just last year. Here, these flowers are for you. All the boys grew them together. We hope you can use them to decorate your new home. Hey, we girls help too, you know. This is exactly why I hate boys. You're such jerks. Hey, no saying jerk. You know, no, we're not allowed to use bad words today. I'm sorry. Just forget it. I didn't even mean to say it.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. It makes us really happy. Getting a bouquet from you like this. It really does. You all follow the goddess's techniques. I mean, you've all followed the goddess's teaching so well. And have grown up to be such wonderful children. We're so glad. Make sure you all get along, even after we've left. We can't wait to see you again. Will you come join us one day? Take care of yourselves, everyone. Look, there's a few grown-ups there. I guess they really do exist. Even though we didn't see any yesterday, it looks like the children are giving them something. Flowers? Those are special flowers. It took 6 months for all the children to grow them. They're really important. Why is that? You can't go to Valhalla without them. Only souls with proof that they were loved can go there. The goddess decided that long, long ago. So long, it would make your head spin. So that's why all the children grow flowers. It's our job. Valhalla? Isn't that... That's where certain people go when they die in Norse mythology, right? I've heard of Valhalla, technically. That's where heroes go. Specifically, it's the place where the souls of chosen heroes gather. At least, it's supposed to be. Valhalla, Odin's palace, hall of warriors in Norse legend. It's said that only souls chosen by the Valkyries can ever go there. Of course, it also means the only people who can go there are, by definition, dead. A land of the dead. Then when Gerda said today was special, does that mean... Oh my, that's right. I haven't thanked you nearly enough. I haven't, have I? Lady Mash, Lady Misaki, Foe. If you hadn't saved me from those giants, they'd have squashed me before I had a chance to get my own bouquet. Then my soul would have just wandered around forever, and I'd never get to go to Valhalla, so thank you so much. I really can't ever thank you enough. Oh. That big gate is the exit. I know we used to enter the village. We used it to enter the village when we came back from picking medicinal herbs yesterday, but that's not really what it's for. It's really meant for leaving, just leaving. It's where the chosen grown-ups go on the ordained day. Nobody ever uses it to come in. Envoy, oh envoy, we have come to offer you everything in accordance with the word of the Heavenly Mother. The adults are prostrating themselves.
It looks like they're performing some kind of ritual. They always do that. They're supposed to. I'll have to do that someday too. It might be in 2 years or 12 years, but one day I'll have to. You have to bow your head, close your eyes, and count to, I think it was 3 tens? Anyway, once you finish counting, that's when one comes. From the gate? No, from the sky. 3 tens, so count to 30. Oh, wow. I feel like it must have been the day their kid turned 10. Unless maybe they both turned 25 the same day. The sky? 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Look, over there. Oh, when she said 3 tens, I thought she was counting like, let's see. 10 10 1, 10 10 2, 10 10 3, 10 10 4, 10 10 5, 10 10 6, 10 10 7, 10 10 8, 10 10 9, 10 10 10. There, 30. 10 10 10. Humans. Oh humans, today is the ordained day. Oh humans, today is the day your lives shall be taken. Ah! Know that this is the act of love. Know that through this act, the last remaining deity, the goddess, extends her hand to you out of love. Oh humans, bow your heads. Give thanks to the ice, the snow, and the light. Can I even destroy it from up there? Oh man, it's so high up, I'm scared. Envoy, oh envoy, oh glorious Valkyrie, gleaming bright, please take the grown-ups with you. They followed all of the goddess's teachings and raised us. The ones who couldn't raise us played with us until they were 14. None of them are bad people, so please take them with you to Valhalla. Wow. Envoy, the one who takes souls to Valhalla. They're here. Envoy, Angel, wait no. I'm sensing an extremely powerful magical energy signal coming from the sky. They're either a pseudo-god or a demigod, but either way, their magical energy is incredibly powerful. This must be one of the beings known in proper human history as the daughters of Odin, the Valkyries. Oh, humans rejoice. I shall open the gate. I shall open the great gate for you, in accordance with the divine law. Walk through it. Do not hesitate. Meet your end as sacrifices to the giants. Do that, and your soul shall be taken to the Hall of Warriors, though you have never known battle. Rejoice, humans, and be glad. This is love bestowed upon you by the one true goddess. Thank you, O Envoy. We are endlessly grateful for the blessings you and the great goddess have bestowed upon us. We will go and meet our end. Please open the gate for us. Very well, it shall be done, and so your lives shall end. Hold it! Humans, what is this strange sound? This is astonishing. It is a crime most grave. Who would interrupt this most sacred ritual? This ritual marks the solemn, glorious end of a human's lives. It's not to be trifled with. Please wait, Envoy, or rather, Valkyrie. Huh? Well, what are you doing, Lady Mash? You're not supposed to go against tradition on the ordained day.
Valkyrie, you said these grown-ups would go to Valhalla, to Odin's palace, the Hall of Warriors. In Norse mythology, Valhalla is supposed to be the final resting place for the souls of brave heroes. But these people don't even have swords, let alone armor. They're not warriors. And you mean to send them to their deaths? To be killed by giants? Even though they worship you? Heathens. Our shared records reported that heathens had invaded our holy land. And now here you stand. In that case, it falls to me to execute you. Wait. Humans, know that it is futile to resist. Humans, know that the will to resist is itself a grave offense. You two are... yes, I see now. You have passed the age of 15 without having children, haven't you? Then you must die. Nah. I have Tamagotchis, they're my babies. Your souls will never ascend to Valhalla. You will simply be consumed by giants and die, loveless and alone. Loveless? We don't know this Scandinavia. We have no way of knowing what it is you value. But I do know what you're doing here is not love, it's cruel. And I don't just mean offering innocent people up to giants. I mean ending children's lives before they had a chance to grow up. And I will not just look the other way while that happens here. Master, you said it. Let's do this, Mash. Right, preparing for battle. No, Lady Mash, please. Envoys aren't supposed to argue with each other. I'm sorry, Gerda, but I'm not an envoy. That's why I will fight her on this. I believe in you, Mash. We got this. Good thing I brought Mash out. I believe in her. Ooh, I like how in the background you can see the fire. See the blue flames? That's a fun touch. Perfect. Let's see. Wait, you don't think she's gonna live? She shouldn't use her skills on herself? Wow, she did show them love. Look, she even she even charmed her. She showed her love, truly. She showed her true love. See, I'm just gonna... Let's... We might as well. Oh, you think I have random ascensions turned on? I'll see. Uh-oh. Well, that hurt. That actually hurt.
So yeah, the Valkyrie's going down. I'm saving them. You go mash. Dinner? What is dinner? I smelled garlic earlier. I smell smelly smells, aka garlic. So there's something with garlic. If not, if there's milk, I'll just have maybe cornflakes. Or I could have cocoa pebbles. I mean, cocoa pebbles are good, but cornflakes? Yum. Plain cornflakes, no sugar. Ooh, garlic bread sounds good right now too. Garlic bread with cheese. I got an Aurora Steel. And now there's darkness. Okay, let's see. Is it game options? Heh, 777. I don't even know why I have it at 777. Too lazy to change it now. Did I turn that on, I think? Okay. On. Apply Spiritron dress settings on. Should be okay-ish. Maybe. This should be good then. I think. I'm gonna have to fight it again. Let's see, did it work? Did it not work? Okay, it's still first ascension. Okay, let me try. Game options? Turn that off. Go back out. Click. Okay, there. Okay, yep. There, that worked. She grew up. She grew up within the two battles. Wow, she grew up so fast. She just instantly aged. How? How can a human defeat an envoy? I may be human, but I'm also a demi-servant who once possessed the power of a heroic spirit. The sort who is exactly the kind of hero whose soul Valkyries would have desired, at least in proper human history. Given your nature, you can't ignore the remains of that hero inside me. That's why. The soul of a hero. 2,000 and several hundred years since I was manufactured, and never once did I get to see one. Target has disappeared. The Ortonax's output drop is within tolerance. I'm still good to go. Yay, we did it! How long did that fight take? It looks like the sun is setting. Oh, wow, cow. She wasn't a servant. She did give up a magical energy signal, but she wasn't summoned here. Which would mean, here in 2020, this Scandinavian lost belt is home to. There are lots and lots of envoys. Lots and lots and lots. Why did you do that, Lady Mash? How could you fight another envoy? The goddess is going to be really mad. Uh-oh. I mean, yay. You did a good thing, right? The envoy is gone. Just vanished into thin air. Is that even possible? Huh? Now what's going to happen with the ritual? This isn't right. It doesn't make sense. We gave them the bouquet, but the envoy never opened the gate. We can't open it ourselves, right? Gerda did yesterday, but we can't do that on the ordained day, right?
Oh no, this is terrible. The envoy's gone. She was supposed to take us to Valhalla.
It's okay. The envoys are servants of the goddess, right?
Even if one disappears, more will come in her place. There, look. See that light in the sky?
No. Uh-oh. Fall. I'm sensing lots of new magical energy signals in the sky. The Ortonax should be fine to handle a series of consecutive battles. You sure, Mash? Are you sure you're okay? Amalgam God is in good shape. It should stand up to combat, at a minimum. It also seems that the envoys view the people of these villages as something to be protected. When we fought, it seemed like she didn't want to hurt the people or damage the village. I'm willing to bet that the next envoys will probably take the same approach. I'm sorry. I really should be apologizing for all this. I was foolish, reckless. Hey, it's okay. I would have said the same. I had the same thing in mind. You just beat me to it. Thank you, Master. Multiple magical energy signals approaching quickly from above. Here they come. Initiating combat while maintaining the Ortonax's output. Requesting orders and backup, Master. I'll support you, Mash. I got this. Can I fight Valkyries too? Am I strong enough? Can I just bonk them? Oh, there's 7. Uh-oh. I mean... Oh, this should be fine. Uh-oh. You know what, Mash? Just target yourself for now. I want to bring up my boy's gauge. Good job, Mash. Should have done that. Yeah, I believe in Arjuna. To an extent, he can do this. This should be good. I believe. Uh-oh. I mean, no, uh-oh. This is fine. This is completely fine. I'm gonna use it just yet. I want to bring her up again.
いいですよ。さあ、情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私に体全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラ、カーマ。
That is so different from her other
喜
one.
んでくれますか？
Using her cute little arrows.
どうにかなっちゃえ。
Then this one, she absorbs them in her arm.
いくらでもどうぞ。
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, that was a tough one. But I can bring up her gauge.
はいはい、いいですよ。
Ooh, hello, hello. How's it
喜ん
going?
でくれますか？
I'm attacking Valkyries.
堪能してください。
I don't know if it's a good thing or not.
無限を照らす
Yes, we've incurred the wrath of the gods. But it's good, it's all
アーバ
good.
いくらでもどうぞ。
We're just asserting our dominance.
浸らせてあげる。
And there you go, just for you, Areki.
満ち満ちる愛。はいはい。
Yep,
さあ、
tomorrow's Sunday in about 7
情欲
minutes.
の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私に体はなく、すべてはつながり虚空と果てる。永遠の谷から愛の星海。サンサーラ、カーマ。 堪能してください。どうに
Now
か
the Valkyrie goes poof.
無限を照らすアーバ。
And Mash is doing so well, isn't she? Mash is the one, you know.
あれ？
Oh, I'm 12 hours ahead of you?
ですね。
Right now it's 11:54 p.m. on Saturday. It's almost Sunday, almost Sunday. Oh man, it's almost Sunday. That means the weekend's gonna be over soon. Phew. All envoys have disappeared. The village remains unharmed. Wait. Oh, you're 12 hours ahead of me then. Since it's 11:04 a.m. on Sunday. For me, it's still Saturday. I never imagined so many would show up at once like this. The Ortonax's output has dropped, but the auto-maintenance function should restore it in 10 seconds. As long as we have that much time before enemy reinforcements arrive, we should be fine. Oh, even more magical energy signals are gathering the sky. I believe they mean to attack after gathering enough of their forces. The Ortonax's auto-maintenance function should finish in time, but the situation could change significantly depending on how long the envoys keep attacking. And we won't be getting any help from the border. We'll just have to hold out for as long as our own as best as we can. We gotta do it, Mash. Just do it, Mash. We just gotta win, right, Mash? We just gotta get good. Right. There's a pretty tremendous difference in firepower between them. If another Valkyrie with the same amount of magical energy as the first one shows up, will Senpai and I still be able to win? Lady Mash? Lady Mash? Please stop. Please don't fight with the other envoys. Besides, you're clearly in terrible pain. Please? Gerda, Once they take the flowers, the grown-ups are supposed to go through the gate. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's always been. Once they do, the giant shows up and squish them in no time. I've seen it from the crack in the gate lots of times. Smoosh, they don't say anything. They can't do anything. But that's okay. I'm not afraid. I know I'll get to go to Valhalla as long as the envoy is watching me. That's what the goddess decided. There's nothing wrong with that. It might be just a tiny bit scary. But once I'm squished, it's all over. And I'll be fine, so... There's nothing fine about that. Nobody's dying on my watch if I can help it. Nobody. Senpai. But why? This is how it's been since forever and ever. I'm sorry, Gerda, but I'm not putting down my shield. Even if this is the way things are done here, even if it's what you all want, we don't want to give up on anything, on anyone. Whether it's one life or two or millions. Magical energy signals, Senpai. Multiple enemies are diving towards us simultaneously. They're going to use all their noble phantasms at... Uh-oh. Valhalla, here I come! Some sort of powerful light shot toward the envoys. A gunshot? No, it's cannon fire. I turned to see flames burning bright. No, not flames. A man. A human inferno. The titanic cannons he holds in his arms are pointed towards the sky. His smile is as dazzling as the first rays of the morning sun. A true man among men, standing taller and prouder than anyone else nearby. You called? Yeah, you did. No need to say anything, I can tell. Well, here I am. Watashi ga kita. More of them. Oop. It should be good. I believe in this team setup. How'd you like my little cannon here? Little cannon? That's a big cannon. How was that little? And I love how they named him Goodfellow. Yep, Goodfellow. And yes, Will Fry, I think they all go poof once the lost spell is cleared, sadly. Haha, nothing better than a fine gentleman like myself, fighting off a swarm of angels. Well, I guess these aren't angels, huh? No wings. What's with that face he's making? How do you even do that face? How... Difficult to make that face. Nope. Well, I guess these aren't angels, huh? No wings. No, wait, scratch that. Didn't angels originally have wings because some old winged Egyptian god or something like that? Ah, well, at this point, I guess it doesn't matter either way. I see.
Though they were just mass-produced models, this one can blast away several at once. I also see he is working with the individual known as Magecraft. Servants are beings that threaten the goddess's rule. Thus, they are to be eradicated, not loved. Begin link, begin link. All nearby envoys begin link. None may defy her. Ha ha ha. So you're gonna huddle together and make yourselves an even bigger target? Well, that's just fine by me. Go ahead. I'll blow you out of the sky. Haven't you managed to put together that anything in the air is just a target for my incredible firepower? Servant. And not one dependent on the Lost Belt's magical energy either. He must be a heroic spirit from proper human history. Master, this man is the first we've met here in Scandinavia too. Are heroes born from their accomplishments? Nah, it's not like that. They're born because the people want them to be born. Trust me, as a hero who's gone from the top of the heap to the bottom of the barrel, I know a thing or two. Hero? Who are you? What's that, mademoiselle? Oh. You will become a fine beauty when you're older, I can tell. Do you want to know who I am? Well, let's see. As long as someone out there's got their hopes up, or wishes things were different somehow, I'm the guy who makes all their dreams come true. I'm the guy who sees the stars shining bright, and the young lady and her trusty partner as they fight against the fate of the world. Go ahead and lead the way. Kids from proper human history, my cannon's yours to command. This is what they call lending a helping hand. Let your magical energy loose. Don't hold back. Let's get this done with style. Your helping hand couldn't have come at a better time. What do you think we've been doing so far? I mean, thank you for coming and helping me. Damn right. Now let's go! No, I ain't using them. Heh heh. Loading. Wow, the enemies must be so tough that it's taking a while to load. Wait, what did he do during Summer 4? I kinda forget. Oh, I feel bad saying that about him, but it's true. What did he do? Oh, he was the one who shot the lolies to the moon. Oh, I remember now. The chocolate bar. It's all that chocolate bar. Yes, he shot them to the moon. And everyone wanted to take the chocolate bars. I still would have given them my chocolate. Though I don't have chocolate bars with me, I have Reese's peanut butter cups. I got chocolate peanut butter. Oh yeah, he shot them too far. He gave them the Arash Airlines treatment.
Wait, you can slow down just the NP and have 2 times battle? Wait, really? I thought it had to be the same no matter what. Oh man. Oh. See, man, I want to brace his gauge, but eh.
前に出ます。はい。
行きましょう。
照準。捉えますブースト。ストライク。
終わるがいい。
Battle menu button has NP speed normal as an option? And I thought they were the same. And ouch, that hurt.
内熱衝撃は
Hey Mash, can you do that? Thank you, Mash. Let them bring up their gauges.
いいです。
And by them, I mean comma.
いいですよ。喜んでくれますか？堪能してください。無偏罪を与えます。私の愛は縦横無尽。
Yay. I mean, Mash and the Goodfellow are doing so good together. Look at Mash and the Goodfellow go. You're doing so pro. Mash and the nice Goodfellow. Doing so well at fighting. I
いい
believe
で
in
す
them.
よ。はいはい。堪能してください。どうにかなっちゃえ。無偏罪を与えます。私の愛は縦横無尽。
Ooh, poor Mash. Wow. Mash, you are a true hero. You lived. I'm proud of you, Mash. Arjuna, your gauge did not fill up in time. Kinda sad about that now. Ah. I'm sad about that. Oopsies. Oh well. Sorry, Mash, you're gonna go poof soon.
はい、いいですよ。
Oops, I didn't check if there was thingy again.
さあ、情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体すべてはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラ、カーマ。喜んでくれますか？堪能してください。
Mama hits so hard, it's beautiful. And her gauge is filling up so fast. Wow, thank you.
どうぞ。
Thank you, Envoy. You filled up my
オルテナン
gauge.
ス、損害 70% を突破。
Sorry, Mash.
離脱します。
Sorry, Mash. Rest in peace, Mash. You did great, Mash. I respect you, Mash. You're the greatest of all time, Mash. You did super good, Mash. Super duper good, Mash. I'm just curious what this looks like. I could do that,
満
that,
ち満ちる
and then
愛。
does it actually work? I want to see it works.
なるほど。星の灯火が消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハプラーガ。
あれ？まだ余裕がありそうですね。
I do the off-screen playthrough, as in my free quests, my lovely ember farming. Rah! Take this. Rah! Break 'em, smash 'em, make your way through. He's opened a huge hole in the formation of the envoys. Many of them have started to disperse. Wow, look at them dispersing. Wow, look at them dispersing in the sky. And yes, that is why I want my trip to Oniland. I want to go to the beautiful land full of Onis. The situation has worsened. Inexplicable. That man's magical energy is not limited. He should have already run out after so many large bombardments, yet he still remains operational. The same is true of the demi-servant. How? How is this possible? Why do they still fight? Inexplicable. Inexplicable. Continued combat may result in indeterminate losses on our side. We must return to seek the goddess's counsel. Retreat, retreat. All remaining envoys appear to have left the area. Their magical energy signals have disappeared. The battle is over. Sen. Here I go again. I was far too reckless. Da Vinci's not going to be happy about this. Nothing we can do now except brace for yelling. What about the villagers? Aw man, speaking of events, I don't even know if I can get through the Arknights event because I'm too weak. I've been trying to raise my people. I've been raising them every single day, but everything costs too much money. My peoples. They cannot be elite 2'd and fast enough. That light was amazing. I've never seen so many amazing things. You're amazing, mister. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Huh?
Haha, nicely done, you two. You look pretty worn out right now, but I know that's not all you've got left in the tank. I can't promote you to general at our first meeting, but I can at least give you a medal or two.
Excuse me? We really do appreciate your helping us out tremendously. But do you think you could stop smacking Senpai in the back so hard?
Ooh, was that hard? Sorry about that. Old habits die hard, as they say. How hard was he even hitting me?
And you know, I actually think I'm probably gonna play this again this evening, Sunday evening, just to help catch up to Coffin Hack. I'm dying. He pat my back too hard. He broke my back.
Sorry again. Here, how about I give you a back rub? Where are you right now?
I'll take the back rub. Are you...
That's right.
What is that? Maitre? Or Mater? I don't know how to say that. I think he's saying master, right? Master of Chaldea? I'm assuming. That's my intuitive guess. That's what he's saying. So I'll just assume he's saying that.
That's right. Master of Chaldea from proper human history? Oh yeah, I forgot to introduce myself. Then listen up. Humans, one day your desires will become a rainbow emblazoned across the sky. Know why? 'Cause I'm here now. Yes, watashi ga kita. Yep, you're here now. I don't know much about this lost belt business, but nobody messes with the people of Europe on my watch. That's right. I'm a man of infinite possibility. Wherever I go, I leave rainbows in my wake. I am Napoleon, an archer. You're looking at the only hero of humanity in all of Scandinavia. Why is he rainbows though? I mean, rainbows are pretty. I want to see if I can raise my boy. If you like it, then you should put a ring on it, right? So here you go. I'll put a ring on you right now. Ooh, okay, I can do one skill. Which one's more worth it? Which one's the most worth it? Since I only have enough to put rings on one hand, technically. Man, I feel bad. I need to put a ring on him. Multiple rings. First one's the best one then? Okay. Oh, that's so much money. Uh-oh. Whoops. I saw two first ones. I mean, it should be okay. I believe. Here you go. Oh, so much money. So much money. It hurts me a little bit, but it's worth it. There. Let's see. I'll get more rings soon enough. Soon enough, I'll get more rings during this. Then I can put more. I'll give him more rings. He'll love me more. And you know what? Since I'm here, you can witness the birth of extra OP Jason. Now the birth of extra OP Jason will happen. Jason deserves it. Yes, Jason, have a holy grail. You're the greatest. Here you go. The birth of even more powerful Jason. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is truly beautiful. The power of Jason. Jason deserves all the head pats. I mean, you can't really see my mouse at this point, but I'm just giving him head pats. Jason will be the greatest. I believe in Jason. And you know what? I'm just gonna get through section 5. And then eventually I gotta sleep since I have a collab at 7 a.m. Hehehe. Yeah. I am going strong though. Decently. I have enough energy. I believe. I did my homework. And they confirmed that it wasn't corrupted, so it's all good. I wish I had kaleidoscope. I wish I had kaleidoscope. The gates won't open, will it? No, Gerda. It only opens on the ordained day. Assuming you stay here and don't go out again, at least. I won't. Nobody has a fever right now. You did a good deed, Gerda, so the goddess and the envoys will forgive you. They didn't punish you. Wait, That they didn't punish you is proof enough of that, right? Still, the gate won't open. I wonder if we really will have to wait for the next ordained day to set off on our journey, like he said we would. This has never happened before. What's going to happen now? It almost feels like I'm dreaming. An envoy only comes on the ordained day. The goddess hasn't permitted them to descend from Valhalla any other time. At least, that's what that man with the huge metal thing said. Whether it's true or not is beyond me. Honestly, we're not sure what to do now either. It never even occurred to us that something like this could happen. Some are saying we should try to force the gate open now, but you can't. You'll never get to go to Valhalla without an envoy. So, in that case, maybe you could all just wait until next year? Yeah, I suppose we could. Of course you could. All the children were thinking how nice it would be to make the flower bed past the field a bit bigger. We'd all be so happy if the grown-ups helped us. I mean that, you know? So what do you say? Did we just leave the village? During the middle of the fight? Were we running or something? The fire on the mountains? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that either. The snow and ice at least make some sense, but the fire? I got nothing. Really? Do you know what's going on with the ice that covers the mountains and the snow that covers all of Scandinavia? Fall. Yeah, more or less. Might as well explain while we're taking a break. I guess it's about time I told you the point of this march anyway. Say, I never did tell you where I wanted to go after we left the village, did I? You didn't tell us anything. All you said was join me. We literally just joined him after saying join me? Wow. Didn't tell us anything. All you said was join me and we followed you. Haha, sorry about that. Alright then, let's start at the beginning. You two know about the myth of Ragnarok, right? Wait, the most important part is cat ears? Cat ears? Well, in this Lost Belt, it looks like the last war between the gods and the giants still took place. But as you've likely figured out for yourselves, the Age of Gods didn't end here for some reason. Thanks to that, civilization never developed. Humans are still worshipping gods, and the giant roam unchecked around the mountains. Wait a second, you stretched and you cracked everything? Actually, that sounds nice to me. I wanna try that. I love that feeling, actually. Nope, it's not working. Aw. Man, I actually really like that feeling. I love being able to lift my arm up and it goes crack. Then I'm like, relief. Relief from my joints. Thanks to that, civilization never developed. Humans are still worshipping gods and giants roam unchecked around the mountains. Basically, for the last 3,000 or so years, things have remained pretty much the same as they were back in 1000 BC, when the Norse Age of Gods was originally meant to end. That's what led to this place heading down a slightly different path from the myth we know. Wow. The Age of Gods lasting into the present day. Then, Director Gordolf and Da Vinci were right. Yup, the real deal's right here in Scandinavia. Didn't you hear the kids going on about goddess this and goddess that? Well, there you are. She didn't die in Ragnarok, or turn into a divine spirit. She's remained intact to this day. Now she rules as Lost Belt, using her 100 envoys as a go-between to keep both the giants and the humans in check. She's the last god in Scandinavia, and she's kept the Age of Gods going all this time. She lives in the northern part of the Oslo Fjord, in a castle located in proper human history's old Oslo region. The Queen of Scandinavia, who covered half its mountains in frost. Skahak Skadi, goddess of snow and ice. The last remaining deity, and the one in charge of this entire Lost Belt. We're not talking servant here. We're talking full-blown, honest-to-goodness goddess. I'm trying to get to her castle. That's probably where you'll find the cryptor and the servant too. I bet it's also where that paper moon thing is, along with... what was it called again? The Tree of Emptiness? Anyway, I bet they know where you can find that too. Huh? The hawk too? My lady? Yup. You mean that? I mean that? Skahawk? That's what I said.
Fofo, you.
Ah, get off of me. What is this thing, a dog? I'm okay with dogs.
Fo.
What? What is your problem? What'd I say?
Why is Fo beating him up?
Wow. First Fo was a horse, now he's a dog.
He went from, Gerda's horse to Napoleon's doggo.
Fo, stay. What's gotten into you? What about the giants? Indeed, they may appear to be quite active, but they are not exactly industrious. I hold absolute authority over them. I can make them attack or sleep with a single command. But even I cannot suppress their instincts. The giants who survived consume heat in any form they can. Though most of them remain in hibernation, they will awaken at the slightest hint of a new heat source and devour it immediately. Then the giants can't serve as a proper, disciplined army, as I suspected. Of course, I have nothing but the utmost respect for your ability to control many of them at once, but... As far as familiars go, they're third-rate at best.
Oh, Kath Palug is actually, or... Kath Palug is Palug's cat? Wait, so he is... Wow, Fo is a cat, a dog, and a horse. Cat, dog, horse. What a great combination. Horse is the funniest though, so I think if I have to choose one, I'm gonna go with horse. That's Fo.
Saber? It's quite alright. That knight of yours is correct, Ophelia. The giants may have lived through the fires of Ragnarok, as the humans and I did, but they are a pitiful shadow of their former selves. Still, they were once proud, mighty souls. That is why I love them, for they too are living things here in Scandinavia. We gods may not always have seen eye to eye with giants, but they were still beings on par with us. The heat of the flames scorched them all. It twisted the frost giants, the mountain giants. No giants escaped its wrath. Now they have become so twisted that they are little more than walking calamities. They bring nothing but death and destruction, just like fire. So I shall keep them in check myself. With the masks born of mine own hands, I can unite all the giants under my rule. For I carry the noble blood of Ymir in my icy veins. Aha, so you two knew Skahak from proper human history, huh? Unfortunately, this version of her is absolutely not the person you know. She's not a divine spirit, not a god that has lost its body and dissolved back into nature. She's an actual living goddess. Skahak Skadi, goddess and queen, has been around for thousands of years. Ever since the Age of Gods, a fusion of the Norse goddess Skadi and the Celtic warrior Skahak.
Wow, that's a fun fusion though. Fusion dance. Skahak Skadi? I see. I did hear that certain aspects of Skahak from proper human history may have blended in with the Norse deity Skadi. I suppose that means, in this lost belt, Skadi, the goddess of snowy mountains, who is herself part giant, would be the predominant figure over Skahak.
Yup, that's pretty much it. Here in this lost belt, where the Age of God never ended, she rules over humans and giants alike. Her goal seems to be for everything to remain as it is. I guess that part's the same as other lost belts. If nothing else, I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to wipe humanity out. In fact, word has it that Skahak Skadi loves all forms of life. That's what I've been hearing anyway.
Wait, what? Some legends? King Arthur slayed him? Oh, poor foe. Well? Loves?
Means we can reason with her, as long as we don't go openly declaring war on her or anything. She won't see us as enemies, guaranteed.
But Napoleon, we've already destroyed a number of her envoys.
Trust me, it's gonna take more than that to ruffle this queen's feathers. I know that sounds pretty weird, but it's true. She doesn't call herself the mother of Scandinavia for nothing.
Wait, mother? Yes, mama.
That's right. That said, I can understand why you'd be nervous, especially after that big dust-up we had with the envoys.
Aw, too bad Mama Raiko didn't want to come home for me. Maybe Mama Skadi will come home. I can get one mama. I want all the mamas, but hey, maybe at least one.
But that's as much my fault as it is yours. Sorry for getting you too caught up in that.
Why does he keep making that face? Like, a winky, like, how would you describe that face? And I want to imitate that. Don't worry about it. We're just grateful you saved us.
Hey, thanks. That makes me feel a lot better. I have to say, Napoleon, I'm impressed how much you know about both the Lost Spell and proper human history. Hmm? Is that considered a smirk? Napoleon Bonaparte, you first made a name for yourself after the French Revolution in 1789, eventually going on to become the first emperor of France. I did try attempting it. I failed. As a supreme commander of the Grand Armée, you were one of France's greatest rulers and conquerors. For a time, you controlled over half of Europe, and your grand expedition to Russia is particularly well known. But at least in our database, I haven't seen anything regarding your exploits that pertains to Scandinavia. I did hear that you were quite the fan of James Macpherson's Ossian, which had epic poems similar to the Norse poetic Edda. But that's all. What I'm trying to say is, you must have acquired your knowledge of Scandinavia after you materialized. Is that right, Napoleon? Yeah, how do you know so much? As an emperor Napoleon who knows all about Scandinavia. Dude, how do you know so much? How are you so smart? Haha, well sure, I materialized here just a little bit before you all showed up. That's why I happen to know so much. I've been getting all this information while I travel around on foot, and on some skis I made. As to the source of my information, well, I think I'll hold off on that for now. An air of mystery makes hotties like me even hotter, don't you think? No! No! Just tell me! Just tell me! It does not make you hotter. No. Or actually, you know what's hotter than you keeping, mysteries? Sharing your knowledge, that's way hotter. No, that doesn't work. Fo. Cow. Oof. What is it? You want me to fess up everything? No secrets? Come on, lay off me, doggo. I've got my reasons. Bo isn't actually a dog. Ew. Well, let me be perfectly clear about one thing. This here heroic spirit's on humanity's side. I'm your ally. I came here to save you. Just make sure you don't forget that. Long as you don't, we could even make a temporary contract if you want. Senpai. I trust Napoleon. He did save us when we were in a really bad spot. You know what? Handshake. We'll do it. Yes, I agree. He is capable and trustworthy. That's right. I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw an archer like you wielding that enormous cannon. Is that so? I didn't think artillery specialists were all that uncommon. Then again, maybe it's tougher than I thought for someone like that to make their mark on humanity. It's not like I was an artillery officer my whole life. Hell, my spirit origin and noble phantasm are both pretty much afterthoughts. Then you mean you didn't use a cannon like that when you were alive? I thought Napoleon was supposed to be average height. Ha. Of course not. You're right, mademoiselle. Can you imagine an emperor like me going around with a cannon like this? Though I'm not sure if he actually had like these bulging muscles and a giant cannon, so maybe he's like, you know what? I want to materialize extra swole. Extra swole. Wait, guess I shouldn't laugh, huh? Sorry about that. It's just not that uncommon in modern heroic spirits. I don't know what sort of adventures you've gotten up to before, but you haven't seen anything like this with other modern heroic spirits from proper human history? You know, where they turned out to be kind of a caricature of their real selves? Yes, Babbage. Edison. Oh, now that you mention it, Babbage's heroic spirit materialized as a mechanical suit of armor. And Edison doesn't look remotely close to how he did when he was alive, maybe because of the special circumstances surrounding his materialization. There are some who seem a bit different from their real selves. Some of them end up turning into innocent monsters too. Oh yeah, the innocent monsters also. Right, and in my case, I got this gigantic cannon. And that's not all. And that's not all that's different. Just look how tall I am here. Ooh la la. Won't be getting called short anytime soon. Not a chance. Oh look, he even brought up the height thing. Well, as far as looks go, I've got my own reasons for appearing like I do. And ooh, good morning for you, Areki. I hope you can get some delicious coffee. Enough of that, though. Anything else you want to ask me? Yes.
Oh, wow.
Remember how Gerda said that at least in Village 23, an envoy won't come again for another year? Is there a reason for that? Something you know from your unidentified information source? I can't be totally certain it'll be another year, but that sounds right to me. Oh, but that's not my source talking. I learned that firsthand.
How?
Just look at how many of them showed up this time. The envoys aren't allowed to sacrifice humans on any day besides the one the goddess lady, Skahak ordained. So they must have brought a whole bunch of them along to make sure the ritual didn't go off the rails again.
Hold up. Again?
Oh right, this wasn't my first run-in with them. Back at another village, I caught one of them trying to open those giant gates and sniped them. There was just the one back then, probably because they didn't expect anyone to attack them, but that obviously wasn't the case with the last village. Remember them saying something about shared records? Well, the data from the one I sniped got shared with the rest. It looks like they responded by shoring up their numbers in preparation for another attack. The envoys don't care about the Queen's philanthropy. They're basically machines, no reasoning with them.
Wait, he would shrink if he's summoned as a rider? That's actually pretty cool. I see. Oh, wow.
So, I guess what I'm trying to say is... I'm sorry! I had no idea they'd come back with those kinds of numbers. Guess I really messed things up for you two.
Oh no, not at all. We never would have won without your help, especially given how strong each envoy was individually.
Oh yeah, that. Guess I ought to level with you. I'm pretty sure the sisters they base the envoys off of are even stronger. The ones we ran into yesterday are basically mass-produced dolls that Queen Skahak made by infusing them with her own magical energy.
Mass-produced dolls?
Might as well get this out there too. The Queen here is merciful, yes, but the whole place is lousy with powerful, vicious enemies. A shitstorm of envoys, that lost-belt servant with his demonic sword, and almost no allies for us. Even with the odds that stacked against us, are you two still ready to fight? Of course. That's why we came here. Exactly. Yes, we're ready to fight. We're the only ones who have a chance, no matter how small, of restoring Earth and proper human history. So, that's why. Gotcha. That's good to hear. Me, I'm the guy who once ruled over most of Europe. I'd say that more or less makes me its king.
Fo?
Special translation. What's Boney here going on about? So if you call for me, I'll come running right away. Don't matter where, even way up north. Doesn't matter how cold it is. I'll be there. After all, if someone begs for my help, how can I refuse? Back when I was alive, there was a mountain of problems keeping my hands tied, like budgetary concerns and stockpiling issues. But now that I'm a heroic spirit fighting for humanity, nothing's gonna hold me back, haha. There might be only so many categories of things I can help with, but if there's two things I do best, it's fight hard and win. If that's what you're looking for, then your search is over. Besides, Scandinavia is still part of Europe, and nobody's better at winning in Europe than I am.
Senpai, his confidence and spirit are amazing. Although, there is one thing I'm a little concerned about. As I recall, Emperor Napoleon's biggest defeat was...
Oh yeah, what was it again? I actually never heard of his greatest defeat, so I'm just gonna go with the first one.
His expedition to Russia. The winter there was too harsh for his Grand Armée to endure, which ultimately led to their defeat. Apparently, that defeat was a major factor in the decline of his reign.
Honestly, it would have been nice to get another crack at Russia for my revenge, but oh well. CS la vie. Still, since we're in a harsh wintry environment too, I will settle for avenging my Grand Armée's defeat here.
Does that really count? I don't think that's how karma works at all, ever. Does that really count?
Now, don't be like that, Private.
Private? Do you mean Senpai?
Yep, you're the first recruit of my new Grand Armée. Good luck. Work hard enough and maybe you'll even earn a medal.
Hey, didn't I just earn a medal from, fighting the Valkyrie and envoys? I thought he was gonna give me 2 medals already. Foul. Oh, it's C'est la vie. Oopsies. I'm sorry, but didn't you already give Senpai a medal?
Oh right, I did, didn't I? Aw, crap. Guess we lost track of time. Looks like we ran into a group of them out on patrol, mademoiselle.
You're right. Magical energy signals are headed towards us. Fortunately, they're still far away. They're still far enough away that I can use my thrusters to make a clean getaway.
No, I say we let them find us. I want to get a better look of how you two fight. I'm not saying we do this for kicks. We need to hone our skills against opponents we know we can defeat before we come up against someone really tough. We need to get better at fighting together as a unit. Call it teamwork if you like. So what do you say? Makes sense to you, Private?
I do want us to do better or get better. I don't want to kill it if we don't have to, but I see your point. I want us to get better, plus we need food.
Now we're talking.
Yes, that, Areki. That. That what you typed.
Alright, here they are. Let's get this battle underway, Private. Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, they aren't that scary actually. Oh, I kind of wish I brought Nobu and Waver. That would have been perfect. Ah, oh well. Actually, I gotta be smart. Shield. Am I okay? Am I not hungry? I'm feeding off of... That's why I'm hunting them. This is my food. I will eat them.
示弾装填します。
終わるがいい。
照準捉えました。
崩壊せよ。
Doing decent at this at least. I killed one in one go. That's a good thing.
了解しました。
つまらん。計略だ。
終わるがいい。罠だ。
There's something I often see in display when going shopping with my dad. That's in French though.
行きましょう。
つまらん。
Let's see, what was it again? I think it was I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher it so badly, but I think it was something like menage a trois? Something like that. I often see that on display when going to check out. It's like a display right next to the checkout aisle.
計略だ。罠だ。なんだ。簡単すぎる。
Ah, so close. Fill up my gauge here at least.
つまらん。
Bam, bam, bam. Let's see, not too bad. There's only 2 of them. That's scary. Debuff. Ooh, I hate debuffs. Meh, I'll do that.
こうしましょう。もう
Bang, bang, bang. Let's see. I could fill up his gauge too. You know what? I'll do it.
では。
Bam, 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 bam.
なるほど。
I believe I can destroy him in one go.
これぞ大軍師の究極技術。
Yay!
破ってみせるが。
滅亡と創生はこれ表裏一体。
You got this, Arjuna.
アップラーよ。
Especially since now you have a 110 skill. I gotta farm more rings for you, boy.
終わるがいい。
What is it, 6 more rings and I can raise 1 more of your skills?
回り転げ。何を望む。
I'll put a ring on you.
平穏か。
Arjuna, though, why do you require rings from giants? Are your hands that big? Ooh, it's a pretty castle again. This Hinako person's lost belt is absolutely out of the question. 2 of the other 4 that remain are completely unfit as well. In which case, I suppose we will need to cooperate with the Great Ones of Greece, as you originally proposed. Yes, Your Majesty, I believe that would be wisest. Peperoncino is an excellent crypter in his own right, and his lost belt is of high quality. But in my estimation, it still does not compare to yours, Queen
Skahak Skadi. I do find that cryptor charming, but given what you have told me, I cannot say I care for his lost belt. Still, I much prefer it to be the only one lying right in the middle of a continent. That aside, what a bizarre name he has, Pepe. Pepperoncino? It does have a strange charm to it.
I love the name he gave himself. That's like the best name. He has such a great name.
No matter. Let us discuss something else. The incident that took place in Village 23. It seems members of Chaldea did indeed join forces with that man. I'm told they destroyed quite a number of my daughters, the envoys modeled after the Valkyries. My knight and I will see that they are dealt with at once. Just say the word and I'll kill them. Even a demonic sword gets rusty if you don't use it now and then. What have I told you? You will kill no one. Despite your pledge to serve me, Ophelia, I see your heart still lies with another. However, this is still my world, and so you will kill no one. They may end up meeting their end at the hands of giants or at the hands of other imitation Valkyries. But that is simply the way of this world. It is as natural as footprints on morning snow. There is no need to involve your demonic sword. Besides, did I not tell you I would love them? Ah, she's gonna love me, yay! I did not think you were serious. Haha, you say that as if it doesn't concern you. Ophelia, your deadpan expression is impressive, but also dull. Then again, he doesn't want my love, does he? Be that as it may, when it comes to dealing with others besides myself, my question remains the same. That is, do I kill them or love them? If I decide to kill them, I do so immediately. I halt them, freeze them, and destroy them. If I decide to love them, I do so until their dying breath. I nurture them and stay with them as they die. All humans are my children, as are all giants. Do I kill them or love them? My enemies I kill, my children I love. That is who I am, the queen, the mother, Scandinavia. Yet again, that goes for you too, Ophelia. And you, knight. You are my beloved daughter, and you, my precious son. Every life that grows here, Scandinavia, is my child. No, your kindness knows no bounds, your majesty. Indeed, that goes for the 3 Valkyries Odin entrusted to me as well.
Wow, though. I accept her love. I accept it. If she wants to love me, she can love me.
Trude, come here.
I think it's an ooh, or more of a ooh sound. I gotta learn the little symbol thingies above. I only know the straight one over vowels. Valkyrie Trude, reporting for duty. Wonderful to see you in good health, Skahak. Or Skahak Skadi, her goddess and protector, and you, Lady Ophelia, her sworn ally. Have I not told you to call me mother? Really now? As you wish. Humph. She sure does rattle on a lot for a doll. What is your command? We shall obey any order you give us. For you are our master, Skahak Skadi. After all these years, you still refuse to behave as my daughter. No matter how often I see it, it still manages to impress me. Tell me, my beloved daughter, as leader of my 100-odd envoys,
What do you make of the incident in Village 23? I know you are obedient, but despite what the knight says, I also know that you are no mindless wooden doll. We are meant to execute our master's commands. We cannot make decisions on our own. That's quite alright. Just tell me what you think. Keep it to pure analysis if you must.
Very well. Of course, if you say these transgressors will be permitted to remain alive, we shall act accordingly. I do think they can be left alone. As for the destroyed envoys, they are mass-produced units with no ability to adapt to changing circumstances. Still, based on what I've seen in our shared records, I don't think the three of us will need to respond. Even if circumstances change and we do end up needing to deal with them, I think the giants or a mass-produced unit's self-destruct function should be sufficient. Oh? I am told the transgressors are human and one who is half human, half heroic spirit. There is no need for the three of us to confront such a lowly foe.
Wow, I'm too lowly for them?
Heh, cheeky little doll, isn't she? Come on, Ophelia, just say the word. I want to break it, right here and now. Don't be ridiculous. Her Majesty is right there. You will not act without my permission. That is fine. I like the way your knight speaks his mind. But stay your sword. You are not to harm my daughter. She is adorable in her own way. I accept her as she is and love her. Humph. Heh. Very well then, Sir Knight. Would you like to try drawing that demonic sword of yours right now?
Wait, that's her final summoning campaign? Is that really her currently final one? Wait. How long would it take to get her again, though?
Your Majesty. Give me the command, Your Majesty, and that heroic spirit will be destroyed, demonic sword and all. For the next 2 years at least.
Oh, okay, that is painful. I believe.
It may be difficult for Trude alone, but our chances of success would improve greatly with all three of us.
Okay, if it's in November, that's not too bad. 'Cause October, I am saving most of my money for when my friend sleeps over. Since I know I'm gonna spend money on foods. Man, good thing it's November though. Oof.
Hehe. Hehehe. Ha 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 ha. That's alright. At ease, my ferocious daughter. Know that even I tend to jest at times. That wasn't funny, Skahak. Haha. Do forgive me. Seeing your adorably innocent faces, I couldn't help myself.
Oh man, even if she's available in GSSR, I don't know if I believe.
Now then, I think I shall return to my throne for a time. I doubt they will make it here by tonight, but by tomorrow evening, I expect we will have guests. No doubt they will enter more of the giants. No doubt that they will encounter more of the giants that roam my world and destroy more imitation Valkyries before them. I do wonder though, if they will survive long enough for us to meet.
Hey, for reruns though, I need more reruns. Reruns are good in my eyes just because I missed so many events.
A rerun sounds wonderful.
Uh-oh, wait a second, it's Okay, so this is the Giant and the Valkyrie, I think. Because it's Berserker and Rider. Oh, boo. Oh, yes. I'm prepared for this. I just bring a comma, and I bring Arjuna, and then Prophet. That is the way life works. I believe. Mash, you can stay here. Mash, you stay. Oh, it's automatic battle? I thought there would be a cutscene. Huh. Wait, there's an event where you can get all of the Halloween Elizabeths? I want that. Oh, I gotta wait 2 years though, don't I? Ah, big pain. Big pain of waiting. Hey, that's worth it.
行きましょう。
はいはい。
終わるがいい。
堪能してください。堪能してください。
So wait, if you can get all Halloween Elizabeths for the people who already have her, yay for you guys! More of those epic prisms, those super rare prisms.
はいはい。喜んでくれますか?
I seriously wonder, what are the people at the our shadow border eating?
私の愛は縦横無尽。いくらでもどうぞ。
What are they eating? Are they eating the giants? Are they eating the
行きましょう。
ice creatures? Since I doubt that
示談装填します。
了解しました。
they're able to get fruits and vegetables or the sheep.
崩壊せよ。
They're not traveling far. And I doubt they're eating the snow. Wait, what? You don't do the quest, you just read? It's literally just reading? And you only get one copy of each Elizabeth? Oh, that's not fair. I mean, in a way it is, but at the same time, boo. I want multiple. I want a NP5. I would want to do that anyways. You got this, Kala?
So yeah,
I'm happy that at the very least I just gotta wait 2 years and then I can get all Elizabeths.
終わるがいい。
That's a yay. Oh, and more copies will be added during a later Halloween event? Interesting. For us, what are we having? And this might be overkill. Eh.
粛清行きましょう。なるほど。星の灯火は消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハプララヤ。帰ってきましょう。
状況終了。排熱、そして充電に移行しますね、マスター。
Oh yes. Okay, so Oniland was the final Halloween event? Does that mean after this, there's not gonna be an event for like a little while? So I can finally finish all my free quests? Because I gotta finish my Halloween quests. I mean, Halloween quests. I gotta finish my free quests. Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Alright, there goes the last one. Nice job, you two. Gotta say, didn't think we'd be running into more mass-produced Valkyries out here. Oh, okay. Saber Wars is next, and there's probably gonna be a week or two. Ah, if it's just a week, oh man. I don't think I can get all of my free quests. I can get a decent amount, but eh. Oh, I know the feels for the sun. If you don't have these yet, I recommend those really good light blocking curtains. I forget what they're called, but my dad got me some. Since he knows I like the darkness, and also it's also put on top of the sliding door between me and my little bro's room. We both have those super thick curtains. Then again, both those things and the giants are loyal to the queen, so it makes sense that they might fight side by side. And yes, those blackout curtains. I think that's what it was called. It was like something straight out of myth, seeing Valkyries with giants in tow. It was rather magnificent, seeing them both together like that. And you know, when Space Ishtar comes, I have stuff to offer her. I think I know what she might like. Or actually, if she's anything like the other Ishtar, I can offer her some goodies. I have something shiny she might be interested in. So maybe. It's shiny and blue. She might be interested, though my friend got it for me. It was rather magnificent, seeing them both together like that. At any rate, Master, I can confirm that there are no more magical energy signals nearby. Well done. Q2 Mash, great job out there. Thank you too, Napoleon. You were a big help. Huh? Oh sure, no problem. Gotta say though, you two handle yourselves pretty nicely. I could tell you've done this before. You've got real guts, little shield lady. You too, Misaki. By the way, will Oniland give me tickets? How do you summon so many heroic spirits at once? I don't suppose you could get them to stick around?
Wow.
Well, that's a damn shame. Otherwise, I could have put together the greatest Grand Armée of all time. But there's no sense crying over milk you can't even spill. Anyway, we'll just have to build up our strength the old-fashioned way. Ooh, we'll get 3 or 4 from Oniland? Okay, that's pretty good. Since I gotta get my shop ones, which is like 5, and then Oniland, which is like 3 or 4, so that's 8. Then logging in, eventually, until I get 10. In other words, the 3 of us have gotta... In other words, the 3 of us have gotta get stronger. Let's see. Here, let me give you some tips for hunting giants. First off, try to go for their sensory organs or legs. That's your best bet, unless you've got a real powerhouse of a weapon. If so, you can just go for the vitals and take them out in one shot. You keep saying sensory organs, but do you mean their heads? Oh man, a point ladder? Oof. As long as I can get more craft essences, it's all good. That's right. The head's full of sensory organs. Those masks they wear cover up their eyes and noses, and it doesn't look like their hearing is exceptional. So they might be relying on some kind of sixth sense, or an ability that lets them detect heat sources, but I figure the eyes are the safe bet. So make sure you go for their heads, even if you have to hit them through their masks. They're a big target. so it shouldn't be too tough to damage them. When going for the legs, the knees and the ankles are the best targets. Oh man, I can imagine that. I've seen videos of people hitting others in the back of the knee and then they fall down. I've seen that. The giant's size and mass can be intimidating, but once you knock them to the ground, they're pretty much sitting ducks. In other words, there's nothing too special about it. Just follow best practice.
Fall.
You really know your way around the giant fight, huh? Were you always as good at hunting giants, Napoleon?
Yes, I'm surprised too. I had no idea you were also a great giant killer. I don't know of any tales about you killing giants myself, though. Is it possible for stories to be both secret and passed down to others?
Don't worry, you're not missing any stories. Things just sorta worked out this way.
Fall?
Worked out? Pretty much. Gonna be nightfall soon. Perfect. What do you say we make camp for the night? Right around there. Besides, I think it's about time we talk tactics.
Oh, wow. Okay. 400k, 400k, I got this. I need that much for ascension materials. I got this. Oh, wow. There really are camping facilities here. Did you set all this up ahead of time, Napoleon?
You bet. I've got base camps like this all set up around the Lost Belt. Set them up with gear I borrowed from the village where I drove off the one envoy. Still, the best part of being a rogue servant is you never have to worry about supplies. All you need is a place to rest your body and mind for a while.
Pilfered. Totally. Actually, no. We're borrowing these. We're just borrowing these, yeah. We're gonna return them eventually. Maybe.
Of course, I doubt it'll be that easy for you two.
Oh no, we'll be fine. But thank you for your concern. We always carry food, water, and sleeping bags with us. My shield has storage space, you see. There we go. Okay, so you must rely on damage bonus craft essence? I hope I can buy that from the store if anything. Foe. Don't worry, Foe. We have some for you too. Here, I'll put some water in your dish right now. Foe.
Huh, that's pretty handy. But you can never have too many blankets here.
Thanks. Nice and warm. Blankie. Thank you for the blankie. We still have the rations we brought from the border, but for tonight, why don't we have Gerda's bread? Ooh, Gerda's bread? That sounds great. I love bread. Oh, I get the damage craft distance from the ladder? I would buy it from the store though. I would buy the store ones too. Ideally, I'd want to buy the whole store out, but if I can't do it, it's okay. As long as I get my shootin'. That is the main goal. Shootin' and embers. And foes. It's too bad we had to say our goodbyes so hastily. I wonder how Gerda's doing right now. Me too. I hope we get to see her again at some point. Yes, I hope so too. Foe. Ah, Foe. It's rude to start eating your food before everyone else has been served. Foe.
Hey, that looks good. Let me try a bite. Hey, it is good. In fact, it deserves a medal.
Everything deserves a medal, huh?
You get a medal, you get a medal, you all get a medal. You said her name was Gerda? Looks like she earned a medal of her own.
Everyone gets a medal. A medal, huh? Medal for you, medal for me.
You destroyed some Valkyries? Alright, here's a medal. You made bread? Wow, this is great bread. You get a medal. Phew, that hit the spot. Alright, let's talk tactics. Sorry for springing this up on you. Sorry for springing all this on you.
Not at all. It's good to discuss this as early as possible. Thank you for doing this.
I'm the only one. I'm the one who should be thanking you. So tomorrow, we're gonna make our move on the enemy. We'll be sneaking into the castle near old Oslo, right? And when we do, we'll almost certainly have a fight waiting for us.
Do you think we could win? Sigurd alone was a really tough enemy. Sigurd. Do you think we can win?
Good question. So to begin, we need to define our conditions for victory.
Oh?
Well, the question we need to ask is, what must we do to win? And conversely, what would mean that we have completely, absolutely lost? Can we only win by wiping out the enemy? No, we can't possibly kill every giant and envoy in Scandinavia, and we wouldn't want to. So that's not a suitable condition for victory. No, what you two need to do, more than anything, is get the paper moon back.
Well, locate the tree of emptiness is up there, but
I need my paper moon.
Retrieving the paper moon is our highest, most urgent priority. And we also absolutely require information on the tree of emptiness, since we can't see it. It may end up being after we've made contact with the wandering sea, but we will eventually need to destroy it and make this lost spell disappear.
Then that's your victory condition. That's what you need to do. Get this paper moon thing back and figure out what you can about the tree of emptiness. So what is your defeat condition? Easy. You both end up dead. So your only choice is to keep yourself safe and set about meeting your victory condition. If it were just a matter of defeating your enemies, things would be simple. Unfortunately, your condition for victory is pretty far from straightforward.
Oh.
Now, doggy, cheer up. I know it looks bad. The Queen's influence extends to all of Scandinavia after all. But she has no intention of throwing everything she's got at us.
She doesn't?
If she wanted us dead, we would be. The envoys and giants all act as she desires, almost like puppets. If she ordered the giants in this area to find and attack us, we'd be fighting them off every minute of the day. But that's obviously not what she's done. They haven't even raised any kind of alarm about us, let alone created a defensive line or anything.
So they're not on the alert. You mean they're not even trying to defend against us? I mean, they're not on the alert. They don't care about us.
That's right. As the supreme commander of the Grand Armée, it pains me to say this, but she doesn't even think of us as an enemy. I think at worst she sees us as something more like a pack of wild animals. But that's okay. It's our in. She's leaving herself wide open by not putting up her guard. Oh, and one more thing. Listen close. Once we make our way to their base, alright, It might be kind of a stretch to call it a strategy, but that's the plan.
Understood.
Good answer. Anyway, don't worry. I didn't bring you two all this way without anything to show for it. I've got more than a trump card up my sleeve. As for what they are, well, you'll just have to wait and see.
Why? Why you gotta do that to me, Napoleon? Just tell me. Just tell me, Napoleon. Oh.
Haha, sorry about that. If it makes you feel better, I'm only half serious, ha ha ha.
That makes me feel worse if you're only half serious. What was that, Napoleon? Boy! Boy! Aw, I didn't get any more nice rings, man. Okay, if I'm at section 6 right now, then later on in the day, maybe I can get through at least 4 or 5, maybe. Something like that. As long as I finish by Tuesday, it's all good, right? For the eternal icy fire century, I think. So I got this. I got this. Especially if I continue for like a decent amount today, later on today. I'm actually getting hungry now. I gotta eat my delicious cereal, cornflakes, no sugar, because I don't deserve sugar. I gotta eat it plain. Okay, this section's pretty long, but the few after are shorter. That's good then. I think I got this by Tuesday, especially if I play more this evening. It should be good, right? If I play more this evening, and then more, of course, on Monday and Tuesday, I should be able to get this for sure, for sure. And at that point, Oniland should be smooth sailing, right? Since I think that as long as I get the correct craft essences, I can farm easily, and then I'll get my beautiful shoot-in caster, and then happiness, and then I celebrate. I think that's a good game plan. And then later on I celebrate with Melty Blood. That's my celebration. Getting my goal in Fate and beating other people up. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good then. I have lots of apples. I have lots and lots of apples saved up. Or to me, it's a lot. Decent amount of apples hidden away. Whoops. See? Look at those apples. I can definitely farm through Oniland easily, I think, with those apples. And if I can't, But I believe Oniland's story will require 1 full stream. That's easy enough. If I have 4 more days left, let's say I finish within 1 or 2 and then Oniland for the remaining 2. Yes. Okay. More than enough. Good, good, good. I believe. I'm so happy I finished my homework ahead of time. That way I can farm more. Or not farm more. Grind more in the storyline. But yes, now I must eat. I must eat since I have a collab in about, 5.5 hours. If you're wondering what the game is, I was gifted GTFO. I've never played it before. I already downloaded it. But I believe it should be decent. Or I should be okay. I hope I don't destroy the teamwork too hard. I believe. The teamwork game. I have to just believe. There's no I in team. Oof. Nah. The rainbow apples are my offering to Space Ishtar. Yes, that's what the rainbow apples are for. She gets all of the nice rainbow apples right there. Yep. Delicious rainbow apples. She can have those. Though eventually I'll get more apples, so that's all good. Thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. It's time for my 1:31 a.m. dinner. I will be good now. Time to eat food. Bye bye.